think we've got a few people in the chat right now. So what we're going to do this morning is you're going to get a quick video. Well, not quick. It's like 40 minutes. But you're going to get a quick video here in a few minutes of the PUCL chat cast giving you their card. I am going to apologize in advance. I believe some of it's in mono, and it's only going to come out of one ear if you're listening on headphones. I apologize in advance. The final product, I mean, I maybe will put it up somewhere. It will be fixed, but unfortunately, this one, I did not have the time to fix the audio in time to get it into a good shape. So I apologize in advance, and I hope you all understand and forgive me and love me while I take a shower as you watch this video, because Thatch got back at I've only been in town for the past like 10 hours.
What's up, PUCL crew? It's your boy, Seth Vilo, here with my bingo card that is going to be the correct one. So we're going to start from the top left here. These will be pretty simple. First off, Pokemon Champions drops. Obviously. That's kind of a given. Maybe. We'll find out. I'm excited for it. That's what I'm most looking forward to. Number 2, new merchandise collab with someone unexpected. Someone like Crocs, someone like Lego, something stupid, something new that they haven't worked with before. Next one, Pokemon Home compatibility date, but not compatible yet. Not gonna cold drop that on tomorrow. I think it's gonna be later. Next, new way to watch the anime. This is my bonkers one. Outside Japan, maybe simulcast, maybe dub. We'll find out. It's gonna be right. Yeah, it's my call. It's gonna be right. Next, Pokemon Pocket will have a special sale for a few weeks. Seems good, given it's one of their highest revenue earners. Next, Mystery Dungeon, completely forgotten. Not a bit, not a mention, not a merchandise, not even a clip in a montage. Nothing. Next up, Joe, Cafe Remix is only going to have a minute of direct time. This is maybe a hope for me. I don't know. I would like it to not exist, but that's just me. Next up, with the big, huge pinball machine, I think there's going to be a Pokemon Pinball Remaster game that you can download and play on your Switch. It won't have a Rumble Pack, but you can play it. Next up, looks like I forgot to type in the words here. Announcement that the TCG sets will be released simultaneously. Whether that means in the West we're going to have smaller sets more often, or in Japan they start releasing them like one every 3 months like we do. That's another bonkers one, but we'll see. Next, Gen 10 preview. Seems fine, but here's my gimmick. Only 4 new Pokemon are shown at all. Whether that's the 3 starters and 1 extra, whether that's the 2 box arts and whatever. Only 4. That's my call. Next up, a special promo code for a really crummy medal in Pokemon Unite that does not give good stats, and or, maybe they'll give you codes for the previous ones that are gone that you can't get right now. Maybe? We'll see. Next up, Mega Garchomp Z is out with a quest. It's not going to be a ladder reward, but you're not going to fight Volo. I desperately want you to fight Volo. I hope I'm wrong on this, but it's my call. I'm going to be right. We all know it. Next in the line, final row here, Orlando Regional is going to be on Champions. The VGC part, anyway, will be on Pokemon Champions, and it'll be in a new regulation set. Not going to be Regulation F on Champions. It's going to be something completely new with Megas. We're all going to have to scramble really quickly, especially if I decide to go VG instead of TCG. But we'll go there on another time. Next, Pokemon music from across generations are going to be made purchasable, whether that's in your music streaming app or as a CD, if you still can get those. We'll find out. Next, nothing on Pokopia. Not a bit. We're going to hear that at other points on the Direct, though, which is 25 minutes, I believe. I call we're going to see nothing for Pokopia. That'll be other places. Finally, personal hope for me, Gen 3's the best. Pokemon Ruby Sapphire and or Emerald are going to be purchasable, as well as Fire Red and Leaf Green on the day, but not on the day. It'll be later. They're going to tease it, have you come back for more. We're going to sate our appetite just a little bit with Fire Red Leaf Green with something down the line for that. And that's my call. That's my bingo card. We'll see how correct I am in just a few hours. So keep it cool, Puckle Crew, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello everyone, Claude9 here to go over my bingo card for the Pokemon Day 2026 30th anniversary. So I decided to take a couple of wild, ideas and throw them out on here. Granted, some things I want, and I'm purposely leaving off Pokemon Go, because one, I forgot to do it, put it on here, because it's going to be talked about probably in some way, shape, and form. My guess is a new legendary, but that's not the fun part. I want to talk about things that are going to be interesting and cool that I think we could see this Pokemon Day. So, starting in the top left-hand corner, we have Pokemon Coliseum / Pokemon Gala Darkness. I think they are coming to the Virtual Console. They teased it at the Switch 2 announcement last year. Still hasn't come out. What better day to release it than Pokemon Day? So I think that's going to come out on Pokemon Day, one way or another. I think they're going to announce either a new Pokemon for Unite or showcase Surfetch'd in some way, shape, and form. Pretty standard, pretty easy thing that they've been doing recently, so I think the trend will continue. As I go across the top, I have a picture of the anime. I think they're going to either show us a new anime or spin-off or something. Last year, we got Pokemon Concierge. I think one year we got Pokemon Concierge. So I think this year we'll either get something with, Liko and her friends, or like a new arc of that story, or something else. But I think there's going to be some new animation. And then to finish out the top row, Pokemon Gen 10. I think it's going to be announced. Everyone thinks it's going to be announced. I just think it's going to be announced. I'm not sure if they're going to show the starters or not. So I just want to say the announcement of Pokemon Gen 10. Moving on down to the next row. Pokemon Masters EX. They've been keeping this going. I don't know how the game is still alive, but they've been showing it, and I think that's going to continue. I think we'll get someone new, someone from either we'll get like an Ash or something, or some big Pokemon person for it, or they'll continue on the line of doing people from Scarlet and Violet. But I think the big thing is going to be Pokemon Champions. I think they're going to announce a release date for it, and we're going to get a lot more information about it. Or maybe not a lot more, but we're going to get more information about it. And I think that's going to be good because it's going to be useful and very nice for us to have. Now, my big hot take is we're going to get a sneak peek into Detective Pikachu 2. I think at one point they announced it was happening and it might be set to release in like 2028, or maybe I'm making that up. But I want it to happen so badly that I think we're going to get something about Detective Pikachu 2 coming out this year. Now, this next one might be more of a pipe dream, but I think they're going to finally announce home compatibility for Pokemon Legends ZA. And I think it's going to be really useful because then with Champions coming out, I don't think they'll do Champions without having some sort of compatibility for all the ZA Pokemon. Or if they do, it's going to come at a later date and it's not going to be there at launch, and that's going to be lame. Alright, so moving down onto my third row. We have Pokemon Cafe Remix. This game gets a lot of hype every single time, and there'll be a small segment for it. There is still a market for it somewhere in the world, and we got to keep giving these people what they want. Alright, as I move over next to Cafe Remix, I have a picture of like the animation of the character as it's gone up. I think that's up through Gen 6. But I think they're going to do something about that. For 30 years, or for this being Gen 10 or something like that, I think they're going to show something where it goes Pokemon from Gen 1 all the way through to Gen 10. I think they've done something similar with Pikachu, but I think there's going to be some sort of timeline of these are the Pokemon games as they are progressing, and we're going to get more and more and more information about that. I just think that sort of like clip is going to happen at some point where they show it going through the years. Some sort of through the years clip is my bingo space right there. Alright, so the next thing, and this is something I really want, because recently I've loved all of the Pokemon spin-off games a whole lot more than I've liked a lot of the main games, and I think we're going to get an announcement of some sort of Pokemon spin-off that is new. Whether that is, a new mobile game that's going to come out, whether it is a new Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That would be cool. Or, you know, Pokemon Coliseum Gale of Darkness number 3 that I've been dreaming of for years. Or anything else in between. I think, or something brand new entirely. Like, they could finally, you know, we're gonna do a multi-generation Pokemon game, finally, esque type thing. And I think it's there. I think there's a market for it, and I think it's gonna be super, super cool. And that's what I really want. And a lot of my bingo card is things I really want to happen, as much as there's stuff I think that's going to happen. This is something I really, really want to happen. All right, I think on Pokemon Day, they're going to release or announce some sort of Scarlet Violet Terra raid that is releasing today. It's like, starting now, you can update your game and there'll be some new Terra thing to fight. Whether that's Arceus or what else would be interesting that they could do? You know, they'll bring back maybe one of the legendaries or something. But I think there's going to be some sort of big Terra raid to fight for the Scarlet Violet players to do day of the announcement. They usually always do some sort of day of thing, and I think they're going to do it again. So moving on down to the final row. I think they're going to give us information, or they're going to announce more Pokemon either about Mega Evolution Perfect Order, or they're going to release the gimmick for the next gimmick that's going to come out. Because usually at events, usually it's Worlds for Pokemon, they announce the next gimmick, but I think we're getting information about Perfect Order, or whatever the next TCG thing is after that, or some other type of... We'll get TCG news. I've blanketed it all in there. I think they're going to mention Perfect Order. Yeah, we're going to get that. I think they're also going to announce a new Pokemon Pocket set, or some event for Pokemon Pocket that's going to come out soon, if not day of. Or here's a code that you can put into Pocket right now and claim your 12, you know, refresh coins or tokens or whatever it is that it is. That's why I've lumped the TCG into that bottom left-hand corner, because I think there's something there where it's Perfect Order, Pocket. Those are the big things. They're going to definitely be pushing it some way, shape, and form. I think they're going to, going down the line, I think they're going to show us something about the Pokemon Legos, whether it's re-releasing or another wave of the Pokemon Legos, because I think they sold out everywhere, or introducing more Pokemon Legos. I also have heard there's going to be a Pokemon, another Pokemon collab, whether it's with something else, but that's my Pokemon collab square. I'm going with Legos, because I think they're going to just announce more Lego stuff, but it could be any sort of Pokemon collab is my thought. They usually try and do something interesting with that. I'd also love to see if they brought out another like giant plush, like we've had the Furret, we've had the Spheal, we've had the Mareep, we've had the Wooloo. I forgot what the other giant ones are. I think there may have been a Dragonair at one point, but another giant Pokemon that you can buy off the Pokemon Center for, you know, an absurd amount of money. And then finally, I think we're gonna get some sort of gameplay or talk about Pokopia. Pokopia. Yeah. I mean, I know stuff has been out for it, and the game's close to coming out. I think it comes out in March. But I think we're gonna get some information about it, or maybe there'll be a DLC for it that we'll find out about, or something. But I think we're gonna get more information about it, something that keep people going, tying all of that in there. So those are my Pokemon Day predictions. Thank you very much, and tell me what you think.
Hello everyone, this is Linian talking over his bingo card for the year of 2026. I feel like this one is probably pretty safe, but also I think I got a little specific enough to be spicy. For the first one, I've got Pokemon TCG Pocket segment is at least twice as long as any discussion of the Pokemon TCG. Reasoning for this one's pretty simple. They usually don't talk about the TCG, at least not in these kinds of streams. I'm sure that Pocket will get a whole thing because they're trying to push it. I don't even know if they're going to acknowledge the TCG, which is kind of a shame. It's a big part of their brand. Second, DJ Pikachu plays a pre-stream set, and it is solidly okay. Pretty self-explanatory. They haven't announced that this is going to happen, to my knowledge, so it's a bit of a guess. They tried it for the last Pokémon Presents, and it was received pretty well. I think it's probably going to be fine. I don't think it'll be anything interesting, it'll just be okay. Third space, An ad for a new game that shows fit, attractive 20-somethings in multiple cities across multiple continents using their Switch/Switch 2 to live trendy, happy lives surrounded by friends. I wouldn't be surprised if this is where most of my recording time comes in, dissecting this particular ad. It feels ridiculous just how often this is used to advertise Switch games. I think there's this perennial fear that they can't do what they used to do in the 90s and thousands in particular, where they can't really abstract it out into a real setting because that's silly. And they don't really want to portray their audience as kids because they know that adults get leery about that and might swear it off. Actually, adults aren't the worst about that. That'd be teenagers. I think that because of that, they've kind of settled on this really boring pattern for ads where they just show a bunch of people that could be you living really cool and interesting lives, playing video games with their friends. They've made the same ad for like every Switch game, and I'm pretty sure they're just not going to change by now. Next is yet another costume Pikachu available in Pokemon Go for my final space on that spot. Long story short, I think they've mostly stopped doing Pikachu for everything, but this is the 30th anniversary. They may even do the little 3-0 cheeks. I doubt it. I think they're just going to do something really basic, but it's going to be Pikachu costume. Next, World's location announcement for 2027. I debated saying 2027 and 2028. I think that they really need to announce these by now, and I'm surprised they haven't already. The next one is basically a free space. I said Generation 10 is announced. There's no way it isn't. The merch sales would grind to a stop. They need more stuff. They need it for cards. They need it for pretty much everything they run. The Pokemon machine needs more gristle for the mill, or grist for the mill, and therefore you get this. The next one, the Fire Red and Leaf Green segment includes a disclaimer about the language options that you have to pause the video to see. I think there's something really interesting to be said about their language options. They're very clearly there, so they don't have to re-rate the game. I've seen a lot of people suggest that there could have been other options to make it work. I don't think that this is a bad solution. I think if anyone's saying like, oh, this is greedy, not really. People aren't going to buy it in multiple languages. It'd be very weird if they would. It's how the original game's released as well, so whatever. Champions release date within 90 days. I just think that's going to happen. I don't really know what more to say there. No virtual console releases or remakes for any games later than Generation 3. I know that they have the Gen 4 remakes already existing on the Switch, but there's reasons for this beyond that. I don't think any of them want to just redo a free or low-cost release of the DS and beyond for pragmatic controls-based concerns. I really think that Gen 3 is the hard ceiling on that. I also don't think we're going to get any, but I wanted to kind of leave a little bit of wiggle room. I think we might get, like, Explorers Blue, maybe? Celebrations mission dropping in Pokemon Legends ZA, or Celebrations missions dropping in Z to A. I imagine that this is how they're going to give out the Mega that was data mined but not released. Pokemon Masters EX and Pokemon Cafe remix segments go on for at least 2 minutes. Self-explanatory, they have no idea how to cut these down, which is shocking given that I don't know anyone who plays these games. Next one, they do not even mention the pinball machines. They have a habit of doing these really expensive collabs, announcing them around Pokemon Day, and then never mentioning them in that. In fact, I'd be surprised if they did any merch. Not maybe something tied specifically to the 30th anniversary, but I'd be shocked if it was even that. Pokopia segment provides essentially zero new information not covered in the treehouse. I think at this point, anything else they reveal about Pokopia will only make people less inclined to buy it. Not because I think the game's going to be bad or anything, but just because at this point, you are either going to get it or you're not. There's very little they could say that's going to sell you on it, and they risk running into, like, the Sun and Moon issue, where there's just nothing interesting hidden in the game, given that most of it looks like it's going to be TM and Pokemon Habitat based. That's a really easy game to ruin for your audience. One previously unannounced spin-off available on Switch and Switch 2. I was going to say just unannounced spin-off, but then I realized that might include mobile, and I think this is actually a little bit bolder. They're definitely doing Pokopia. We've known that one. That's coming out in a week. And we also definitely know that they are releasing Gen 10, because it kind of has to be here. So, them doing another game would actually be a bit of a swing. I think it's possible. This is the space that I think could keep me off of Blackout. Next, solid 5+ minutes of pure nostalgia baiting with no game or media content to tie into it. They did this for the 20th anniversary, I believe. I don't know if it was 5 minutes, which is a lot of time when you're watching it. But I really think they're going to lean into this as a media brand. Pokemon is entering its legacy brand era. Pokemon is about as old now as, say, Ghostbusters was when they did the 2016 reboot. And that was like a really big callback, flash of the past thing. Like, this is the kind of era we're dealing with. I am roughly as old as Pokemon, and I am a graduated from college, married, working professional. That's a lot of nostalgia to bait. And then lastly, every mainline game title screen shown on era-appropriate hardware. I just think that this is low-hanging fruit they're not going to be able to avoid. It could be cool, it could look really lame, depends on execution. So yeah, that's me. I think I've got a fairly decent shot at completely filling out this board. We'll see how it goes.
R Sigma here, and let's go over this bingo card. So, for reference, I made this bingo card before they announced the treehouse for Pokopia. It only affects one square, but this is being recorded before that treehouse happens, so we'll see how that goes. Anyway, Pikachu plush in the background of the presentation. I said this on the podcast. It seems pretty obvious they love decorating the background of the set with plushes. Pikachu's kind of adorable, and I think it's very easy to just be in the background. Second square is the Hoenn Classics being confirmed. I think that they will temper people's expectations by saying that you can expect Ruby, Sapphire, and Emerald later this year. Something like that. And these are the only ones planned at this time. Easy to do. I think it'll happen. Sirfetch'd preview. Pichu and Sirfetch'd is set to show up next year. However, Sirfetch'd just came to Unite. It's in the picture for Pokemon Go's anniversary as well. So I feel like we might see something sooner than later. For my Pocket prediction, I said the ZA starters are coming. Pocket hasn't released any megas from Z to A yet, and I think the starters are like a good place to start. They didn't put too much effort into the ones for the TCG. They all just had one attack, no ability, whereas the Kalos starters, only Greninja's been shown so far, and the other starters aren't in that pack. So I think the ZA starters are probably something they'll show, but we'll have to wait and see. A new animation project. They always love doing these after game releases, though they don't seem to care as much about ZA. You know, the Paldean Winds, they did one for Gen 8 as well, but it could also be one of those generations-like ones where it's like, let's animate a couple scenes from the games each gen. I don't know. They love doing animation projects, especially for new releases and anniversary years. It seems likely. For the TCG, I think we'll see a new mechanic. Last year, I think they showed us Mega Evolutions returning, which didn't happen until the summer. And we know the summer set is probably Emerald Storm, which is a Rayquaza set. And they could have like a special mechanic for Z Evolution, even though there's like 3 of them. But That's what I could see. They could show us Rayquaza, they could show us the anniversary set, but I'm gonna go with Z Mega's mechanic because I could see them giving something special, though it's very awkward with only 3, which is why the next prediction I made is that there will be a small update to ZA adding new megas, like maybe 3 or 4. Give us some Z megas, give us Mewtwo Z, not Charizard Z. Charizard X is already perfect. We don't need a Charizard Z. Give it to Pokemon that were really bad the first time. Next up is kind of a free space with Gen 10 and the starters being announced. It seems very likely at this point. Here's the one I'm not too sure on because of the treehouse. I think there should be a Pokopia demo. They might announce it at the treehouse. I'll take it. Pokemon XP info, said it on the show. It should return. Chris Brown always shows up in these to talk about worlds coming up, and it's really weird that they were planning on pre-orders starting in September and they just disappeared with no news. Next one, I wanted to have something that I didn't think would be there, and the GameCube releases are what I don't think will be there. Maybe they'll come out before the presentation, like sometime in the week, because Nintendo can just drop them, or usually they announce them before they drop them, so though it's up in the air whether they do that or not, because I think when they did Fire Emblem Path of Radiance last month, it just was like, it's here now, enjoy. So I guess they could do that at some point this week. We'll see. But I remember Stadium didn't come out. Stadium was announced in like September. It didn't come out for Pokemon Day and wasn't mentioned at all. It released in April, and then Stadium 2 came out in like September. So they don't usually care about NSO drops at these. Okay, so for Pokemon Unite, similar, last year they showed off 3 Pokemon, including Alchemy, that didn't release until June. So other than the birds, I think they might show us a new Mega, because they were hyping up having Megas in the game last year, and we got them for a couple months, and then they haven't been seen this year yet. So as long as it's not an all-arounder, I'll be happy to see something, even if it's Gardevoir. This is another one from the show I put in, voice acting for Gen 10. I think it's time. It's been a very awkward few games ever since the launch. Feels like we should have had voice acting. Next one, Wave 2 of Legos. I think we've had these spoiled, kind of. Like, there's a Score Bunny. They have smart bricks in them. So I believe Pokemon Day is when Wave 1 releases, so announcing Wave 2 at the Presents makes sense. The Masters prediction is kind of cheating. I think I saw it leak that it's going to be Carmine and Ogerpon and Kieran and with Terapagos. At least they didn't give Kieran Ogerpon. If I were to make a guess without the leaks, I would have said it was Tawny. I believe Nemona was announced for a Pokemon Day right after Scarlet and Violet, so Tawny would have made sense, but whatever. And for my last prediction, I think Champions will release in March. It has to come out soon. Japan has to do their regional qualifiers, or national qualifiers. I think TPCI thought we were going to be having it by now. Or at least they thought the global challenges were going to be this month. Because they scheduled the, not the international challenges, whatever the non-international challenges are that happened last weekend. They scheduled those from September, October, November, skipped December, January, skipped February, March, and April, which would all be international challenges. So that was fun. And then, Grand Challenge, that's what they are. But there was no Grand Challenge scheduled for February, and then they were just like, hey, it's happening. So we had a Grand Challenge. It's gotta be soon. And yeah, that's my bingo card.
Hey, Shamu here. Thought I'd take a minute to go over my bingo card of what I hope to see or am coping about for the 30th anniversary Pokemon Day announcements. To go through the card, though, first off, any PLZA update or seeing Garchomp, or Mega Garchomp Z, kind of expect to see that at some point soon. Address any TCG issue of some kind, saying like, oh, they announced a set, and it's like, we're working on production, etc., etc., anything about it. Next is any Pokemon collab with some other brand, like Pokemon and Nike or Pokemon and whatever. It can be any non-Nintendo brand, we'll say. Next is the Scarlet and Violet maintenance mode, and I believe maintenance mode's the right word for it, but when they stop doing the rotating events and just kind of, like how Sword and Shield just, here's all the VMAX events, you can just now find them in the wild. Something like that for Scarlet and Violet with the Mighty Rays or something that rotate daily or whatnot. Next, just a 30th anniversary montage. I think that's most likely to happen, but I'd be kind of cool to see something neat. Some new mobile game or slop or just something like Pokemon Sleep 2, etc., etc. Probably gonna happen. It'd be nice to see, though, if they announce 3 or more new games. I'd kind of like to see some new things in the works, or at least teasers of them. I wouldn't be surprised. We're gonna at least get 1 new thing, I wouldn't doubt. 2 is likely as well, but 3 or more seems a little less likely, but it'd be nice, you know. Home updating home with ZA or whatever. Mostly ZA update would be what I'm expecting for that, if so. Another thing, I'm coping on this probably, but an official tabletop RPG, like D&D or whatever, I'd love to see them do an official one, but I'd also be very afraid that they mess this up. But I'd love to see them try at least, but we'll see. Gen 10. I think a lot of us are expecting this, and if we don't see this, I think a lot of us will be shocked. Since it's that time of year, Champions is coming soon too, and I think it's time for us to get our new main game. Next would be a new spin-off or a remaster. Like, I'm not really meaning a new type of spin-off, but like, imagine a new Pokemon Troze or a new Pokemon Conquest, fingers crossed, or like a new Pokemon Ranger, or a remaster of one of those previous titles. Next is a shadow drop of some kind on the same day that we don't know of. So Fire Red and Leaf Green wouldn't count for this because we know about them already. We'll see if we get a shadow drop of some kind. Next would be a new show. A new Pokemon series or whatever. Not like a season 4 or season X of a show, but like a new show IP, if that makes sense. Next, the Lego set reveals. I think it's reasonable. I'd like to see what they're working with. I'm a little disappointed at the first wave, personally. The price points were kind of whack, and the actual builds did not look that great for said price point. So hopefully this new set, which I believe I don't know if we know anything about it, but hopefully they're better. Next, Champions news. Again, I think everyone's expecting to see Champions. Some Champions news or announcements, because it should be coming up pretty soon. I believe if we're getting it, if we're actually getting it, with some of the things that regionals have said. But hopefully we get a date for that. And then a Pokepark Kanto segment. Everyone's been posting online about this. I wouldn't be shocked if they don't do some sort of publicity for said park. But hopefully I kept it short enough. And these are kind of the things I'm expecting or hoping to see. More expecting than hoping, to be perfectly honest. My original batch was a lot more cope than than what I have here. So see ya and enjoy Pokemon Day.
Hello, Shark Finnegan here with my P30 Pokemon Day bingo card. Starting from the top, I've kind of got a couple of these Pokemon Go predictions. I'm kind of expecting a good, like, montage trailer hyping up Pokemon Go Fest over the summer. And with the Pokemon Favorites little photo app attachment to the Pokemon Go games, I am expecting that some of the Pokemon that are currently in there that aren't released in Pokemon Go to start appearing. And one of the big ones is Arceus. one of the last big Pokemon missing from the Sinnoh Dex. So my first prediction is that we are going to get either an Arceus image or like a little teaser showing him in whatever Pokemon Go montage we're going to get this year. And I think as well, I'll just hit up all the other Pokemon Go ones. I'm expecting Manaphy for the similar reason. That is one that is missing from Pokemon Go. And one that we've expected for a long time and way overdue. We need to have that in the game. Mimikyu is another one that was shown in that little teaser, and it's like one of the last Alolan Pokemon we don't have, and I think that would be a good a time as any to start bringing him back. And then lastly, I have Mega Meganium shown on my card, but with this new Mega feature that they have started hyping up and started rolling out with the Pokemon Kalos event, I'm expecting that that some starter Pokemon that Megas will be dropped in the game, whether it is the Mega starters from Legends EA or the Kalos starters such as Greninja, Delphox, or Chestnut. I expect at least some of them to start starting that slow rollout into Pokemon Go to hype up the new feature, the new currency that they're running. So those are my big Pokemon Go predictions. Next up on my bingo card will be Garchomp Z. That is a Pokemon that has been data mined in the code, and I'm expecting that we're going to get an event similar to how we have Diancie and Mewtwo. I'm expecting a similar type event where we can be able to get the Garchomp Z Stone, or it's going to be dropped as a part of like the whatever the next upcoming season, because I believe we're close now, if not already gotten all of the Hoenn starters in the ZA Royale feature. So that's kind of my next prediction there. Next up, we have our typical Pokemon Masters update. I'm expecting probably a new trainer that's part of the Arceus like storyline that they got, the Arc suits, and or they're gonna bring back Ash for another as another like hype round. It's their like half anniversary. They're gonna do some half anniversary stuff, and so I'm kind of expecting something that along those lines of just like either like a new character in an Arc suit or a rerun of Ash Ketchum. Next up, I have more Pokopia moves. Specifically, I think we're going to see a little bit more of one of the new like variant Pokemon, either Pikachu, Moslax, or the Smearguru. I expect we're going to get a little more information on them ahead of the release, like either just a new clip of them showing them kind of more in game, or something to that effect. If we're going to learn a little more about where their roles are. Then we're going to get some Pokemon Champions news. I really expect by now we'll hear something. I'm expecting both the date, that is a minimum, but also as well, I expect we're going to find out at least one Mega Pokemon new ability that was released in ZA through a Champions tease. So it'd be something like, oh, Mega Dragonite has, Aerial Aid, or, Healer, or, something, or some cool ability that's Gale Wings, etc. I expect something from this. So I'm expecting the start of rolling out the new Mega, abilities, hyping up the new Pokemon Champions game. Next up, I'm expecting to hear like some maybe new spin-off, like Shadow Drop type thing. Not necessarily a Shadow Drop, but like just something like over the summer we're gonna get another spin-off game, and it's gonna be, or at least I expect it's gonna be a Bandai Namco game. I'm just gonna call big shot there, just because I know they've done some games in the past with Pokemon, and I'm like, including the new Pokemon Snap. It's like, what? Let's just call the shot. That should be a fun one to call out. So I'm expecting that. And then I expect Gen 10 news. I expect something. The trailer, name of the game, starters, box art, they're going to get something. I think it's time to... P30's here. It's time to go ahead and roll that out. I know we've got all the big rumors, but I expect some of that to start to being confirmed now, so we will see there. I also expect more Pokemon music to drop into the Nintendo music app. There's some good slots of games that could be in there, including Legend ZA has not been dropped in there, as well as, potentially some of the virtual console games and whatnot that could be thrown in there. I think this is a good opportunity for Nintendo music, maybe not necessarily in the Direct itself, but within that day, we will have new music in the game, even though we already got Fire Red, Leaf Green. And then I also expect that we're going to get a nice, fancy, new, special, limited edition Pokemon 30 product advertised here that is going to be over $50 retail. That is where I have the Pokemon Center Pikachu there with the little dollar sign. Dollar money flying away. I expect it to be some product like that, because I remember in a similar trailer last year or so, they had the special trading card game set that was the original starters and that. I'm expecting some really nice presentation of a product just like that. So, and then since I'm expecting we're in the sunset phase of Gen 9, I'm expecting that we're going to have legendary events start coming to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. So there are a number of mythicals that are available to transfer into Scarlet and Violet that are otherwise unobtainable. So I'm expecting we're going to have events to get them out, including but not limited to Arceus. So that is my placeholder for that. I'm expecting even more Arceus fun. And then these two are not as super surprises, but I expect at this point we're going to get the release dates of Pokemon Coliseum and XD Gale of Darkness on the virtual consoles. And I expect us to start to find out more on this Pokemon Day Out, Night Out type events. I expect us to find out the first one of these type events to be advertised during this Pokemon 30. So yeah, that's my bingo card for this year. So let's see what our other co-hosts have in store.
Ciao everyone, I'm the fluffiest whimsicott, and this is my Pokemon 30th anniversary bingo card, which I decided to do in pictures for some reasons, because I have a lot of time on my hands apparently. No, I don't. So I'm gonna translate this for you in words, because I can't speak with my hands through the podcast. So, first row, just a Pokemon Champions release date. I don't know when that is going to be, but I am sure we're gonna get a release date on, big announcement. The second is a Pokopia DLC. I'm not saying it's gonna be a paid DLC, it might be added content of some sort, an update to the game. I know they're announcing it before it comes out. What is this? They have done this before. I think it is reasonable to expect something like that. My best bet? Probably not, but I'm gonna give it a try. Then, whenever you see a little symbol for one of the mobile games with a Pokemon on it, what I mean is, I think that Pokemon is going to become available or be revealed or whatever for that specific mobile game. So in this case, I'm thinking they might put Mew in Pokemon Sleep. Maybe. I think it would be cute if they did. I like the idea anyway. Last on the first row is, that is supposed to be a box surrounded by piles of money for the Pokemon trading card game. My prediction here is that we're gonna have another set, like a physical set, for the Pokemon trading card game, much like the one that was announced a few years ago, which had all the, the damage counters and the coins and all the fancy stuff. which costs an absolutely unreasonable amount of money. That is my prediction. Row number 2, again, mobile game plus Pokemon means I think we might see a new pair with Walking Wake in Pokemon Masters EX. And you might wonder, Whimsicott, why specifically Walking Wake? Well, the truth is I haven't played Pokemon Masters EX in forever. So what I did is look up what is currently available and what is not, and said, you know, the thing that would make the most sense to come out next would be this one. And I like Walking Wake, so I put it there. Row number 2, spot number 2. This one is probably the one that requires the biggest explanation. So, I have not been really keeping up with the leaks because I want to avoid spoilers, but it was pretty much unavoidable to at some point, somewhere, hear that the new games are supposed to have certain names and they're supposed to take place in a certain location. And said location is quite close to where I am and is interested by this nice symbol, which is not just a compass, it's specifically a wind compass, or a rose of the winds, as I called it when I was a child. And so this symbol is very significant to the area and the culture of the place that the games are supposedly taking place in according to the leaks. I have no idea how reliable they are. And I thought, you know what, it would be cool if they actually do take place in that area. And if they do, I think it could be reasonable to expect to see this symbol somewhere in the game. I'm thinking, I don't know, maybe it appears on the cover, maybe it's the symbol for the little gimmick that they put in the Japanese title, maybe it's, I don't know, on a building. I like it, I want it to be there, so I put it in my bingo card. The next square, again, Unite. This one, it's not that I haven't played in a while, I haven't played ever, but Miraidon is out and Koraidon is not, and I want them to put Miraidon in the game just to make things even. So I put Miraidon in Pokemon Unite in this square. Then I predict that we will see another anime miniseries, which is not the main anime, might be a web series, but I do think it would fit the anniversary to have another short animated story announced. In the same vein, I think in the next row that we might see a new mobile game that is not an update to the ones we already have, and I realize we already have like 17 billion, but I can see them putting out a new one, just finding another tiny niche to fill that we haven't seen before. And speaking of mobile games, I think it would be very, very, very funny if they released Petrarant, which is poisoned food, essentially, for Pokemon Cafe Remix. I appreciate the irony. Next is my wildest card, my wildest pick, and it's almost like stupid, but I like stupid sometimes, often. So I decided to go all out and say, yes, we will see a new evolution, the flying type evolution that we were expecting in Gen 6 and we didn't get, and then we were expecting in Gen 8 because 3 data points can sometimes make a line, but sometimes it doesn't mean anything. And I would like to see a flying Eevee. I know it doesn't fit in the, physical type versus special type split. It could be the beginning of something new. I like the flying type, even though I'm not one. And then, what better Pokemon to be released in Pokemon Go for a big anniversary than the deity of all Pokemon? So I'm predicting Arceus in Pokemon Go. This one I actually think is plausible, unlike, the flying type evolution, but I had to try that one. The next one, I didn't want to just say Gen 10 is announced because I know we argued that, but let's be honest, they kind of have to announce it, in my opinion. So it would be too easy to say, yo, we're gonna get a Gen 10 announcement. No, I think we're actually going to see something of the starters. We haven't done starter silhouettes in a while, So it might be that we see the starters themselves. It might be that we see the selection screen without the starters. I don't know how you would do that since they haven't been in Pokeballs for a good long while now, but who knows how this is gonna work in Gen 10. Then we have a fandom meme reference. I know that these announcements are more likely to spawn memes than to reference memes, but I don't think it would be the first time they sneak a little something in there, and I think it would be fun to see a reference to a fandom meme in the big announcement. Sort of a little bit of a give back, you know? And then in the next square you have Masuda and Omori doing like a power pose, because this one is almost a given. I think they will appear like as themselves in the announcement. And of all the like staff at TPCI, I decided to pick them because they're the ones I have personally met and they were nice to me, and so they tend to be my favorites. And also this picture was very funny. And in the very last square, we have a Whimsicott, aka me, aka the prediction that Whimsicott will appear at all, in any sort of fashion, in any sort of place, in the Pokemon Direct or the announcements or whatever. Whether it is, I don't know, it appears in the trailer of the new games, it is a plushie on a shelf behind someone, or it is a sketch on someone's desk, or I don't know, it could be anything. It could be anything. If a Whimsicott appear, you can mark this square off. And with that said, I think I'm done. So good luck to everyone with the Bingo predictions, and enjoy Pokemon Day, yo!
What is good, everyone? I am Thatch. That's how YouTubers do it, right? I'm here. We're ready. I'm excited. We're having a good time. We're gonna get out of this mode here, actually. Oh, shit. Okay, accidentally bumped the button. We should be good. Okay, sorry, I clicked the wrong button. We should be good. We're alive. We're here. Welcome to the stream. I'm here to hang out with all of you. Tamal, thank you for calling me handsome. That is correct. That is the right answer to do, because we are here to... Oh, Twitch is freaking out. Twitch, you'll be back. So yeah, hopefully it shows back up on Twitch. I accidentally bumped the button. Oh, okay, dude's here. We're good. We're still live. Okay. So yeah, we're here. I'm excited. I'm glad. Hopefully you all really like that video that we just showed over on the YouTube and the Twitches and the whatnots. Ooh, handsome trainer Thatch. Oh, we should go with that one. Bob, I think you've chosen my next Discord name. Handsome trainer Thatch. We're gonna do that right now. We're gonna change that right now. Okay, turn off streamer mode. No, turn it off. I don't need streamer mode. You guys can see all my stuff. We're changing this right now, Bob. Just like heads up, we're doing it right now. Handsome trainer Thatch. What a name! Handsome trainer Thatch. That's I'm gonna start the podcast with that today. I'm gonna use that one. As in best bowling ball. We're gonna start the stream with that one. I'm your host, handsome trainer Thatch. Here today with my spectacular co-host. Well, yep. No, welcome guys. I'm pretty excited. I'm really happy that everybody got like all the co-hosts, the 7 of them that did it, dumped in those things real quick. It was like a really short turnaround, so thanks to them for making that content for us. I don't know that we know anything right now. Oh, there's not gonna be like a physical special split, David. Oh, thank you. I'm old now, so like I need the glasses a little bit. Like I can read and everything just fine without them. It's just that I know today I'm gonna be staring at a computer screen, and if I don't wear my glasses, I'm gonna hate myself. So that's why we're wearing the glasses today. Good old glassy glasses. But yeah, I've been wearing them more on the show because it helps out. It helps out with like the screen fatigue and stuff like that. But yeah. Any predictions for today? Today I don't actually like, man, usually I have some like wild ones because I've been doing this for so long. But today I don't have anything like crazy. They've shown a lot of their hand, which is kind of impressive. I think we're gonna get a lot more information about Gen 10 than I expect us to get. I do expect them to throw in a couple surprises. If they actually, I mean, there's just a lot of very standard stuff to expect today. It's like a standard release year. It makes sense. The one thing I would be very interested in seeing is this is more of a hope than like something I really expect. I really hope that, and I think this is the year to do it. I kind of hope that they give us like an everybody's here moment, like Gen 10, everybody's here, kind of like Super Smash Bros. Ultimate, like all the Pokemon are here. You're gonna be able to see all of them on the different islands. I think the chance of that happening is very slim. Like if I were to put a percentage on it, 5%, you know? Everybody wants more remakes after they saw the Leaf Green Fire Red thing, which is great. I'm glad that the energy's there, and I hope that we're very successful in that endeavor. But yeah, I would love it. I would love an everyone's here moment. I don't think that that's probably like my wildest take is like the everyone's here moment. Like, will we see Pokemon come in and go, hey, every Pokemon's in Gen 10. It's a celebration. It's the 30th anniversary. We're going to do something big. We're going to have a good time. And then we'll see. We'll see how it goes from there. The thing is, like, 30 is like the last like big milestone that video games like truly celebrate, probably until 50. So I don't know. Yeah, I believe that we'll probably see a good amount. I don't know that they're gonna tease anything further. They could like really call us out on the Terra Leak thing, and like really just like show their hand, like their roadmap. I would love to see a Pokemon roadmap. Man, that's not gonna happen, but I would love to see a Pokemon roadmap. I think we're gonna get far too much time dedicated to Home though. I think Pokemon Home is gonna get like a good amount of screen time, just talking about how it's gonna connect to a few different things. But I imagine Pokemon at, yeah, so it's 30. 35, like, they'll probably be like, I mean, they're going to have a logo or something. And then Pokemon 40, they'll have a logo or something. It'll be fine. Yeah, an announcement that every Pokemon, they're intending every Pokemon to be in Gen 10 would be very hype. I would be very excited for that, especially with the way that it's working with Pokemon Legends ZA, where if a Pokemon touches it, it can only go back to ZA right now. Because I imagine there's not going to be like 100% overlap between the ZA decks and the Gen 10 decks otherwise. And I think that's a bummer because you get some stuff that could be just like stuck in Pokemon Legends ZA. But yeah. We got like 30 bingo cards, by the way. Like we got, I'm gonna have to like task some of the co-hosts with like scoring them for me at some point, because I don't think I can score all of them today. I don't think I can score all of them today. Also, you like this lighting? We got it. Lighting's really nice today because we got some like natural light. Trying some natural light today. See how that feels. Dude, Fire Red, Leaf Green are very exciting. This is exactly the point, Masamus. I think a lot of people in the Pokemon community, like, we're hardcore fans. Like, there's no doubt about it. Pokemon fans are hardcore Pokemon fans. And a lot of people, if you're just like 5 or 6 years younger than me, Thatch, do you need to touch grass? I have not gone for a run today. I might need to touch grass. I have not gone for a run today. I probably will not go for a run today, but I usually do run most days of the week. Just as a heads up, I usually do run most of the week. I have a good time doing it. I really like doing all that kind of stuff. But yeah. It's still dark here, no natural light. Oh, man. Oh, that's true. I am on the East Coast. Well, I'm on East Coast time, not on the East Coast. You need to go on your walk through Target. It is Friday. It is Friday. Actually, you know, so for today, we have a lot of events, by the way. I do need to double check a number real quick. But I think there's like a ton of room in our tournaments today. If you have not signed up, I 100% say that you should. I don't know that we can get the TCG Pocket one to fire, but the because we do need like 4 players minimum to like actually fire. But I do ask that you. Oh no, we can fire today. We're good. I do ask that you participate because the more people that participate, the more fun we have, and like you have a high chance of just being able to be able to play. Yeah, that was kind of by design, Gigasource. Not because we didn't want you to play, but because we were trying to also give Europeans a chance to play and kind of like play around with what kind of participation we can get. Ooh, 60 seconds. I'm gonna turn the music off, guys, just as like a heads up. And we're gonna rock and roll, and I'll give you my little commentary, and I'm sure you'll all hate me just a little bit. But yeah. How do I get in there? Do I just refresh? Like, what is it going on? Is it gonna? Boop. Nope. Hype. Oh man, they even have like meet the Pokemon fan community. I desperately do not want to do that. But yeah. Hype. We're just waiting. Premiere will begin shortly. Or like the cool YouTube thingy where they like. Where's the cool YouTube thingy? I'm gonna turn my music, my volume up. It's gonna be obnoxious, guys. We're gonna be incredibly obnoxious today. Do. Ba 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 ba. Better be worth it. Let's find out. Pokemon Presents, and here's everybody's favorite Pokemon, Charizard. Yeah, I'm waiting for it. Come on, play. Here we go. Am I behind? No, we're good. You guys hear it? I imagine. Thatch commentary, and I turned off the stream. And that's when. That's like the record scratch, like, and this is how I got. This is where how I got here today. I was just out in your neck of the woods. I was just in Phoenix yesterday, having a good time. I am. Oh yeah. There's a definite lag. Uh-oh. There's a definite lag on like stream for you guys. Absolutely. I apologize in advance. Here we go. Here we go. Thanks for those bits, Claude. I appreciate it, man. Let's rock and roll. Oh, perfect. Here's the video. Perfection. Perfection. I love this. I love this. This is really good. I like this a lot. The way they're handling this is very well good. This is very good. Very happy so far.
Hello everyone, I'm Ishihara from the Pokemon Company. Today, February 27, is Pokemon Day. This is the date the Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games were first released in Japan.
True statement.
Marking the beginning of the Pokemon series. In those first two titles, 151 Pokemon made their appearance. Now, a total of 1,025 Pokemon have been discovered.
Man, what a cool room.
And these diverse Pokemon have been part of the stories trainers worldwide have been able to experience.
Everybody's here. Everybody's here.
This year marks the Pokemon series' 30th. A milestone.
Oh, they actually
reached
stole this from,
because
they
of
stole
your
this image
support.
down here from like the 30th
Thank
anniversary,
you,
20,
each
20th
and every
anniversary
one of
video.
you. We hope you will all enjoy seeing how Pokemon continues to evolve. In today's broadcast, we'll share all the latest news about Pokemon.
Okay.
Please enjoy the presentation.
It's been 3,000 years. That's a cool segue. Is that a Game Boy? Wait, are they giving us like multiple videos? What's going on? I heard they might be doing like repro cards. Oh, they are. Oh, wait. Okay, never mind. Okay, this is cute though. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I'm buying it. I'll buy this. I'll buy this.
I'm Junichi Masuda, and I handled the music and
I
sound
hope that's
effects
real.
for the Pokemon Red version and Pokemon Blue version video games. You can now play all 45 songs from the games on the small player inspired by the Game Boy system.
Please.
We took
How do I buy
particular
it?
care to make the audio sound just like Game Boy, so I
Oh,
hope
so
you
crappy.
enjoy listening while swapping out cartridges.
It's not as exciting as it could have been. Available now. How much is this? No price tag, huh? I'll buy it.
Hello, Pokemon trainers, and happy Pokemon Day. I'm Chris Brown from the Pokemon Company International, and I'm thrilled to share news about the 2026
Chris Brown.
Pokemon World Championships, which will be taking place alongside
That's pretty
our
cool.
new fan experience.
Hey, Pokemon XP, there it is.
In San Francisco.
Can we register finally?
2026 Pokemon World Championships will once again welcome nearly 3,000
Not available in
competitors
Australia.
from all over the world. Competitors in the video game
It's probably on
championships
PokemonCenter.com
will battle
today or
for the
something.
First time in Pokemon Champions. While their
Oh.
fellow competitors will battle in the Pokemon trading card game,
Yep.
Pokemon Go, and Pokemon Unite.
Yep.
Each of the final matches of these games will
So,
be
I mean,
held
Pokemon
at the
Champions has to
Shake
come up by
Zone,
Worlds.
an arena that's 3 times the size as last year's finals. Years
I like the
ago,
music.
We started on
I
a
would do
mission
it
to
with
create
that.
the
Like, that's
most
like the right
exciting
amount of
Pokemon
music for me.
event for our competitors and their families. As the World Championships evolved, we saw an opportunity to expand even further and deliver a one-of-a-kind experience where trainers around the world can come together in celebrating their fandom.
Well, I don't
As
care.
we celebrate 30 years of Pokemon,
Don't eat
we
plastic.
invite all of you to the inaugural Pokemon XP event. Fans of all ages can expect fun activities, including interactive exhibits, pin trading, cosplay showcases,
Trying to eat
unique
plastic.
panels, hands-on workshops, exciting partner collaborations, and of course, visiting
Don't
the
try to go back and
Pokemon
eat there.
Center pop-up store. To celebrate this new experience, today we're giving you a first look.
We're just
a
looking at
truly
art. They
special
haven't
piece
even
of
opened
art
registration yet. You can't register
Pokemon
for it.
XP alongside the highly anticipated World Championships. Whether you're joining us in person in San Francisco,
Can we register?
or from home on our live stream, we can't wait to see you this August.
Can we register? Because we
Thank
can't.
you, Pokemon trainers.
They didn't even give us a registration date. Oh my gosh. Oh, TCG Pocket's getting like the, oh, that's cool. I'm a fan. Mm-hmm. Is this Pocket or like... just like, hey, here's a celebration set we're doing? Those mats are sold out already? That's just disappointing. I'm sad. This is IRL, so this is just like the 30th anniversary set, like they did celebrations. That's fine. The future awaits. Oh, this is the new, this is the new mechanic? Or like what? Oh, no, it's just, we're gonna get something soon. I love soon, TM. Why are they shiny? Yeah, no info whatsoever other than like something exists. Simultaneous release is big though
A
for
huge range
for
of
us.
Pokemon that have appeared in Pokemon Go so far will return.
I would hope so.
And there's a 2-day Pokemon Go tour event starting tomorrow.
Cool.
We also
Actually,
have a promo code to
neat.
share.
Go Tour Kalos. Got it. It was 10 years ago. Isn't that spooky? Yeah, Red's coming to Pokemon Masters EX. We're all so excited. We all care.
Let your curiosity shine! Like a twinkling star!
Like a twinkle. Why is there voice acting in this game? Why is there
Pokemon
voice acting in
Masters
posters
EX.
Pokemon Masters? Like why is there voice acting there? I'm upset. Pokemon Cafe Remix, everybody's favorite game. Ugh. Oh. You know, we're 10 minutes into this, guys. I'm just not feeling the vibe. Pokemon Sleep. Wow, we're so excited. Our little buddy, he's sleeping over here. I got him a spot. Okay, that's cute. That's a good callback. That Mew thing. Mew's coming to Pokemon Sleep. Beginning tonight. Oh, and then Latios, we're just like teasing that. That's cool.
To celebrate Pokemon Day, Zapdos, Moltres,
Sleep
and
home
Articuno
compatibility,
will be
I will
joining
play.
the fray.
I will play as soon as there's sleep home
The
compatibility.
magnificent power of the 3 legendary
Somebody put
bird
on their bingo
Pokemon
card a
comes
shadow drop. We
together.
knew this was happening though, so this isn't a shadow
stylishly
drop.
into battle. You can participate in the event to unlock their Unite
Yeah.
licenses. And even more Pokemon are scheduled
Meganium
to be added.
Typhlosion for alligator.
Don't miss
Oh
what's
man.
coming.
Okay. Sorry guys, game over for alligators here. Electrode Volleyball World Tour coming soon. Pokemon Pocket. Unsurprised. We knew this was happening. This is art that's already existed in the TCG. It's very confusing why. I feel like they just like phoned in a, that's new. But I do feel like they phoned in a lot of art on this one. They phoned in a lot of art on this new set. Open up to 30 booster packs if you play. Yeah, where's the auto chess mode in Unite? I know. Oh, well, they're actually going to talk about this. I did not think they were talking about NSO. Okay, this is impressive to me. I didn't think they'd actually talk about this. The question is, will it have home compatibility? Will it have compatibility to Fire Red, Leaf Green? I don't know. This is exciting, though, for a lot of people who haven't played it. If you have played it, not as exciting. It is kind of a slog, not gonna lie to you. XD is definitely better than Coliseum, though. Like, of the two, I'd rather play XD over Coliseum, even though Coliseum has, like, the better story. I didn't think they would talk about this, actually. So, good for them. This is usually, like, they leave the NSO stuff to like, Nintendo to do. March 2026. Nothing about Pokemon Home, by the way. So if it has no Pokemon Home or any compatibility or anything, that's just not exciting.
Hello everyone, I'm Utsunomiya from the Pokemon Company. I'd like to give you all some additional updates as we share the latest news on our games. First off, we have information regarding the Pokemon Fire Red version and Pokemon Leaf Green version games coming to Nintendo Switch.
Tell me more. I do need to buy it still. I haven't done it yet. I'll do it after the stream.
Remakes
after
of the
this.
Pokemon Red and Pokemon Green games in Japan were released on Game Boy Advance in 2004. Today, These games have been made available to play once more as download-exclusive titles on Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2.
Very cool. Big fan. They should do more of this.
We also plan to make these titles compatible with Pokemon Home in the future.
You can only transfer 2, though,
this way,
by the way.
You can bring Pokemon obtained in other
Which everybody's gonna be
Pokemon
upset
RPG
about, but it's
series
fine.
titles on adventures with you. Or you can send Pokemon to visit Pokemon Champions.
Pokemon Champions. That's
we
so
hope
cool.
you look forward to it.
That's a good time. They haven't said anything about Deoxys or Ho, though.
Next, we have some news about Pokemon Champions.
No, it's Gen 3, so it doesn't have the physical special split. Oh, this is a good video. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. I do like that they're just like, you can crossplay so easily. This is exactly the energy. This is the energy. This is the energy. This is the energy. Man, this is what you want. You want to be able to hold your own little tournaments. Let me build my own rules. Let me build my own rules. Just let me do it. That's all I want. I just want to build my own rules. I think mobile is going to help it out significantly. Like, Pokemon, like, needs this. It's like, this is going to make it grow very close to, like, TCG levels for championships, I think, in terms of numbers. I mean, it's already growing like crazy. It's like... Yep. Who will win? They really want to push the mobile stuff, though. This is very exciting. Give me a release date. April 2026. Oh, the mobile version's not going to be ready, though, at launch. Interesting. That's kind of a bummer.
We the chair.
Next up is news about the Mega Dimension DLC for the Pokemon Legends ZA game.
Wait, there's
the newest
more.
title in the Pokemon series.
Interesting. Are we
Please
going to
take
do
a look
more?
at this video.
I didn't think there'd be more for ZA. I'm not gonna lie. When people are saying, hey, there's gonna be more, I was skeptical. Yeah, let's see. What do we got? What's the news? Oh yeah, phone version of Champions is gonna be wild. It's gonna be bad. Phone version of Champions is gonna be bad at the launch. I guarantee it. Just look at like TCG Live. I mean, that's the app in general, but... I see all the megas. Are we adding some megas? Oh, you know what? The news is probably Garchomp. It's just Garchomp. Yeah, you're right. It's just Garchomp. They're just gonna show us Mega Garchomp Z. There it is. Mega Garchomp Z. Wait, did you really just show us the Mega Stone and that's it? They're like... Okay, never mind. Okay. Here's the Mega Garchomp Z, because there's a Garchomp right there. Mega Garchomp Z, show me Mega Salamence, okay. Mega Charizard, whatever. Mega Garchomp, here we go. Mega Garchomp Z. Come and get it, boys. Yeah, Garchomp's always glided, even without the Mega. It's always glided. This one's also just pure dragon, I believe. Wait, did they not tell you how you get it? They just like showed it off.
A new Mega evolution of Garchomp,
Okay.
Mega Garchomp Z, has been discovered.
Wow.
This mystery gift will become
It's a mystery
available
gift.
for the Pokemon Legends ZA
Perfect.
Mega Dimension DLC after this presentation concludes.
So they're just like,
After
yeah, we're
claiming
just gonna
this
give it
gift,
out.
You'll be able to detect a special hyperspace distortion where you can
Yeah.
encounter Mega Garchomp Z. You can obtain a Garchompite Z stone by winning a battle against Mega Garchomp Z in the special pocket of hyperspace.
Yay.
Next up, we have some news about Pokemon Pokopia.
It's a Pokemon game. It's coming out. We are running close to the end, though. Like, we got 7 minutes left. Hey, this one hasn't been as hype as the last one. At least we got like a Champions release date though for April. I'm sure that'll get refined a little bit. Dude, Pokopia is so weird. I want to play it. I don't think it, like, it's just Rotom. Is this a new Rotom form? Oh, come on, guys. It's just, we've played this a lot. We're playing this out. Rotom, Stereo Rotom. Thank you for new Rotom forms, finally, Pokemon.
Is that curious-looking stereo of Rotom?
I guess
Did it get enticed by the music and hop inside?
Is it gonna be like a real new Pokemon, though?
It's really
Or is it gonna be like
energetic
Rotom Dex?
and seems to go by DJ Rotom.
It's just DJ Rotom.
What
Never
happens
mind.
if you give it a CD in the game?
Never mind. Never mind. This game is so weird to me because it's just like this weird midsection of Pokemon.
It can help liven up the town with a variety of music. Ditto and the others are grooving to the beat
This
too.
is crazy.
Let's listen to
There's
DJ
so many
Rotom's
Pokemon in this, by the way, too.
specially
Like, this is
selected
insane,
tracks,
the number
while I
of Pokemon
introduce
I've
you
seen
to
in
the
it.
world of Pokemon Pokopia.
This is wild.
Ditto first encounters Professor Tangrowth in a
Mhm.
wasteland that was once a town.
Yep, we learned
It
this.
seems like Ditto is working alongside other Pokemon to develop the town. Wow, they're sure fired up.
Oh,
Of
they're gonna
course,
let you
can't
compete
give
on
your
mobile,
all
though,
on
if
an
you-
empty stomach.
This is so cool. I
It
love
looks
this
like
game.
Rioli wants
I'm
something
excited
to
to
eat,
play this
too.
next week.
But
I love
how
this.
do you
This is
cook?
cute. This is a very cute game. This is such a cute, cozy game. They are not going to add anything to it, I don't think.
Huh? That's Silhouette.
Greedent! Are you gonna steal the food? Oh no, he's just a chef. Okay, this is exactly what I thought was gonna happen. Oh, he just cook. Okay. I wouldn't call this a new
Greedent
form.
appeared.
I think it's just Greedent. We're just gonna call it a
sounds
Greedent.
like everyone calls it Chef Dente.
I do love that they keep like pushing the Gen
Chef
1 music.
Dente can teach
by
you
the
how
way.
to cook all sorts of dishes.
Oh, Chef Dente. Okay, it's new formation
Each
thing
Pokemon
now.
has
That's what I assume
different
these guys
foods
were
they
though, like the
prefer.
Pikachu. Dude, Carkol, man, there's so
Some
many
dishes
Pokemon
will
in this
even
game.
power up your moves when you eat them.
There's so
this will
many
make
Pokemon
it even
in this game.
easier to develop the town. Try bringing
This
Pokemon you've
legit has
befriended
so
on
many
an outing.
Pokemon in it. Like, I keep
In
thinking that was a
multiplayer
Flappy.
mode, you can visit other players' towns.
It's just so
You can
wild.
play with up to 3 other people. First, let's play some hide and seek.
That's an
I wonder
executor.
where
Come
everyone's
on.
hiding. Ah, there you are.
It's just
There's
so
someone
wild.
here too. But where's the last one?
Oh, it's just like, this is good
you can
vibes.
transform into objects too.
This is good vibes.
That was a fun game of hide and seek. By
It's
working
just so
together,
awesome.
you could
This is
even build
Minecraft.
something this big.
Yep. This is so cool. This is wild. This game is just like such a pleasant surprise.
Together, you
It's
can
like,
develop a town.
it's just so many different things. It's so
Or
so
go on
weird
far-off
and different.
adventures.
And there's so many Pokemon. Why are there
New
so many of
encounters
them?
may await you as well.
Why are there so many Pokemon in this game?
Every day, the world gets bigger and bigger.
There's so many of
Developing
them.
a town, one step at a time. Pokemon
Like-
Pokopia.
I'm so amazed by like the
Available
decks.
on March 5th.
It's so large. The dex is just so large. Okay, so here comes Gen 10, because like we've got like 3 minutes left. We do not have much time left. It's not gonna be that much actually. I'm not like blown away by this direct, but not like
Pokemon
last year.
Pokopia releases next week on Thursday, March 5th. We hope you enjoy working with Pokemon to develop a town from the ground up.
Possibly,
Today,
probably.
we covered all of the information you see
did.
here.
Oh my gosh, we did. We did cover a lot. Half of that doesn't matter, but
We'd like to end our presentation today with one final video for you all.
I'm excited. Show it to
Thank
me,
you
man.
for tuning in.
Show it to me. Show it to me. Here it is. This is the thing. What a good chair. Oh, it's like, that's cute. Oh man, I love this. It's like the history of like the Pokemon franchise. Like there's Unova. This is a cute video. Kalos. Alola. Just like so many adventures. This is perfect for Gen 10. Actually, I love this. There's my Pikachu. We're just like out on Pacific Log Town. Like, what's going on? Show me the starters. They're right there. Oh, wait, what? What is this? This is just like the biggest bait and switch of all time. Is that just like the biggest bait and switch of all time? Okay, here we go. Thank you. This is really cool. This looks really pretty, actually. It looks very similar engine-wise, but like, this is really cool. Oh, I love those trainers sometimes, actually. Okay, that's legit. It looks like it's a very similar vibe outside of like the islandish thing to Gen 9. Oh, cool Pokemon stuff though. There's a Pikachu. This is beautiful. This is great. Krabby, solid favorite. Rainy's back. Trying to see which Pokemon we can catch here. Duskull? Okay. Trying to see like things that we're missing from like Gen 9. Krabby was me. Oh, there they are. There's our boys. What are you? What are you? Show me your face. Show me your face. The water one bothers me. Route. Pombon. He's so cute though. Okay, Pombon's like really cute though. Those are cute. Those are cute. Pombon is just a Pomeranian, and that's cute. Man, are they gonna let us dive? That'd be, dude, they're gonna let us dive. That's sick. Dude, this is cool. This is cool. Pokemon wins. It's just wins. Oh, and Pokemon waves. There it is. Okay. Global release in 2027. That's a while. 2027. That's a while. That's a while out. That makes sense for the TCG cycle then. That makes sense to me. 2027. No, this makes sense. Is this it? Is that the end? Did they end it on that? I think they ended it, like literally there. Oh wow. Okay. We're gonna just okay. There's a lot to unpack there. Well, we can rewind a little bit, right? We can rewind. I want to get back to the starters. I want like a picture of the starters. That is interesting to me. That it makes the TCG make sense. Okay, so Gekwa. That's okay. You're fine. I wanna check these guys out just like a little bit more. Give me all of them and there we go. So we got Brat, we've got Pombon, which is adorable, and Sesqua. I hope I like these because they look like monsters. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm kind of hoping like Pombon just becomes like Big Wolf, Big Fire Wolf. Sesqua can like I just don't want Inteleon. I don't want Inteleon, Finnegan, and Rowlet. Like I just don't want that. I don't want that. Don't give it to me. But yeah, I think it's I think there's a lot of like goodness here. Grass looks sketchy. I don't know. I imagine like I could see like we could get like grass fighting or something. We could get Pombon. It is interesting that they showed us this and said 2027 though. Like that's interesting. I do wonder. I have a lot to say about this actually. Like I might save it for the show just for discussion with Wims and Seth. But this is kind of wild, and man, this is crazy. Like the fact that it's like it's Pombon and Brought. Yeah, I like them all. Like they're pretty neat. Actually, I'm not like against any of these. I think they're really cute as Pokemon. Give me a little bit closer. So there's Brought. They give us names too, which I find very exciting. So I do want to see also on the thanks for the bits or something, whoever did that. And diving is back. Yeah, I think it's very interesting. This is there's a lot going on here, and I want to know what. Unfortunately, it looks like we're gonna have to wait until next year. I wonder if this also means that like Pokemon's not going to take the like the Black Friday slot anymore. Like after Legend ZA, I wonder if they're just like it's not going to happen. This is very, very weird. It's wild that it's not until 2027 though. Global release in 2027. That's interesting. Yeah, those clouds are, I mean, the graphics look pretty good for what it is. That is kind of a bummer though. It makes sense though for a number of things like Pokemon strategy wise. I thought it would come out this year. That is kind of wild that it's not coming out this year. I guess we'll see. It's gonna be a long year, guys. I'm man. Okay, so like, okay, let's slow down. Let's gather some thoughts. But I think that this could mean a lot of things for Pokemon. One, I think they probably wanted to slow down releases, which makes sense. It does say Switch 2 exclusive. Yeah, I am unsurprised by that. In all honesty, Pokemon should also be Pokemon Scarlet and Violet should be Switch 2 exclusives. Changed my mind. And I mean, especially at this point, like you guys shouldn't expect cross-platform at this point. But I find it very interesting that we're not getting it. There's a lot of things that, man, this Presents was like, it was just like a lot of bait and switch. I feel like they talked about everything we wanted to talk about, but didn't say anything about them. Which is wild to me, other than wins and waves. Like we wanted to know this existed. I actually really like the logos. The logos are like really pretty. But yeah, the Switch 2 Lite will come out by then, more than likely. You're correct, Royce. The Switch 2 will definitely come out by then, or the Switch 2 Lite will probably exist, or Switch 2 OLED or something. They will sell me some Joy-Con that I do not need, and yeah, this is wild. I am still really shocked by like the 2027, and whether or not that means that Pokemon will not take that slot in November anymore. I mean, Pokemon Legends ZA didn't do that. I'm wondering if Nintendo wants to like grab it back, take it from Pokemon. But yeah, this is kind of interesting. No Pokemon Switch 2 console? Why? There's not going to be a Pokemon Switch 2 console, not for a while. They'll have a Switch 2 console when this comes out. Why Champion's not until April? Why would that worry you? It's going to be fine. It's going to be only on Switch at that point as well. It's not going to be mobile. And I assume they're doing that just for stability reasons at like the first World Championships. Because could you imagine if their mobile app was having issues without having the time in the scene to be able to like try to try to make sure that like in the regionals, if there's connection issues, they get that sorted out there. But I imagine they like the fact that it's coming out in 2027 tells me that Pokemon heard the criticism of Scarlet and Violet. And I think that they are probably trying to make sure that they don't do another Scarlet and Violet, because this will legitimately be 5 years between mainline releases. I don't think Pokemon has ever had that. Like we haven't had a 5-year gap before between main title releases. I guess if we can count Pokemon Legends EA, but I kind of put that almost into the I almost put that into the Pokemon what, oh my gosh, what's the word, the Pokemon like remake camp. But I mean I've done this for a while, right? We've been covering Pokemon stuff for like the past 18 years or something like that, and this is really crazy to me. Like I don't know entirely what to make of it. The thing is, and I'm going to be very frustrated this year. This is going to happen. This is what's going to happen this year. I guarantee it. I'm going to get very frustrated because the internet is going to just wild on Pokemon wins and waves. Just like they're going to be asking for information all year, and we're probably not going to hear anything for a year. I almost guarantee it. Granted, they did give us the starters, so I wouldn't be surprised if like there's another Pokemon Presents where they talk about Wind and Waves a little bit more throughout the year. Probably one where they would also announce your Ruby and Sapphire ports if they exist. They would. I read a lot of the bingo cards that you guys sent in this week. Do I like the grass starter the best? Man, this is like very first impressions, right? Like I still stand by my theory. Not everybody is aware of my theory, I guess, that's watching right now, because we've got like 100 people watching. But my theory that I have for oh, that's cute, actually. That's a good shot. I like it better there. But I have a theory in terms of like Pokemon designs that I believe it takes forever, or there's some like finite amount of time it takes for Pokemon to be seen as Pokemon, right? I think Pokemon being it takes a minute to like really see it, because like the grass starter I see, and I'm like, man, that almost feels like a Digimon, like a little bit, and so they're just like a little bit there, but I think they're all fine. Like I don't feel offended by any of them. Like initially Gekwa I didn't like, but when I just saw its eyes closed, I'm a fan now. I like all of them. I don't think any of them offend me. I don't know if there's like an official press release yet or not. That's kind of why I'm stalling the show to start. Just because I want to try to do I want to make sure that like we're good to go. I've got some press releases we can talk about. But yeah, I really like, I mean, I don't like the grass. I don't dislike the grass starter. I don't know how I would rank them. Gekwa is like really growing on me at this moment. I really liked Pombon, and then I like the grass starter. They're pretty equal. I mean, again, it's a bummer that you can't like start with them all, right? He does look like Angry Birds, though. You are right, Talon. He does look like Angry Birds. He does look like Angry Birds. But yeah, no, this is like, I'm kind of hoping that we get that. I hope there's another Pokemon Presents throughout the year. I think we'll probably get one at some point, probably in the June-July timeframe. And we'll probably find out. Maybe we'll find out a little bit more about Wind and Waves. I'm not really going to hold my breath for it unless it does. I did see that comment about it maybe coming out on Pokemon Day. I don't think that's like the worst time in the world to do it. I do think that Pokemon will probably stick to like fall releases. Next year, though, what's this year? Nothing. Pokemon Champions is this year. Thanks for those bits, Levin's Potato. Looks like they're going all in on the researcher focus of Pokemon in this game. Oh, it has a better camera than the previous games. Boy, I would love to be able to zoom in an hour more. Yeah, the one thing I did want to check on, this was like very interesting to me. Okay, no, I don't want that. That was weird. Mom and pop Pikachu. There's the shot of like the trainer catching the Pokemon. This game also gives me a bit of Breath of the Wild feeling. For me too. I'm surprised they did not have a game ready for this year. So I just wanted to see how like the catching animation looked. I know this isn't gameplay by any means, but I think this is so like I think people are gonna be disappointed. At least right there. I think people are gonna be very disappointed looking at this because I think it's gonna be like traditional capture. Like guys, it's not gonna be ZA capture. The animation's certainly faster, but I think the animation in general is like indicative of like the old style capture. What if those mom and pop Pikachus are our parents as well as our siblings Pikachu? I think it's really cool. I'd love to see more. I don't know if we will for a while. This feels very much like the trailer we got when we heard about Pokemon Legends EA. And I genuinely think at this point that Pokemon is like taking the advice of like slow down. Which is probably good for us as like fans of the franchise. It's probably good for the franchise as a whole. I think this like every other year release cycle is pretty good. I'm here for it, especially as an old man Thatch. And I think there's room to do things like the Fire Red and Leaf Green thing now that they're doing it. Like, I'm kind of hoping that we get like Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. Like this, that would be a great way to celebrate every Pokemon Day, is ports of some Pokemon game. I know that so many people were like very hopeful that they would like announce Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire. I just think that's it's probably not happening, at least for a year. That would be my guesstimate. Pokemon Ruby and Sapphire won't happen at least until Pokemon Day 2027. Because they'll do it to like hype you up for Pokemon Day. I do want to watch this Pokemon Champions trailer though again. That Pokemon Champions trailer was like super hype. This year we get Pokopia, if people are wondering what we get. I mean, they also announced like a lot of things coming out like now. There wasn't a lot of like wait for this to come out. Everything that came out was we also didn't get a Pokemon Home update for Pokemon Legends ZA, now that I think about it. I'm hoping that comes out in like the next month or so. Because yeah, they said they showed it here, but we don't have Pokemon Home support for Pokemon Legends ZA yet. I'm so excited to see my liege, Wailord and Tynamo in this game. Yeah, I mean, that's great. I mean, they're both, this is great. I'm very excited for this in general. Oh, it died on me. I'm gonna have to refresh and like actually watch it as a video now. We're gonna have to actually watch it as a video. Where is it? There's Pokemon ZA, nobody cares. Pokopia, nobody. Well, I care. It's actually gonna be kind of fun, but and
Today, these
blah blah
games
blah.
have been
These
made available
games
to play once more as
are available to play, but
on Nintendo
you can't do any of the cool stuff in them.
We hope you look.
This is the photo. This is the photo. Pokemon confirmed done. It's winding down and waving goodbye. I don't think that's true, but there's like so many cool things, guys. There's so many cool things. I mean, this image right here is like what we want from Pokemon. The only bummer here is that we don't have like Ruby and Sapphire. So these games are kind of weird. Volcarona was already shown for Winds and Waves for sure. And then I don't know. This makes sense though with like champions. Man, I'm gonna have to like write down an outline so I don't ramble today. But I think there's a lot of stuff going on. I don't think they made a lot of announcements, but told us a lot of nothing. Oh, and then here's like Pokemon Champions, which I'm excited about. I love this video. Like the vibe of the kids Press stuff is out. Okay, we can probably get started here a little bit then. I'll double check it here in a second and go through it, but I'm kind of hoping there's spectator mode. I'm hoping that's what that was a sign of. I doubt it, but man can dream. It's probably one big home day update with all three. I agree. I mean, there has to be a home update by April, right? It's very weird that they haven't talked about it outside of that little image. This is the vibe, though. The living room tournaments, that's such a vibe. That's singles right there, too. I didn't see how many Pokeballs were on the screen. Let me see. Let me see if I can see how many balls are on the screen. 3. I hate that. That upsets me. That upsets me. Get rid of the 3. There's 3 Pokeballs on that screen. That's upsetting. Make it 6! Stop being scared, Pokemon! Stop being scared! Stop being scared! Oh, stop being... They're just being wingies about it. Yeah. That's all we get! Well, they didn't even show VGC, which I think is wild. They haven't shown VGC. They're showing a lot of 1v1, which is like really interesting to me. And it's probably because the original trailer showed off the 2v2 a lot. There's always 6 slots, but I just don't know if it's going to be great to do it. Wait, oh. Let's read that fine print real quick. I want that fine print back. I want fine print. Fine print has everything in it. I love those kids made their own medals. That's such a vibe. Okay, here we go. Screenshots and game footage are from a product under development and not final. Products, consents, features are subject to change. This software can be played on both the Nintendo Switch and Nintendo Switch 2 systems. Some footage includes Pokemon that will be unavailable at the time the Nintendo Switch version's release. Additional games and systems required for multiplayer mode sold separately. Persistent internet and compatible smart device required for mobile version. Data charges may apply. Okay, so okay, wow, lots of ideas. We've got a podcast, a live podcast today for everybody. Just for all of you to be aware of. Because I might just go take like I might take like a 5-minute break if everybody's cool with that, before like we really ramp up for the show today. And then additionally, I want to put this out there because there's like 100 people watching. So I'm gonna pull up this image real quick, just for everybody watching. I don't know how many of you are actually PUCL fans or like found us on YouTube and Twitch because you wanted to see somebody talk about it. I'm glad that you're here, that you see something semi-intelligent coming your way. Yeah, let me find my image. Take a break. We need Thatch's A game, which we need. It is 10 in the morning, sir. It is 10 in the morning. Actually, okay. So, small side note, that's not about Pokemon. But I have recently begun medication for my ADHD, and it has changed my relationship with food and everything, and it's wildin'. So it's I do not drink nearly as much. 5-minute break. Thatch still needs my fire red leaf green. That's you're not wrong. You're not wrong, my friend. I'm gonna actually put this up though, so everybody, hopefully people can read it on screen. There's so many of you watching though, so thank you for coming out, especially if you didn't know who we were. We are the longest running Pokemon podcast. We've been doing this for forever. Today we are going to have a ton of things going on. We started the stream at 7:30 Eastern. I did say 10:30 Eastern we'll start the live show. I think I lied. Mostly because I thought there'd be more for us to like really come down from. I've lost like 8 pounds to Mole. But additionally, on top of that, like when we're done with the podcast, there's going to be a quiz show with the co-host or something like that. I believe Whimsicott's going to do it. We're going to talk with her, make sure she gets logged in the stream and everything properly. I've had alcohol with it. It's fine. But it's not that I just don't need it as much. I don't like crave it or want it or like honestly need it. I got it, Sabrina. I got it. I'm here. I got my water. I got my Sheets mug, all ready to go. I've been chugging water this whole time. It is wild. how much water I drank. And then I guess I'm gonna do a leaf green Nuzlocke this afternoon. And then I think we're doing a live game corner today as well with Shark is hosting. But more importantly, the thing that I want all of you to see and hopefully participate in and have fun doing is on our Discord. One, we're gonna be running the marathon. Shamu and I hopefully we'll get that figured out. Yeah, but we don't have like Wawa's. Actually, there's one down the street. They just put one in. But actually, there's a Buc-ee's going in like 5 minutes from my house. Crazy. And then people are going to triangulate Thatch now because they're going to find that new Buc-ee's. But there's also a bunch of tournaments this afternoon. In every tournament, you can win a copy of Fire Red Leaf Green if you win that tournament. There are not a lot of participants. Your chances are so good to win a copy of Fire Red and Leaf Green today. So if you go to our Discord at pucklediscord.com, you can go into the announcements tab, and in the announcements tab, there will be just like a wild amount of links for you to click on, and a lot of those are to our tournament. To register, you need to go to Play Limitless and do that. Our first tournament is a best of one VGC today at roughly 2 p.m. Eastern. I believe we have 5 people signed up for that today. I'm actually really happy with the participation of the best of 3 this evening. So that's at 7:30 p.m. Eastern. You don't need to be skilled for best of 1. You can just go grab a gimmicky team and have a great time, Claude Zire. Just do it. It's a free sign up. What do you got to lose? You get to hang out with Puckle people. You get to just have a great Pokemon day. It's going to be wild. You should do it. And then, I should start at 2:30. I'm going to change that. I'm going to change the start time for that tournament while we're sitting here, guys. Because for some reason it's set up as 2 o'clock. This tournament, we're going to edit the tournament. We're going to actually make it at 2:30 because it says 2:30 on there. But yeah, okay, cool. Saved it. We're good to go. But yeah, you can do it. There's a chance to like win Pokemon stuff, and Bob, you should do it. It's just fun. Just grab your Switch, do it. If I have time, I might hop on and do it as well. Just because I'll win my own copy of Fire Red Leaf Green. Suckers. And we'll do it. But yeah, you should do it. You should do it. But you should do any of them. They're all fun. The best of 3, you can drop whenever you want, obviously, if you're not feeling the vibe. But we're pretty close on pushing to a top cut in a couple of them. So yeah, I'm very excited. But yeah, okay. So I should refill water. We got that because you're all concerned for my health. There are so many of you watching, and I really appreciate that everybody's watching and everybody's still here. And I know once my beautiful handsome face leaves the screen, you're all gonna be mad. But Thatch, the Nuzlocke is 3 o'clock and the tournament starts at 2:30. Yeah, we'll figure that out. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay, so we'll figure it out. We can do whatever. It's fine. The TCG Pocket Tournament, please join that. That's going to be a lot of fun. Dude, everything here is just like is super low hanging fruit, you know. We'll catch you later, Claude Zire. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you to everybody else for being here. The show's not over. We're not done. The fat lady has not sung. We're gonna just keep on keeping on here. I'm gonna go ahead and take a 5-minute breather. We're gonna put the music back on for you guys. Okay, that button should have turned on the Spotify and it didn't. It turned on the video. There we go. We got some music again. A little bit of lo-fi there. Claude is Thatch's favorite. That's not Claude. That's Claude Zire. That's a different person. If you have a Switch, you probably have a phone or a computer screen. This is true. This is true. But yeah. Okay, guys. I'm going to take a 5-minute breather. I'm going to put this image on the screen as well when I bounce. But do believe that I will return. I'm not leaving you. I'm not going out for milk. I should probably think about food at some point this afternoon, but that's probably like a post-show Thatch thing. I do intend to take myself my own little break. So yeah, the stream's not going anywhere. Stay here, have a good time. I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna give you guys my like BRB screen, and we're gonna have a great day. Where's the BRB screen? There it is. Now we're covering Charmander. We gotta cover Charmander, guys. Charmander can't be seen. Woof. Oh, I'm turning this music down. This is too loud for Thatch's ears. Okay, we're working on it. I got a Whimsicott. That's good.
Hi.
I do like that you took the logo. That's cute. I'm into that.
Dennis did that as well, and I thought it was a great idea.
I'm a fan of that. All right, chat. We're all here. Man, we are holding on to way more people than I expected we'd be holding on to right now. There's like way more people listening than I thought would be listening right now.
It's awesome. Hi, everyone.
Yeah, I know. I'm staring at 51 on YouTube right now.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
That actually outnumbers Twitch by quite a bit.
Oh yeah, no, Twitch is getting crushed. I think it's just that we're more easily searchable on Twitch or on YouTube than the other one.
I did just close the YouTube stream because I didn't want to hear myself.
I absolutely agree. I'm actually like
I hit the mute button.
I'm actually fairly well prepared because I had that 50-minute video for everybody to watch. And so I only have to do like the last question, and then like
there you go.
Like, I don't even know if we do news today. I think we just do like intro.
The whole
topic.
thing is news.
Yeah, we do intro, topic, quiz. No opinion today, and
I've got an opinion. Opinion that we were discussing in the chat in the regular voice chat.
Don't spring this on me.
Freak out to hear me.
Don't spring this on me.
I got it. I'm gonna ask you guys. I'll ask you guys.
Okay, and then we'll do.
You'll like it, Thatch.
I probably will. I like.
You're probably
all the
among
opinions.
the most qualified people to answer it.
So it's just like, hey, what news happened? How is this one compared to other ones?
No, it's not that.
Oh, Google has a thing going.
Yeah, Google has a thing. Yeah, Google has a thing right now.
I hadn't seen that.
Yeah, it's Pokemon Day.
Has a thing.
Yeah.
Cute.
Yeah, Google has some Pokemon stuff. It's Pokemon Day. You gotta celebrate. Yeah, my student just asked me if I was coming to work today. I said no. I said
I've got more important things to do.
I told him I've got calm time right now. I'll be in on Monday. Anything that can be done today can wait till Monday. It's Friday right now.
Yeah.
Okay. I get like almost no emails on Friday because actually I replied to somebody's email from yesterday this morning because I didn't check my email out yesterday, and this guy comes in and he goes I replied to the email and there's 4 or 3 other people on it, right? There's me, the person that emailed, and then 3 more people. I replied to the email. I got an out of office notification from 3 of the 3 other people immediately. I was like, okay, so nothing's happening today. Nothing's happening. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing's gonna happen today at work. It's also too nice outside here in Ohio today, so it's like the first day it's been in the 60s, so everybody probably took today off. I should task somebody that's not us to like start scoring the massive amount of bingo cards we have.
Yeah.
I got a 4.
I got nothing.
Yeah, we've got a massive number of bingo cards. I think I read one that I wanted to disqualify though, because it was like all very obvious things. So it would, I don't know, it didn't feel risky to me. They're just like, they will talk about Pokemon Champions. I'm like, yes, obviously they're gonna talk about Pokemon Champions. They have to. It's coming out for World. They want to use it at Worlds. I can't find, all the other quiz questions are thematic except for the base stat one, which is upsetting.
Are we going to be looking at the press release?
We will look at the press releases, yes.
Looking at it now. I'm trying to get through it.
Because there's something in there that I think is new.
Oh,
no,
okay.
No.
Talked about it.
So I do this all the time. This is like my number one thing I do. Pro tip if you want to be Thatch. Turns out it's very easy to be this is for stream, not for you guys. But But if you ever just like want to be on top of Pokemon news and like you want to know things that people don't and make informed like opinions about Pokemon, which is a wild skill to have and wildly unnecessary.
What?
But the all you need to do to be smarter than 90% of the people on the internet is just read the press release anytime there's news, because they write things in the press release that are not in the news.
Yeah.
That are not in the, like, they're not in the announcement.
Hello, you're new.
Like, I'm sure there's a screenshot too somewhere of just like something that that we hadn't seen, you know. I'm sure it just is there because they're just like, we could, yeah, absolutely, it's already there. It's already there. Oh wow, they use different hats. That's cute. Okay, I digress. And we'll talk about this obviously, and then you get your little starter Pokemon. I like that we still call them first partner prop. Oh, okay, great. Okay, they even have like, they have like the slightly different. Oh my god, the Pikachus are real. Oh my god.
They are. Yep, they're very real. And they have
that
names.
hurts. That
I
hurts.
have a guess. I have a guess. You'll find
This
out when we get there.
hurts. This hurts. They're single. They're not married. Okay. We'll show you guys. We'll talk. You guys can all look at like all of the press releases. You know, press releases are like the #1 thing that Thatch looks at immediately after a release. Because the press releases have so much in them. I love that they gave. Oh wait, can I buy this jukebox? Can I buy this jukebox? Somewhere where can I buy this? Because yeah, Seth is just like, give me this jukebox. You know.
Give me the jukebox to free my soul.
Yeah, I love that they did this in a very. Oh, they did. Okay, they actually did put. Okay, why did they not put this in the direct or the presents? They did not. They did not put about the registration for Pokemon XP in the presents. That is upsetting. Later this year, trainers will be able to connect Pokemon Legends EA to Pokemon Home. Why? It's been 6 months, guys. Trainers can also claim additional rewards and champions, such as Chestnut Stone, by transferring these Mega Stones. Corresponding Pokemon. Okay, yeah.
Oh, the Garchomp is a mystery gift you have to download. Okay,
yeah. That's what we figured based on the data mine.
Yeah.
They didn't talk about Pokemon Day or Pokemon Night, actually.
Not at all. Wild.
Yeah. What? How did you miss on that one? I do fully expect that we'll see like, and this isn't even like we're not even recording the show right now.
Yeah.
And what did you?
But hey, we're still live. That's part of the show. Yeah.
There's just like, yeah. So they say they're available today? They said the jukebox things were available today. On the presents. They said that. It said it was available February 27th.
Today.
Which is today.
Fire Red Leaf Green.
Merchandise offerings. It's probably on Pokemon Center.
Modeled after the Game Boy, Play Familiar in the US, Canada, and UK. Is available at Pokemon Center, the premier online destination for Pokemon merchandise.
Oh man, there's a line. Oh no, there's not. Okay. Get ready to wait. Check back later today to get the Game Boy jukebox. Check back later today. It's gonna launch later.
Yeah.
They were smart. They decided not to do it immediately.
They gotta let people.
I'm still waiting for like that. I'm waiting for that sweet merch that they showed off at EUIC actually still. So.
There it is.
Yeah. What?
I'm just seeing the link to the not link but line. That thing looks really cool, honestly.
No, there's so much. Okay, there's so much here. Wow. Pokemon. They gave me more than I expected. For coming out in 2027.
Same. Yeah.
Like, come on. First of all, 2027 is rough. I'm not gonna lie, but that's it's a rough wait for like. It's like when you decelerate on an airplane for landing. That's kind of how it feels. Like you've been going fast for so long. You're just like I'm pushing up against the seatbelt right now. Because it's
Are we gonna need Legends ZA to be able to have megas for champions? I would say probably not, because it communicates with home. Specifically, it does not directly communicate with ZA, so all it's looking at is the Pokemon in home, which does not have a Mega Stone. So I don't think you need that.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to transfer that. It does say in the press release actually. Let me find it for you.
Yeah, I was reading a comment in chat.
Yeah,
that was
in the press. Yeah, for the person in chat, I saw it. It says later this year, trainers will be able to connect Pokemon Legends Z8 game to Pokemon Home, which is disturbing that they just called it later this year, and I'm surprised we don't have a date yet.
Yeah, that's concerning to me.
By linking Pokemon Champions to Pokemon Home, they'll be able to bring Pokemon that appear in both these titles to visit Pokemon Champions and battle alongside them as they aim for the title of champion. Trainers can also claim additional rewards in Pokemon Champions, such as the Chestnutite Stone, a Delphoxite Stone, and a Greninjaite Stone by transferring these Mega Stones corresponding Pokemon that were originally obtained in Pokemon Legends ZA to Pokemon Home. So it's one of those Pokemon that was originally caught there. You'll get the Mega Stone. I'm sure they'll have something similar for like Dragonite and everybody else. So, yeah. The music just cut off. That's wild.
Okay.
But yeah, so very very interesting. So yeah, Champions links with Box in your home, so it's not, you don't transfer into Champions. Yeah, you're asking great questions, Nico.
Well, no, you might send to Champions now that I'm seeing some of the graphics. It's confusing.
It's confusing and unclear. I guess we'll find out in April.
We'll find out in a month, I guess.
My answer is for I assume we're gonna get another Pokemon Presents specifically for Champions, by the way.
Yeah.
And we'll see. We'll see. I think we'll because I'll be honest with everybody. I don't expect to see Champions until April 30. April 30th is since they said April 2026. It's a Thursday. That's when it's going to launch. April 30th. Last day that they possibly can.
I don't know. Yeah, probably.
Last day. So I thought it would be today, but I'm here for it. Yeah, I don't think that anything was going to be dropped today since they announced Fire Red and Leaf Green were coming out today. I do find it odd. I am a little bummed out, actually, now that Pokemon Legends or Pokemon Leaf Green and Fire Red were, like, released so early. Or, like, announced so early. Because I thought, oh, man, they must be, like, clearing the room for something else.
Something big. Something big's
gonna happen. Like, they're clearing the room. So that I this was like a lot of maybe this was me building up expectations, but I didn't think my expectations were that high. It's the number one thing like I complain about for a lot of people, but my expectations were like sky high or anything. It was they were fine. I've been only watching the thumbnail and I thought you were wearing a lab coat this whole time. No, I don't own a lab coat. I don't do that kind of science.
Now.
I should buy one. We had one in the lab for the longest time because the person who had the lab before me knew nothing about the science we were doing. And they thought they needed to wear a lab coat to like protect themselves from liquid nitrogen.
That's so funny.
And I was just like, I like got there. I'm like, what is this for? And like they were explaining to me, they're like, yeah, we wear that when we do liquid nitrogen. I go, why? And they're like for safety. I go, you're not even touching it. Like you're not even touching the container. You just like open a knob. Like you're fine. Like wear the glove. Worst case, like you're fine. It's not gonna spray out. Like if it sprays out, the container exploded. Like you're dead. Lab coat does nothing. Okay, but yeah. I want to. We should make a pot. Oh, I need to finish this trivia question and then we can.
Yeah.
Sorry. I was being entertaining. Maybe I don't know. Thank you to everybody who's still here though, like rocking and rolling, guys. Like just having a good time. Yeah, it's not today. I wish Champions did. I wish they gave us a firm date. April is literally like a month away, and they couldn't give us a firm date on that. That's slightly concerning to me.
I'm slightly more concerned just for my own selfish reasons about like what I was expecting, like what the next VGC set is going to be today, and we haven't seen that yet.
Nope. So like my honest, oh man, we should just talk on the show. I shouldn't.
Yeah.
Let me do this real quick. This is gonna be easy.
Is there an announcement for what the VGC reg is? Come on, please.
Is there a Pokemon? Is there a regional soon?
Yes, Orlando. I'm going to it. It's about a month. It's almost exactly a month away. And we don't know what the reg is.
Are you gonna do VGC?
I have registered for TCG, but depending on how I'm feeling, I may call and have them switch it to VG, depending on like what I feel like.
Based on vibes, bro.
Regulation F, which is what it is right now, ends on March 31st, and the tournament is like April 2nd. So it's like
this is a weird
day
question.
After.
That's a weird question. I'll have to specify when I ask it.
Okay, 345. April 345.
Yeah, April. I fully expect it to come out. I like honestly, I'm just not hopeful it comes out anytime before April 30th.
Yeah.
But I'm also, I
could see earlier.
I just this is like telegraphing a lot of moves by what's it called, by Pokemon. I'm just like I have so many ideas based on what I've seen them do in the past and what I think they're going to do. I just
running after the Corsola. That's so funny.
I'm also like stunned, by the way, still. Like I'm blown away by the number of Pokemon I see in Pokopia all the time.
Right? I'm so hyped for that game.
Why are there so many Pokemon in that game?
I was expecting like 20.
I'm seeing like main game numbers of Pokemon show up.
Yeah.
And I'm just like, what is happening? They just said March for Pokemon XD. Sigma will actually be able to tell you more because he actually pays attention to NSO releases.
March and early April, like April 1 through 23rd is when you can register things for register for interest in the XP event. Not XD. I realized you said XD.
Mark Holm, what are you saying, by the way? Are you saying can you call and switch? What do you mean call and switch?
Well, I think you meant from like my registration.
Yeah. You can do that. Yeah.
It's possible. I've there was some times where I've contacted the tournament organizer people and been like, hello, this was one time. You remember it, Thatch. I've acquired COVID.
This.
Please cancel my registration because I don't want to bring that with me. And they did. And if there's still openings, like I've paid a registration fee, I can potentially switch it. I've heard of people doing this.
Mm-hmm.
So I've never done it personally, but
you can probably
I imagine I can.
You can probably do it.
Yeah. That's why I did TCG first, because I figured that would fill up and VG might still have openings.
Yeah, I don't like that. That wasn't you. It was something else.
Oh, you don't like me? What the heck?
I know, Seth. I hate. It turns out I just hate Puckle.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna say me.
No, actually, okay. I was talking to a friend. This is an aside while I finish up this slide. But I was talking to a friend because I mean Puckle's 18 or whatever now. It's way too old. And I was recently talking to a friend who has known me for a while, and somebody was asking about Puckle. They were just like, they're like, you've been doing this for like so long. Like, why do you keep doing it? I was like, yeah, there's a number of reasons. And he's just like, I remember like 10 years ago when you tried to like put some of your staff in charge and then they just didn't, and you got frustrated and you just did it yourself because you were hoping you could phase yourself out. And I was like, you're not wrong. That did happen.
Oh, well.
I was like, that did happen. And I guess I'm still here. Also, I just get sucked back in because like there's always like whenever like this just seems like the universe coming for me constantly. There's like I'll be in like a mood where I'm just like, man, I'm just kind of done. Like I don't need to do Pokemon or Puckle anymore. Wouldn't it be nice to just be a Pokemon fan again?
Yeah.
And not be annoyed at Pokemon fans.
Wait a minute, is that what I think it is? Why are those on there?
And I'll think about this, and then right around the time I think about it, an email will come in, as if the universe can like read my mind. An email will come in, and it'll go, hey Thatch, by the way, thanks for doing the podcast. I just had cancer and I listened to the Puckle podcast every time I went in for chemo, and now I'm in remission. And it's just like, and it's always like something like that. It's not exactly that, but something like that, you know? And I'm like, man, You got
It is
me.
doing good. Dang it.
You got me. You got me.
Fine.
Keep doing it. Fine. Sorry that it meant something to you. I actually also get like it's not to the same magnitude at least, but I always get like a little happy in my heart whenever somebody says they come back after like being gone for 5 or 6 years, like listening to the show. And after 5 or 6 years, they'll come back and they'll be like, "Wow, you guys are still here. I'm really happy for that." Like it's like a very like we're a constant source of joy, for people. We're like the ship in the storm. We're really tattered. We have no sails, but we're there, floating out in the abyss.
Heck yeah.
We're not doing much else, but we're there.
It's fine.
But yeah, okay. He left me. He was hanging out, and then I went downstairs, so he followed me downstairs, and he'd come back upstairs. He was chilling with me. But all right, let me make this. I'm gonna be stalking PokemonCenter.com all day now. By the way, just because I want that.
Is the logo on the stream based on my Discord?
Yes.
It is? Okay, hang on one sec.
Are you gonna put your thingy as well?
Yeah.
Nice.
Just for a moment.
Yeah, it's based on Discord. PokemonCenter.com. I'm stalking this because as soon as they drop wait, is this, did the pin come out? Oh, the opening scene pin came out. TCG accessories.
Where did I put it?
Playmat. No! No, it's airing out. Enable browser cookies and JavaScript. They're not. No, where's my phone? We gotta fix this right now.
Run quick.
I think Boarky said the playmat's sold out though. But
yeah, I would believe that.
I hope it's not. I want it so bad. Like I don't play the Pokemon TCG that much anymore, but I want it. Whether they care or not.
Didn't have it in a good place.
Trading card game.
There you are.
The website is 1000% writing the struggle bus.
Oh, no, I did. I put it in random. Okay.
Come on. Go to playmats now. I am human. There's like, okay. It's probably already out of stock.
Okay, there we go.
Or just one up, one of the two. I don't know. But yeah, I want to buy this so bad. Let me buy it, Pokemon. I will probably buy this on the secondhand market.
Hey, there we go. It switched me. Cool.
Come on, just let me buy it. It says add to cart right there behind the Pikachu. I'm just gonna have to wait. The website's probably right in the struggle bus. They think disable VPN. Use a different browser and device. Oh, you know what? Let's try a different browser. Let's see what happens. PokemonCenter.com. You're not gonna let me go. Sorry guys, we're delaying the show because Thatch absolutely 1000% wants this playmat. I was just blocked on this other one. Okay, thank you. It let me in after I clicked refresh. I think it's sold out of everything already. Oh no, there it is. TCG accessories. Let me in. Let me click this playmat. Oh! I got it in the cart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick.
Okay.
Come on.
Wait, I want the pin. I want the pin. Oh my gosh, I'm buying all of this right now.
So funny.
This is happening right now, everybody. I'm also gonna buy the hat. Yeah, I'm just about to drop $100 at Pokemon Center. This is bad. And
they went with the TCG textures for the future.
Oh, they've got a hoodie. I'm buying the hoodie.
Oh no.
They have it in my size. They have it in my size. They have it in my size.
I'm wearing my new necklace that I got yesterday.
Okay, this is only roughly $1 bajillion.
That's okay. That's okay. It's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Don't worry about it.
It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Just click buy. Just click buy.
I gotta sign into my PokemonCenter.com.
It's me, the devil.
Dude, I'm buying it. This is a business expense.
Business expense.
This is a business expense.
Oh god, someone on Smogon Seed said, since it's coming out in 2027, surely there's more time for other suspect tests, right?
Right?
That's so funny.
Okay. Here we go.
Tell me the new VGC regulation.
You know what Adderall doesn't fix? Your memory. Don't worry about it. Just continue. Let me. No, thank you. Cancel. Just let me pay. Review order. Yeah, I just purchased $128 in Pokemon Center stuff. It'll be here in a couple days.
It's less than I spent the other day.
$128 because I bought a playmat, the pin, the hat, and a hoodie. I think it's in my size.
I bought one necklace. That was it.
You can tell what size the typical Pokemon fan is. Based on which ones were purchased. Or out of stock. I got the playmat though. I'm in. I'm happy. I'm vibing. Wait. Oh, continue to check out. I didn't buy it. What happened? Oh, it didn't buy, I guess. It didn't click buy. Okay, that's good. Yeah, review order. Okay, I clicked review order. I didn't click submit, I guess.
That'll do it.
Place order.
I'm so stupid.
Okay, there we go. Now we've purchased it. Sorry guys, the show is delayed because Thatch had to buy 30th anniversary merch.
Not even delayed. We got 2 minutes.
I know. Thatch had to buy 30th anniversary merchandise.
Obviously.
It was necessary. It's a business expense. We're also closing the window because I could not see my face in the screen. I'm glad you said $100 because I thought you were saying 100 mats. Wouldn't that be terrible? Wouldn't that be terrible? Okay. Well, it is about that time. I should find the theme song. We should just play the theme song. The Puckle theme song has to exist in my life somewhere.
Yeah.
I do own it. We'll play the full version. We'll play the full version. It's a special day. It's a special day. On stream, we'll play the special version, and then we'll actually
deal with it.
Yeah, we'll play the full version of the theme song, which exists.
Oh wow, the official Pokemon thing referred to the Cafe Remix guys as the starter Pokemon.
No, stop.
Joe Merrick shaking in his boots. Having to decide if he's going to call them starter Pokemon or first partner Pokemon.
I don't know who the 43 people watching us on YouTube are, or the 41 now.
But we appreciate you all.
I appreciate all of you. I assume they're all Puckle people, or at least they're left over from watching us.
Maybe.
And
maybe not. Maybe they're people.
Yeah.
Hello, people.
Oh, I need to find bumpers. That's what I need. News bumper, trivia bumper. These are probably the old ones. Actually, yeah, they're obviously the old ones. We don't have new ones. Puckle intro. There it is, in the drive. I just wanted to open it. Can I not just open it and play it? I have to download it. Thanks me. Oh, here we go. Yeah, open it in the media player. Yeah, just once. Oh, this is the actual intro. This isn't the full theme song. Where's the theme song? There's a theme song.
It's electric.
Puckle theme. Thanks, Tanspieler. We appreciate you. I don't know where the full-length theme song is right now.
LOL. Now we're late because he's looking up the theme song.
Yeah, I know. I have like the intro, but I don't have the I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna go to podcast audio. And the podcast audio, and we don't actually have the bumpers there. Do we have folders? Oh, thanks for that. Thanks for that. Those bits, whoever did it, or follow, or whatever it was. Let's all sing it together in the chat. Kumbaya. That would be what I would do. That'd be what I would do. Let me just type in music. Music. I put these up like literally over. I put these up like literally over a decade ago. They have to be on this. Oh my gosh, there's so many things that I see here. The radio drama script. I remember that.
Wow.
Wow, there's a lot of stuff we should totally get rid of.
Relics.
A lot of relics in here. Yeah, we should really get rid of a lot of this. Wow. Okay, do I not have the music on my own PC? That's the next question. There's a PUCL folder. What happens when I open that PUCL folder on this spinning hard disk? It's going to be a second because it's a spinning hard disk.
So low tech.
You can hear it. You can hear it. PUCL. Okay. PUCL songs. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, I see a thing called intro.
If it starts coughing dust.
From 2014.
Wow.
This is not the remaster one, right?
This is an old one.
Because you had it like
that's app.
Reformatted or something?
No, why is that from 2014? Because that was like theme song.
Not to like bug Bo about this again, but if you can't find it, you can just put on
I got it.
Bob.
I found it.
Okay.
Incredible.
I found it. Okay.
Brace yourselves,
Everybody, brace yourselves, chat. You're about to have your ears serenaded.
Serenaded.
Woohoo.
Oh, they can't hear it, though.
No.
It's just for you. The whole time it's just for you.
It's just been for me. It's been for nobody.
My name is Thatch.
My name is Thatch.
Incredible.
My name is Thatch. This is all for me, not for you. Media player. There we go. Okay, so they should be able to hear it when I crank this bad boy to 11.
I see head bopping. He's listening.
I can hear it.
There you go. You're welcome, everyone. Look what we've done. Do you think Arceus stays in heaven because he too lives in fear of what he's created?
There's a solo. I forgot about this.
There's a solo.
This is like way too long.
It's so cool. Though.
I mean, I think that was the problem.
Yeah, that's why we shortened it. There's a guitar solo.
There's a guitar solo.
There's a full guitar. There was a full guitar solo. It was the problem. We did that. I do now recall why we shortened it. I do now recall.
Forced to contend with why.
I do recall why we shortened the intro in the main show. It is a minute of it is a minute of us doing how is there an actual guitar solo in there?
Because Bo rocks, literally.
Yeah, I know. Okay. Tanspieler, I've never heard this version. I think we cut it out like 6 or 7 years ago. There was a while. Because I feel like I feel like in the year of our Lord 2014 or 2013, when podcasts were still relatively in their infancy, you could get away with a lot more dumb things. And this is one of them.
Not gonna lie, Tim, I bump past the intro.
Yeah,
I like hearing Thatch's little summary bit.
The little summary bit thing is pretty nice. I like doing that. There was one guy. This was like really mean on Spotify, like out of nowhere. He's like, you don't really need the summary thing at the beginning. I'm like, it's not for you.
Well, what if I want it? Did you think of that before you replied?
It's not for you. It's for YouTube.
It's for me, so I remember what the show is.
It's for YouTube, because YouTube people are not great at remembering, or like I need. It's like the hook to like grab them in and be like, hey, we're gonna talk about this. And then obviously you mention everything that's already in the timestamps, so you can people can listen to it there. But yeah, okay. You know what? Let's make a podcast. Let's make a Puckle podcast.
Yay.
We're not gonna have news today for everybody at home. We're not gonna have. Well, we'll probably have Poke opinion because Seth really wants it. And then mailbag's gonna be a little weird. I know I said I would read the top 5, bottom 5s, and we might still, but I might accidentally have just been like, we made a show way too long right after a top 5, bottom 5. Like last week's show like rivaled like the longest Puckle. Yeah, it rivaled like the longest Puckle episode ever, and we didn't even do mailbag. We did nothing.
Yeah.
Nothing at the end. If we would have done mailbag, it would have been like a 2.5-hour show. It would have been nuts.
Yeah. But hey, we got a lot to talk about. A lot to talk about today.
Yeah. So let me get us started. Let me hit the button and we'll get rolling. Welcome to the Puckle Podcast. I am your host, handsome trainer Thatch. Here today with my wonderful co-host. We've got the fluffiest Whimsicott.
Ciao, everyone.
And the wonderful, as always, Seth Vilo.
Yar, it be me.
Yeah, and welcome to the Puckle Podcast. Puckle, of course, stands for the Pokemon Underground Champions League, a nonsensical name we came up with in 2007, which somebody reminded me was 19 years ago. And we talk everything from the Pokemon trading card game to the Pokemon video game to everything in between. I love doing it. We're not talking about, well, maybe we are talking about a lot of in between today. But today is our Pokemon 30th anniversary Pokemon Day Pokemon Presents episode. There's lots of wild stuff going on today. And in Puckle and just in general in the announcements, it was interesting. And we'll get into it here in a couple minutes. I want to do like our little warm up, we kind of already did it on stream because this is a live episode. And you might actually be watching it before Monday if you're on YouTube, because my plan is to just kind of cut the podcast together and throw it on YouTube real quick before the weekend's over. So YouTube gets a little bit early this week, as will patrons. But if you're listening on audio, you were a little behind. You could have followed us on YouTube at youtube.com/PucklePodcast. You could have been one of like the 70-ish to 100 people watching us live right now. Yeah, I know. What a hype thing. Thanks for coming out, guys. We need to do more of these live episodes. We don't do enough, but
I like them. They're fun.
They're so much fun. I love having the live episodes because like the people in chat will give ideas as well, and it's always great. So they add to the discussions all the time. But with that, in Pokemon this week, I've done nothing but prep for Pokemon. I've made a bajillion graphics for Puckle.
You've been busy.
Literally I got back on from a trip. I got back from a trip on literally last night. And I got back at about 10 p.m. Eastern, and I had there was a video that played at the beginning of the stream for everybody at home. I might re-render it so people can watch it again if you want, but because the audio came out a little weird. But the audio came out a little weird. I'll fix it. It's not hard to fix. I just need to fix it. It's very it was very cool. We had seven-ish of the co-hosts, which is most of the roster actually. They went in and they made a little bingo card of their own with their predictions, and you can see how wrong they were when we did it.
Awful.
I think it's very easy to be wrong on this one. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah.
There were a lot of things to be wrong.
Very little.
Very little, but so much in the wrong places. I was guessing. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very wild, but yeah, I've been making graphics. That's what I've been doing this week.
I did something.
Oh, what did you do? What did you do?
I did
wasn't
something
Pokemon
very
30?
stupid.
Yeah.
And it was Shamu's fault. I blame him. I 100% blame him. But you know how I mentioned hit the button recording that
yeah.
When you were checking out that I also made a stupid purchase this week?
Yeah, yes.
I got the Sableye necklace.
Oh, that's so cool though. That's cool.
The stupid I think it's by King Ice, which was a brand I did not know existed until a couple days ago. And Shamu just sent me a picture of it, and he said, "Hey, this exists." And it was so it's like, what is it, like cubic zirconia? The entire Sableye is cubic zirconia.
Okay, wait, I gotta look this up now. I gotta go find it. I'm pulling this up.
I'm glad I got it when I did too, because it's sold out now.
Wait, it's a Sableye necklace. You're saying it's on Pokemon Center?
It's on Pokemon Center, and like,
oh my gosh, Pokemon Center's so mad at me right now. It literally
I might be the only owner. Yeah.
It literally won't let me type in things into the search bar because it's telling me I need to like enable my browser cookies or something.
I know, right?
It is not having a good time right now. It is not having a good time today.
But I looked at it. It's like it was $180, and
let me see if I can just scroll down and find it.
I've been selling Magic cards just like in general to have like a little pool to buy Magic cards with.
There it is.
And so I yanked out a chunk of money from there, and I used that to buy the stupid.
Wait, is this? It's the. Oh my gosh, I see it. Oh my gosh.
It's so much.
Pokemon Center, please stop freaking out. I'm not doing anything. It is not Pokemon Center trying to destroy.
You gotta look,
folks at home.
Whimsicott, have you seen this?
It's right here. I'm looking. I got it on screen. It's right here. It is insane.
It's so heavy.
Nuts.
I can see it's heavy
right now.
Also,
like
looking at the price, that's somehow the most expensive thing in this category. By the way, I'm looking at the prices. They have a Charizard that's a slightly more expensive, and then a Pikachu. But then they've got a Sableye down here.
Dex entry aside, why is Sableye on here? Why is that here?
That's why. That's why.
The Dex entry is
the Dex entry is that eats gems and makes it its body. Yeah, that's exactly why. Yeah, but like, also,
they're very good about that. Actually, Pokemon is very good about that. They like, especially in their Pokemon Center stuff. They always, they just always do this kind of stuff where like you'll be like, why is that Pokemon here?
I didn't realize that one of them was Squirtle Squad. Oh my god. Yeah. I didn't see that.
Yeah. No, this is nuts. I do like the Dragonair bracelet. That's kind of cute. I like that a lot. There's a lot of cool stuff here. Yeah.
Oh no.
No, I'm not. I can't.
I just saw the Sableye and had to get it. So I mean,
I just can't.
Good thing I can't buy that.
Oh, they have like okay, just let me look at the website, Pokemon Center. Just let me look at the website.
To me all day too.
Let me look at it.
The last couple
I just want to look. I'm not even trying to buy. I'm not the scalper. I'm not the problem.
I know, right? But between that and just practicing for Orlando Regional, whether it's right now, I've been doing a lot of TCG reps and also throwing in some VG reps, even though I don't know what the regulation is going to be yet. No one does. We were kind of hoping we'd find that out today, but we didn't. But yeah, that's what I've been doing, prepping for that and making really stupid purchases.
They do need to find out soon too, because like you might have to get Pokemon Champions. I may need
some prep time.
You might need Pokemon Champions, which like is kind of wild to think about because Pokemon Champions, I don't think they.
Orlando's the first weekend in April, and they said Champions is, spoiler alert, they said Champions is in April, so I don't think it's going to be on Champions now.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, the Champions website is also right in the struggle list. Okay.
Yeah.
But the oh wow, they actually have like a news section on the website now. Interesting. Yeah. Wow. Okay. That's a change. Pokemon Champions that like I'm very curious about it. And they have a community forums. Oh man. Wow. Okay. Pokemon Champions though is like very interesting to me just because I want. There's so many questions
we'll talk
I have.
More on it.
Yeah, there's so many questions. And I don't know what's going on. But yeah, we'll talk more here in a few minutes. We have just like a list to go through of things to do. So we'll do that here. But yeah, I just wanted to let everybody know I'm still alive. We're still here. We're still doing things. And yeah. So thank you to everybody who's here on stream live. Thank you to those of you who aren't on stream and you're listening to the show. We're going to have a good time, and we're going to kick it on over instead of to the news, because the news is the topic. The topic is the news. We are going to kick it on over, jumping into the topic.
Ooh.
All right, let me pull open a couple things. But yeah, wow, that website
Insert
is right in the
Pokeball
struggle
bounce
bus right now. Insert Pokeball bounce sound. By linking Pokemon Champions to Pokemon Home, you'll be able to bring certain Pokemon. Okay, yeah, blah blah blah. Nobody cares. What is your news, Pokemon Champions? Other than it will. Oh my gosh, they just checked that I was a human on PokemonChampions.com.
Yeah, they've done that every time for me.
Christ Almighty. Okay. But yeah, it's very. Oh wow, there's like a new thing. Oh wow, this news thing has more things in it.
Yeah, there's even a professor now.
Why did we not talk about any of this? Pokemon.
Come on.
I have. Just let me come over.
I know. Let me talk. Let's talk.
Just let me. I don't want to. What is Joe telling you? Like, what is Joe telling you? What is he telling you that we want? I'm really confused right now, Joe.
Presents.
Yeah, like how do we have it? Okay, we're gonna record so I can say the line. But so I don't sound like I'm repeating myself. Like we do every week. We're working on your order. Thanks, PokemonCenter.com. Order placed. It should come in the next couple of days. Like they are usually very, very fast for me, because I think the fulfillment center is in Columbus. Okay, here we go. Let's do this topic. Welcome to our topic. Our topic is just Pokemon Day.
Did anything happen this week?
Presents.
Did anything happen recently?
Did anything happen?
Something new?
Yeah, so the Pokemon Presents happened this week. I am I'm happy and not happy with it at the same time. This one's weird for me because like I remember last year's or maybe the year before. It was I think it was the one where they announced Pokemon Legends ZA. Everybody like walked away like feeling really empty. They're like, wow, this was like a bad Pokemon Day. Pokemon Presents. Because they didn't announce anything new really. Right?
Yeah.
And I think they kind of like I feel those vibes a little bit here. But I think it's just because like over the past couple of years, so many things have been announced and like they're slowly being rolled out to us that
yeah.
This one was more of like a fulfillment of what was to come. And we got a lot of that. I'm also I don't know how you make a 25-minute Pokemon Presents and show very little. But they succeeded.
Like you said, it was a tiny little snippet for
everything.
All of the big names in the like playing Pokemon stuff right now. So each one needed a minute, and there's 10 of them. That's 10 minutes by itself if you don't go overboard. So, I mean, 25 is about right.
Yeah, I want to, before we jump into like the meat and potatoes, I want to go over like a couple of the little things, just because I think they're very interesting. I think they're very cool. The big one to me, I'm a little bummed by this, just a little bummed, but I'm gonna switch to the screen here. But they announced in the direct or in the presents, they showed off these Game Boy cartridges, and I was like, oh man, I heard rumors that there is a potential that Nintendo might just like start reproducing Game Boy cartridges because there's such a huge retro game following. And I was like, man, they're actually doing it. Like I can go buy Pokemon. I can buy a copy of Pokemon Blue and Pokemon Red that are like, they're the official reproduction cartridges by Nintendo, but like, that's still really cool. And jokes on Thatch. It turns out it's an MP3 player that uses cartridges to switch the games. I will buy this. That being said, I will buy this. I think it's really cool. I definitely still have I have a lot of nostalgia for that music.
It does have a storage case too. Thank goodness.
Yeah, it has a storage case. I am nostalgic for that music, and I think it's kind of cool. Just it's a cool product to have. I don't think this is for everyone.
No,
I do think it is for Thatch.
And yeah, I agree with you. It looks really fun.
It's going to be really cute. I'm going to try to buy one. It is not up on Pokemon Center yet, but it will be up on Pokemon Center later today. It says on the website, so Thatch will be stocking Pokemon Center throughout the day.
For those of you listening in the future, hello, first of all, from the past. Second of all, spoiler alert, we're recording this an hour and a half-ish after the direct happened. So, that's why it's not up yet.
I'm hoping it's up. Well, even on the Pokemon Center website, like they're being very smart about this. They're making sure that they're not getting flooded. So like I appreciate Pokemon for not doing that.
Giving it time for people to actually like take a pause in their workday, go over and like get into the direct, see what's new. Like it's not immediate, and that's good for a product like this that I think will be pretty hot to sell.
They did drop like the 30th anniversary merch though at like the same time.
They dropped it right before the direct started because I think someone found it and posted it in the general chat on Discord.
They did drop that
just
earlier
before.
Today. Yeah, so I mean, thankfully I got in. I got the swag that I wanted.
Yeah,
that's all that matters. I got my hoodie. I got the hat. I don't even wear hats. I'm gonna wear a hat on the show now.
Ew.
I'm gonna wear a hat at least one episode. I gotta wear the hat just to say I have it. You know. And then I bought the pin because it was actually a really cool pin. I really like. I love the artwork with like the Gengar versus the Nidoran. That is so nostalgic.
It is.
To be fair, for me, it's more nostalgic with the Jigglypuff and the Gengar. But as a Pokemon Blue version player, I feel like history gets rewritten and Blastoise is forgotten constantly. You know what we didn't see though during the direct? We didn't see just like a Charizard, other than like in the Pokemon like
we only saw a handful of them.
Yeah. So like I was pretty happy with that. We saw a very minimal Charizard.
We did, yeah.
Very minimal Charizard. So the Charizard that we got made sense. It wasn't just like fan service Charizard. So I was very happy with that. But okay, so I don't even know. Where do you guys want to? I don't want to begin with Gen 10 because I think that's too much to talk about. And I have so many thoughts about Gen 10. But the one thing that this was really confusing me because they did a talk about Worlds and Pokemon XP finally. After because Pokemon XP we haven't been able to register for it, by the way. And I don't think anybody I'm going to open the link to the Pokemon XP website here, but the Pokemon XP website for the longest time just told you that like registration was happening. And so it turns out that I think they decided not to like run it like a normal convention. And they decided to make it. This is much more similar to what they had been doing for spectator passes in the years past. So there's an interest list that opens up on April 2nd at 5 p.m. Pacific daylight savings time because I guess daylight savings time is coming.
Oh no.
And but you can do that, and then if you add it to the list by April 23rd, you can potentially get an opportunity to buy a pass for Pokemon XP, and which is fine. I assume this was how it was going to work too because I didn't expect they were just going to like open it up. I think something like 20,000 people showed up for the last one anyway, the last Pokemon Worlds. So like that's a lot, especially for like a first convention. Just throwing that out there. And to be fair, it's kind of overdue on Pokemon side to have like a Pokemon-esque convention that they run. Thinking about some of the other conventions, I know Seth goes to other conventions as do I. And I mean, you and I also go to like the most insane large ones, but
Dragon Con and Magic Con in Atlanta. Heck yeah.
And then like I go to Gen Con, which is like 70,000 people, which is almost Dragon Con.
Dragon is me and 90,000 of my closest friends. That's how I advertise it.
Yeah. So it's
we take over the Atlanta area.
Yeah, it is insane. And so Pokemon XP though is there. I also, man, it's so hard for me to say I want to go because they haven't really said what's there still, which is interesting to me. Like it says come over there and there's going to be workshops and panels and performances and special guests and a Pokemon Center. And I'm just like, I don't know that that's enough to make me want to go. They changed all the pricing to like the early bird pricing too.
Yeah, the Pidgey pricing.
The Pidgey pricing. Stop it. Stop it. Pokemon. It shouldn't take me, a Pokemon podcast host for the past 13 or 19 years, to like a couple of days.
I was very embarrassed by how long it took me. Yeah.
To figure out that meant it was
early bird
pricing.
Yeah. And like
it shouldn't have taken me that long.
And we're the video game people. Like you and I like started again from video game, and it's like
Pidgey doesn't even get early bird.
Know that.
Pidgey doesn't even get early bird.
Yeah, but it's the earliest bird.
Okay, that's even. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. You hurt me because you're probably right. And you hurt me. But yeah, no, it's I mean, I'm glad they announced it finally. Like, thank you, Pokemon, for like actually announcing it, but I don't know. It's just not a vibe for me, at least not right now. Like after the first one, maybe I'm more interested. And I wouldn't be surprised if they open it up even more, in the near future.
I'm excited. Honestly, I'm tentatively excited for the XP thing because I haven't ruled out flying out there for looking at worlds and being there. Like it could be cool.
Yeah. No, I haven't ruled it out. I think at this point in my mind, I would probably, I want to wait a year. I just want to see the first one happen because like my mind goes back to the first Pokemon Go Fest that happened back in 2017 and like how much of a mess that was. And I know Pokemon has like experience running this because this is essentially just like Pokemon Worlds and separating the spectator portion of Pokemon Worlds into something else. And it's not like that much different, but I find it it's very interesting that they decided to do it this way, and I can see where it can kind of flop. I also like, and this is a Thatch problem and not like a general Pokemon fan problem. Like I don't have a need to like go to panels by other creators. You know what I mean? Like I just the other creators at the as a creator, I can say that now. I've done this long enough.
As a creator.
But as a creator, like I don't have like a lot of interest in like reading Joe Merrick's thoughts or anything. And that's not saying that it's bad that if you do, right? Because a lot of the things that he says are things that I'm already thinking, or I might have like a slightly different opinion about already, because it's just, I'm hyper aware of the news at this point. I've seen the patterns, I've seen the trends, and I can kind of piece them together myself, and come to different conclusions than him sometimes. And I also, I didn't realize how much tamer I was than him until this past week, where he put it wasn't a tweet. I think he posted on his Discord this week.
Oh my God, the Rayquaza a hype train.
Well, it wasn't that.
I'm sorry.
After the after Joe Merrick, after they announced Fire Red Leaf Green, Joe Merrick posted on his Discord. He's just like, wouldn't it be awesome if every month this year we just got like a year of ports? And he like listed, he's like, this would be perfect. And I'm like, I feel like even for you, this is kind of insane. Cause he had it like all the way to Pokemon Black and White too. And I was like, man, that seems like a lot. It seems like a lot. I don't know that I could agree with you right now. Because he was talking about doing Pokemon like he was like, next month maybe we'll get like Ruby and Sapphire or Red and Blue for the Switch's ports. And even like when he started talking DS games, I was a little skeptical because DS games on the Switch don't make sense to me. I think you really have to do like a straight port, or not a port, but you have to do like a remaster, kind of like BDSP. That's why I champion BDSP for the like a crazy amount of time, because I think BDSP is the route for Pokemon remakes that we should be taking in the future, just because
I agree.
It's a hard port. Like, just give me the port. And with the DS games, you can't really 1-to-1 port it onto the Switch.
Yeah, like there's the whole one screen problem that's also being pointed out in chat. Like,
there's one screen
that alone makes it harder.
And so, I mean, it is a little clunky the way it's handled in Pokemon BDSP. like the touchscreen aspects, which was like the Poketch. Because they still included it, which I don't think would have been necessary for them to do anyway. But the Poketch did not need to be remade, but that's just Thatch. That's just Thatch. And
that's a tangent for a tangent.
Yeah.
Back on XP though, because I just noticed this, and I think this is an opportunity, Whimsicott, for you to check off another one of your bingo cards. If you scroll down on the website to the official like image for the
XP.
San Francisco thing, XP. It's got the like future on the left side and the other on the right side.
Oh, that's true.
That's the Rayquaza hype train.
It is.
That's the Mega Rayquaza hype train that was happening when Hoenn confirmed.
Yeah.
And that's also Planet Camerupt.
Yeah. Yeah, this is really
this image goes hard. I love this.
I actually really like it. If you actually pay attention to some of the Pokemon, no, never mind. I was looking too into it. I was like, oh man,
Why
they
do we
actually
have
put like
Planet Electabuzz.
I don't know. It's fine. I think it's a neat image. I like this image.
I love this image. It's so good, so cool.
It's a cool image.
Yeah.
I mean, Pokemon artwork has been kind of on point lately. I loved ever since they changed the Pokemon regional artwork, like the logo for Pokemon regionals. I have just been super excited about it. But yeah, man, yeah, Pokemon XP. I did want to pivot slightly because I think this is like a
the right side is just straight up a VGC team.
I did want to pivot to some of the stuff that they talked about for the Fire Red and Leaf Green ports. By some of the stuff, I mean that what I just said.
That's it.
Ta-da! That's it. That's all they did. So they did one confirmed home connectivity after erasing it from the website or the eShop for some reason.
I was concerned for a little.
I wasn't concerned. My main thought, I mentioned this on the Discord yesterday, I think. But my main thought was that they wanted to make sure they clarified it before they put it on the post, because if you just say home compatibility and people pre-order it and then you can't transfer the Pokemon back, people are going to be upset. And I mean, I really like that they did it. I'm hoping the sales numbers encourage them to continue doing this as well. That's kind of my thought on Fire Red Leaf Green. I mean, we talked about it last week for a while, but I mean, it was very popular. It was like it knocked down like the #1 slot on the eShop like almost immediately when it was announced.
Of course, yeah.
And yeah, so it's it was wild, and it's just it's so interesting to me that they did it. They announced nothing, which is kind of a bummer, because this makes me think that the Fire Red Leaf Green ports don't actually have anything added, which they probably don't.
I don't think they do.
Yeah, which is a bummer. And
I someone make a really good point about this. I'm sure it was Austin John. Which is the reason they're untouched down to the you can only select one language.
Keep telling me. I know the answer. Keep going. No, go ahead. I know the answer.
The games, if they were remade in any way right now, they would have to be re-rated because the rules have changed in time.
I said that.
The rating is grandfathered from the original edition. The rating in Europe.
Okay, they can't touch it then.
It's because of the game corner. It's because of the game corner.
Yep. And the gambling.
100%.
Yep.
And it's just because of the game.
Wow.
Corner. Yeah, they didn't touch it because when I saw that it was rated like E10 or whatever, the equivalent for Europe, I was like, man, they probably didn't touch these because they probably didn't re-rate them. Also, we would have. This is a thing that we do as Pokemon fans, but like they have to submit these things ahead of time, so like we would have known earlier than last week that these games were coming because they would have been resubmitted for rating.
That's true.
And we did not get that. That's why they actually announced. That's why they announced Pokemon Red, Blue, Yellow coming to Virtual Console so much earlier than
because we'd see it.
Yeah, than they did for Fire Red Leaf Green coming as ports.
I just don't want to do physical special again. I hate that.
Well, the good news is actually though that there's still a game corner in Emerald, unfortunately, but Emerald has the same events That's
Isn't it technically impossible to catch a shiny in Emerald? Isn't that an error in the game's coding?
No.
What? No.
I read that somewhere where there was a trend for a little bit where it's like name your most obscure Pokemon fact.
You know what, Seth? You're just not listening to the Puckle podcast.
Apparently, yeah, I guess not.
We know the truth over here at the Puckle podcast.
Do we? Is it just like ridiculous?
To be fair, I think it's ridiculous. I think that was made up, Seth.
It might be.
I think it was made up.
There was also there were so many interesting ones that some of which I fact checked, some of which I didn't, and like the Terapagos doing like 900,000 damage to Carmine's whatever or something like that. The Appellant or whatever. What did she have? I forget. But like going after that for 1,000 damage for fun. Like things, they're really obscure things, and it's really funny.
Yeah, there's a lot of really cool stuff. I mean, I am bummed that they didn't announce like a Deoxys event or like the Holugia event being in Fire Red Leaf Green, and I think this will be fine. I think no matter however they actually, I think however they do, what's it called? However they do like Gen 3 ports to the Switch, everybody's going to be upset. Like, because Gen 3 was just like an upsetting generation to do it in.
It was.
Yeah.
I like it. It's my favorite.
No,
Fight
it's
me.
fun. I love it. It's very
me.
nostalgic, and the colors are really good on the Game Boy.
Not enough water.
I'll buy it for the Switch, and I'll have it just so I can, like, I'll have those games forever when Bank finally shuts down one day. Which they still haven't announced, by the way, which is fantastic. Everybody, like every Pokemon Bank still exists. That's
Thank
awesome.
Goodness.
And this is definitely a first step in the direction where I go, okay, it's fine if Pokemon Bank doesn't exist. There's a lot more steps that need to happen. You give me Ruby and Sapphire they can connect to home. You give me
was on my bingo card, single tier.
You give me X and Y direct connection to home, Sun and Moon direct connection to home. There's a lot more generations in between where we need direct connection to home. But I don't need the improved versions exactly. I mean, I guess for Sun and Moon, I need Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon essentially. But
give me the anthology and we'll be happy.
Really, we need an anthology. No, they found out they didn't need to give me an anthology. They just they said, Thatch, we know you'll buy $20 ports.
If we can charge $20 for each one of them, then we'll do it.
Not just
to be fair, that's the math that I presented to them. To be fair, I did say I would really like an anthology with like Gen 1, Gen 2, Gen 3. Sell me $60 for like half the versions, and then another version of that, which is the other half of the games, for another $60, and I'd buy it. So they did the math. They know I would do it. They knew. I'm sure there's one guy from TPCI listening, and he's been listening for way too long. And
this is how we
probably
find out that has a side job.
Yeah, I wish. I wish I have a real job. I have a real job. That's not this.
A side job for your side job.
A side job for my side job. But yeah, it is very interesting. But yeah, you wanted the pivots, Whimsicott. I didn't mean to cut you off there.
Oh no, I think I found what Seth was referring to.
Oh.
About not being able to catch shiny Pokemon in Emerald. It's just that you can't shiny hunt properly in certain cases because so there's a fixed seed. So the frame that you find your shiny is always kind of predetermined. So if you can't find a certain shiny in a certain circumstance, you will probably never find it without resetting your game, from what I understand.
Like vindicated.
Yeah. So it was something about Emerald. It wasn't just about catching them. It was about hunting them.
Okay, that makes more sense. Thank you, Whimsicott. I was about to look like an idiot on the internet. We can't have that.
We never do that.
Never.
This might be a rapid fire, but probably not. So I wanted to pivot. They announced that there's going to be a 30th anniversary TCG set as well. Which has really cool artwork from what they've dropped in the press release, and also what we saw. They were going to really release old cards, very much like the Celebrations set that came out in the 25th anniversary.
Old cards?
If you looked at the art, they were like zapping cards to look like the old ones.
Okay.
Which makes me think it's going to be very similar to Celebrations. How Celebration had like that set of 25 or so cards.
Yeah.
That were just like, here's the Pokemon 30 stamp on it to make it ugly. And I think that might come out. That's might be what we see, as well as a few new Pokemon cards, just to like show people that it's interesting. The most interesting part of that to me, and I don't know if this is saying anything for the actual TCG.
Yeah, I know what you're gonna say.
It said it was a simultaneous release.
Yeah.
Which is I think Seth and I outside of PUCL have said that we hope that it approaches a simultaneous release with Japan for so long now. Because
that'd be so cool.
One of my biggest pet peeves of all time is just I also wonder if Black Bolt and White Flare were like testing the waters for that a little bit.
Yeah, you and I talked about that. I think on the show.
I think we talked about it on the show. It's very interesting to me that they're going to be simultaneous. It is just the anniversary set, so I'm not holding my breath for like the regular card game to be to like come not simultaneously. But it's very, very interesting. I don't know, very, very interesting release for TCG, and I hope they do it, guys. I would love to line up rotations, and I would love to line it up with just like the year. Like rotation should happen in September, and it should. Rotation should just happen in September after Worlds. But I'm very curious to see how it goes.
I'm excited for it. I don't like how, like, for lack of a better word, I don't like how wet the Mew and Mewtwo look on that card.
It reminds me of like It reminds me of like the color they have on the Mew and the Mewtwo in the art. Feel very like early 2000s to me, like
they
early 2000 CGI,
early 3D. Yeah, they really feel like that, or like I don't know. I don't know.
I love this compared to like other art they've had in the TCG in the past. They have all the energies. For those people listening audio only, they have all of the energies surrounding both the Mew and the Mewtwo, except for the Fairy type, which is fine because Fairy type doesn't exist. Fairy type's not an actual energy type in the TCG, so it makes sense. But I find it really funny. Yeah, there's some cards this was recently printed, maybe in the past couple years. But Energy Lotto got a reprint, which is a trainer card that lets you like get an energy card for your hand. And it uses like the old model for not the same image, but the old model. Like they must just have like a 3D rendering of it that they like rotate around and like put into situations. And it has the Fairy type energy still on it because it originally like released during Sun and Moon. So I find that very, very interesting and very funny.
Someone's trolling in chat. Where's the ice energy?
Yeah.
It's that one with a water drop on it.
Yeah, bro. Okay, and then like the one other fast thing I wanted to get through, because we still haven't touched champions or
there's a couple. There was a lot. Everything had its minute. Like we could dedicate 30 seconds to Cafe Remix and say it exists and the starters are there now. So done. Next one.
Yeah, we're not gonna do that. Okay, so Mega Garchomp Z was finally announced. I've already talked about it on the show because it was data mined. But it was Garchomp Z is out. It is a pure dragon type. It is a mystery gift event you can get right now. Jessica's asked about the new Rotom. We will talk about that here in a sec. But yeah, you can go get this Garchomp Z. It's really weird because again, we only have like 3 Z Megas and they kind of like built up this whole Z Mega evolution thing being a thing. And then there were 3. I don't know. Weird. But you can go do it. You're gonna have to go battle the Garchomp in Zone, and then you can go get the Mega Garchomp Z and play with that. I mean, it's very cool. I like that it was a mystery gift. It's weird that they made it a mystery gift and we're just like, this is perfect for Pokemon Day, guys. I don't know. So who is sitting in that chair? Pokemon Company. I'm right.
I was real sad. I didn't get to check off a bingo card because I wanted it to be a Volo fight. That would have been so cool.
That would have been that actually would have been sick. Like they could have done. Okay, guys, Pokemon Company. We're right here. We're right here. But yeah, okay. We're
boy screaming. That Garchomp boy screaming.
That boy screaming. But yeah, okay. There. Okay, so now I think we can move to the big things. I don't like Pokemon Sleep. Obviously, you can go catch Mew or something. And then Pokemon Go's got some events
Not that
going
one,
on.
right? At least.
Yeah, Pokemon Go's having events. Unsurprisingly, they've announced them to us already. Anyway, so let's get to probably like the beginning of the meat and potatoes here. And I want to start with Pokopia because it's not Champions or yeah, dude, Pokopia looks sweet, by the way. I didn't realize what it was until very recently, which I think Pokemon Company also realized, which is why there was a treehouse this week. As I'm being a casual fan with Pokopia, like a casual Pokemon fan, which is interesting for me, by the way. What a weird experience. And I haven't been following it super hard. I'm just like, this looks like a cute game. I will probably buy and try. And the more and more I'm looking at it, the more and more I'm like, wow, this is just like, I'm just amazed. We were talking about this at the beginning before we started the show on stream, but I am amazed that there are so many Pokemon,
right?
In Pokopia. They just
so many.
Every time I see Pokopia, there's new Pokemon. There's a Pokemon I haven't seen yet in Pokopia. And I was just like, this is wild. This is wild to me. Like right now we've got, so I'll start with a couple things. First is they announced a new Rotom form. I don't want to call it a Rotom form yet because I think it might fall into the camp of like peaky. I won't call it that. If you call Rotom form, I'll let you call this a form.
This one doesn't quite look like the phone. This one looks like an actual honest to God appliance. This one looks a lot more like a form.
Would you call Rotom Dexa form? Would you call
not
Rotom
quite
foam?
like okay, the way it presents itself, the size first of all, because that's more appliance size. Second of all, it's got like the lightning bolt sticking out of the top. I don't think the phones really have that. They have more of like the physical phone case.
Thing. No, this one has the glow on the outside, which I will agree.
Yeah,
makes me
the
think,
glow is the part that makes me think it might be real. But then you're like, so what type would it be?
I'll tell you.
I'll
tell you. It's extremely obvious. It's going to be electric normal with levitate, and its signature move is going to be boom burst.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, but.
I screamed when I saw this thing.
The only reason I don't think it's real, is going to be a real thing, and I think the Pokemon community is going to be very disappointed, including you, Seth. Now,
don't you even do it?
Let me tell you, they gave it a name. Okay, they gave it a name that wasn't like Rotom Stereo.
Yeah, Rotom.
They call it DJ Rotom, which because I think there's a I mean, I realized this like a few weeks ago, but what's probably happening with like Pikachu and Moslax and the Smeargle, whatever they call him, and the and now the new Greedent.
Ooh, Molly, good point. We'll bring up
I think they legitimately, they did list it in the trailer. You are correct, Jolly. Jalmal. But yeah, it is very interesting. But I think that I think it might just be a character. Like I think there's a chance. If it is Rotom Stereo, I would love to be wrong.
I'll freak out. I'll freak out.
I would love to be wrong.
Give me more Rotom.
It is just meant to like. It is meant just to like play more music in your game, and it like has game music. I love the idea of Pokopia kind of just being like this home base for Pokemon. If that makes sense.
It's so good.
It kind of just feels like that right now.
Chill, hang out, play dumb, silly things. Like we have prop hunt now. Like
there's prop hunt in the game. Yeah, there's a hide and seek mode you can play where you can like turn into objects, which is prop hunt for those of you who are terminally online. And it's a very interesting concept. I don't know. It's very cool. They're doing a lot of really cool things with Pokopia. And this game is just like growing into just like everything you could ever want a Pokemon like hangout to be. It's just so interesting. The Greedent's a cook too, by the way. I don't there's probably some cooking mechanics in this game for some reason.
There's a tiny squavet under the pot. Tell me I'm wrong.
I would love that. Probably not true, but I would love that. I do love just like so many things. There's so many like I was just like I'm like Literally one of the screenshots they gave us in the press release. It's just like this Carkol that's there. I'm like, why is Carkol here? Why is Carkol in this game? Why are there so many Pokemon?
Why is Volcarona and Glamora just in the cave? Like, what?
Why,
what are they doing here?
Why are there so many Pokemon in this game?
I have made the purchase for this game as after this trailer. It is gonna. Yeah. It is. I am gonna sink so many hours into this stupid game.
I just want to know why there's so many Pokemon. Like, there's so many. There's so many Pokemon. Like, I would not be surprised if this was like the same number of Pokemon as like a normal Pokemon game, or even more somehow.
It might be. Like, it might be. Like I'm guessing 200 at this point. Like,
no. So somebody already showed. It's at least 3. Based on screenshots that people grabbed during the treehouse. It's at least 3.
The Pokedex thing. Okay.
It's at least 3. It could be. It's probably more. I wouldn't be surprised if it's at least 400 or so.
Hype.
I mean, during the trailer they showed Raikou, so legendaries and Pokopia are happening.
Oh yeah, they did.
Yeah, legendaries and Pokopia are happening. Like, this is, Pokopia is like becoming like a real, like, when they announced this like 6 months ago, everybody was like meh,
whatever.
And now it's just kind of like, wow, this is kind of blown up into being something really cool. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I am very excited. Pokopia comes out next week. I will buy it. And we'll probably stream a little bit of it the week after it comes out, just because it's such an interesting idea. It's such a cool thing. And I kind of like having this as like a game that we can be like, hey, we want a chill night on stream. Everybody who wants to come to this island right now and hang out and just play, have a good time.
Pokopia secret Gen 10 all along.
I think based on the interviews for Poco,
there could be some Gen 10 in there.
There were some like developer interviews. I mean, I hope they would use it to like kind of tease it. Like, in a perfect world, based on the interviews, what I heard from the interviews was that Omori originally like envisioned this as like a way for home to connect to like your Pokemon and just like a hangout space. It kind of reminded me of my Pokemon Ranch. Well, no, it reminded me of my Pokemon Ranch on the Wii. Which I don't know. Yeah. I don't remember how many people remember this game.
That explains it.
I think it was original because like that, your Pokemon would show up. They would be like very chibi style, because chibi was the thing back in the 2000s.
Yeah.
And they were chibi style, and they would just come and they would play, and they would do a lot of cool stuff. And they would just bounce around. But this one feels like an interactive version of My Pokemon Ranch, and it would be really cool if you could transfer in your Pokemon. What I would like to see, even if we can't transfer our Pokemon in, I would love for them to kind of just, if not every Pokemon is available in Pokopia, which if they are, bravo Pokemon, good job to you.
Yeah.
But if they're not, what I would love to see is updates to Pokopia just throughout the years, where we maybe get to all of them. But I would even like, when we get closer to the release of Gen 10, I would love for them to just like drop the starters in or something like that.
That'd
just
be so
before
cool.
before Gen 10 comes out, use like Pokopia as kind of that like marketing to some extent, where you're just like, yeah, these new Pokemon just showed up. They could update it kind of like they update Pokemon Cafe Remix or something, and drop things, give us events that they just like load in. I imagine that's how some of the legendary Pokemon might work out. So I wouldn't be surprised if they could do that with new Pokemon and just kind of use Pokopia as like this rolling advertisement for the game or for the series. I think there's a lot there. And I would love to see it grow. We'll see if it continues to happen. But yeah, I just have like way too many thoughts about how Pokopia might work. How Pokopia could work out, but I don't know. I don't mean to be a Bogart of the time or discussion, but obviously the big one, we haven't got to the big things where like, I know we all have like crazy ideas and theories and everything else. So are we all good on Pokopia, or does anybody else have anything else they want to add? Because before we do that, if we do, I want to like hard pivot to some other things.
I just noticed that the Bulbasaur is drawing a heart with its vine.
Yeah.
That's so cute.
I'm gonna pivot us then to Pokemon Champions.
Yeah.
Because Pokemon Champions, we didn't get a firm release date, but we got like a release month, which is fine. We got a whole release month for Pokemon Champions of April 2026. It's weird, and I probably have some things that I'll add like in the next section that kind of make me understand why this might be happening. But Pokemon Champions is coming only to Switch in April, by the way. The mobile version comes out later in 2026.
Right, yeah, I forgot about that. That's true.
I believe the mobile version is going to make this very popular. I understand why they don't want to do it, because I think with this being the first worlds that they plan on having on Pokemon Champions, they know that the Switch connectivity works. They have the infrastructure in place for Switch play. For Pokemon Champions or for Pokemon VGC, and I think they want to kind of run their competitions the way they know how until the end of the season at minimum, and then I imagine we'll get Pokemon Champions on mobile later in the year, and they'll start doing that in the 27 circuit. That way the regionals can get that all figured out and stuff like that.
Exactly. I could see it being tested as like the thing for the competition at a regional.
Yes, exactly.
Like, I don't think it'll be at NAIC because that's huge and that's going to be more people than Worlds. But something smaller, some other like decent enough regional, I could see it tested there. It might even be at NAIC. I was hoping, like a lot of us were hoping, that this would be announced and dropped today, and the first regional that it would be on would be Orlando, because that's kind of what it implied. The regional things have said like it's going to be Regulation F until March 31st. Other things have said it's going to be Regulation F until the transition to Champions. So I think it'll transition to that being the thing you play at a regional sooner than you think. Probably not Orlando now, but maybe the ones after Orlando.
Probably in May. I could certainly see it happening in May.
Give it a month of prep to figure out how the game works.
I could see it happening in May. I think Pokemon Champions is very interesting. I think it's going to be a very cool system.
Agreed.
I don't like. I'm very interested. Like like I said multiple times on the show, my only worry is how much they let us do like private competitions.
Yeah, I'm worried that privates are still going to be 3v3.
I think they'll still let us do 6v6. I think they'll let us do 6v6. It's just a question of whether or not like you can actually do 6v6.
Yeah.
And for the uninitiated, who haven't heard me go on this rant yet, and we have throughout the years, but one of the big things, and probably a very big factor of me like falling off of like OU and like Smogon style battles, was that in Generation 8. Not only did we have Dexit, which everybody kind of felt bad about, they did talk about in not only did they have Dexit, but they also forced you to keep a 20-ish minute timer on every battle.
It drastically cut down on what you could do.
And so for those of you at home who have never done like a full 6v6 battle or like really into that scene, that is not enough time. I would say you'd probably need double that comfortably to be able to do like 90% of games on cartridge.
Yeah,
because
unless
you have
you're
to deal
playing
with the
Seth, in which case you need an hour.
I am a monster. It's me. I'm the problem.
There are ways on Scarlet and Violet to like get you to 30 minutes, which is almost good. I would say it's just a lot of work to get to do because you have to like set up a tournament or something in your game and set that as a custom time, and you have like a 3-hour window to go play that person. And so it's a lot of work to get to that 30 minutes. I'm kind of hoping with Champions, it seems like it's either going to be a peer-to-peer or it's going to be like its own dedicated server. I'm kind of hoping they give us a way to do it. Like a big thing I see that I would like to see, and the trailer was super cool about this, where they had like the kids playing and like doing their own little tournament bracket. I'm kind of hoping that's almost what they give us, you know, like they want to give us that. They want to give us the, like the experience of being able to do our own tournaments and like have a good time playing Pokemon together. And if you're a kid and you're a kid that age, I think Pokemon is all about the single battles because that's what you do in the game. And honestly, if you pay attention to this trailer versus the last trailer we got for Pokemon Champions, for everybody at home, in the last trailer for Pokemon Champions, they showed off a lot of VGC-esque type stuff. The trailer even ends with like a massive 2v2 battle. And in this trailer, every single battle you saw was a single battle.
Yeah, I didn't realize that.
Every single battle you saw was a single battle. So I think they understand. I think they understand. And it's very clear to me as well, because the multiple times I've looked at screenshots for Pokemon Champions, I have seen a number of like really cool things. I have seen that there's 6 Pokeball slots like in the battle. So this is thought about, and I think I'm kind of hoping they like release us from our shackles and kind of just let us do this 6v6 singles that we want to do, and then we can eventually do the we can just do it on our own. But they're kind of just pushing their own formats right now. I don't believe there'll ever be a ladder for 6v6 singles on Pokemon Champions. I do believe there'll be a ladder for VGC and the 3v3 Battle Stadium singles. Is it Battle Stadium now, or is it? It's BSS.
Don't know,
it's BSS. It stands for something else.
Whatever it stands for. One thing that was interesting though that we didn't see in the trailer or anything, I don't think.
There's a professor.
There's a professor. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if it's a professor
Caraway.
Yeah.
Or whatever.
I don't know if it's a professor confirmed.
The website says this person is the owner of the battle arena.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think they're a professor, but there are characters in this game. And how did they not talk about this whatsoever?
And this woman looks like a Hatterene.
This presents
and has a Hatterene.
And has
the Hatterene right behind her.
How do they not show this during the presents? I'm like, this is so cool. As you enter Pokemon Champions for the first time, you'll be greeted by a number of friendly faces that will always be around to help you prepare for battle. Tatora, there's another trainer that doesn't have a picture but has a name, will help you get into the swing of things by helping you enter competitions. Kit, another character that we don't have a picture of, will help you partner up with Pokemon at Roster Ranch. And Cordy will share new strategies as you battle in Pokemon Champions. You'll meet with Caraway and Kojima too as you enter the battle arena. Get ready for a lifetime of battles. Yeah. Isn't that interesting? Okay. Shark literally posted right now in our private chat. I'll pull it up. But he's like, they're introducing new banger characters for Pokemon Champions.
Wow, yeah.
There's Caraway. Okay, we have pictures of everybody now. So that they mentioned.
Official pictures?
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
They look official at least.
Yeah, I didn't know the source.
Official enough because like Caraway's holding like a luxury ball and stuff like that. So there's a number of characters. Yeah,
tattoos on my Pokemon characters.
It turns out this all came from Japan. We didn't get this in the US, but
you know what else came from Japan? There was another trailer that they apparently got that we didn't over in the West. And we know the abilities of the Kalos Megas.
Oh,
the Kalos Starter Megas.
That's actually big. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you know what they are off the top of your head?
As I recall correctly, it is for Chestnut, it retains Bulletproof. For Greninja, it retains Protean. And for Delphox, it gets a new one, Levitate.
Oh, Levitate. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. But yeah, this is it's very, very interesting. I love all of this.
I'm hyped.
This is Pokemon Champions.
It's not going to be Orlando, but I'm hyped.
I'm hyped that it's like that we know it's coming. Like instead of just being like TM soon, it's like
actually soon.
It's actually April. Like April will be here before I know it. And
it will be, yeah.
I'm very excited to get on Pokemon Champions and do an actual ton of matches.
Gonna look up from Pokopia and realize it's mid-April and be like, oh yeah, that other thing.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm very interested. This also tells me that they're gonna do it. Also, by the way, Apparently, if you downloaded the game before a certain date, you'll be able to claim a Dragonite from your in-game mailbox on Pokemon Champions. They did not announce any of this, by the way. They announced none of this. It's so frustrating. They announced none of it. Okay. But yeah, Pokemon Champions coming soon. Very excited. We're going to see what happens. There's also a Battle Pass confirmed as well.
Yeah, seasons and rotating battle modes and rotating rosters and things like that.
I'm very excited
like we
for
do
this.
now with regulation sets.
Yep, I'm very excited for this. But yeah. All right. So yeah, we talked about this thing. Or I need to talk about there's like one more thing.
I was about to say, are we at it? Are we there?
I think we're there. I think we're there, guys. I'm gonna try to see if I can find like a screenshot to like really open this up on. But
someone says the jukebox is live. Let's see.
Oh, the jukebox is live? Oh man, we're taking 2 minutes. This is live, guys, in the show. Embrace. I already spent 100. I already spent
Check back later today. I don't know what you're talking about, man.
The Pokemon, yeah, it said it wasn't there yet. The jukebox isn't there yet, as far as I'm aware.
You're tricking us.
Check back later today. It's not live. I don't see it. I don't see it. Egotistical Ellicott. Don't tell me that. Don't tell me that the jukebox is live. I will buy it as soon as it is alive. As soon as it is live, I will buy it. Wow. If it is, send me the link. I'll click on it, you know. Send me the link.
Love it.
But great way to really get me. Ellicott sent it to me. I'm grabbing it. We're gonna put it into Chrome real quick because I can't get into it on Firefox for some reason. It is right there. Add to cart. $70.
Hey, there you go.
Business expense.
$70. I was expecting it to be more.
Select payment. PayPal. Pay with PayPal.
You're hearing it live, folks. This is
I'm doing it. I'm literally doing it right now because I want this thing very
Anything
badly.
From the I know I've probably exclaimed what I'm most excited about, which is Pokopia. Is there anything from like the pre-game part that it is most exciting to you, Whimsicott?
Ordered.
That's a good question. I have to admit, for most of the trailer, I was like, okay, but when are we getting to the good stuff?
Yeah. Let me show you. Let me show you the good stuff here. We're going to go ahead and show you the good stuff. They announced Pokemon Wind and Waves is in development for the Winds and Waves, which is
I mean, both are correct because in Japanese it's Pokemon Wind and Pokemon Wave.
Yeah. It is coming.
The plural in English.
It is coming to Nintendo Switch 2, it's not a cross-platform release. I think if you thought it was, you don't understand the Pokemon release cycle.
You think Nintendo doesn't want to make money?
Yeah. Also, I think based on how much water is in this game, they needed the processing power.
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
You saw that lake? You saw that lake in Scarlet and Violet? Yeah, I think you need I think we need on the Switch 2. But yeah. All right, and then additionally, they did say it was coming in 2027, which I want to circle back to. I don't want to get there quite yet. But I want to circle back to that.
I was surprised by that.
It is slated for a 2027 release. I expected it to be November like usual, which is saying something. I generally I think this is a good change, but I would like to open up. We'll talk about it because I think it also affects things like Champions and the TCG. Like there's a lot of comments I can make about this here in the near future. And there's a little bit of speculation to do as well. But they also showed us that your characters look different. I guess they wear different hats.
Their outfit is different.
Their outfit is different.
There's a couple of key differences. First off, there's the hat differences. There's the color and type of backpack differences.
Yes.
Because the type of backpack is very different. It's like the soft shell versus the hard shell situation. And the color of your Sheikah Slate Joy-Con is different.
The Sheikah Slate is 100% a scooter. It's a hover scooter.
And the gloves are slightly different. Instead of being like all fingerless, there's like fingers on the Winds one.
Yeah.
It's literally the floating skateboard from Back to the Future.
Yeah, it's a hover scooter. It's going to be a rode-on scooter.
One side has a fan. You notice that?
Yeah, but it's gonna be a Rotom scooter. I guarantee it. It's gonna upset me.
One side is hinged with a fan.
Yeah, but it's cute. But yeah, the characters have different art. The thing that got me was they had those like 2 Pikachu show up in like the really animated trailer. They had. I want to skip the starters, but I want to go straight to this. I want to go to this Pikachu right away. There's Mr. Windy Chew and Miss Wavy Chew, and the descriptions. I love these. The descriptions are so wild. Well, no, there's no descriptions actually. They just said there's the latest video featured the appearance of some Pikachu with a brand new look. Just how could these Pikachu be involved in your adventure? Look forward to future announcements.
They're tan.
Yeah. They might be shiny, my friends were saying.
They could be maybe I think based on the tail coloration, maybe not, but I don't know. I think it's really interesting and cute. I don't know what they could be doing in a game. But I do think it's very cute. They have official art. They have official art.
They have official art. They're like this one on the left, Mr. Windy Chew, is gonna call me sport. I know it in my heart. How do you do this, sport?
It does just look like a couple of tourists, like in
these
Hawaii.
Are our professors. Yes, these are our professors. I'm calling it right
now. These are the professors.
They're Pikachu that have either been able to speak, or there's some kind of translation thing, or something like that, or maybe it's a Bill situation where they've been converted into Pikachu and just kind of be like, this isn't too bad. And
yeah,
these are our professors calling it right now.
That would be cool. I wouldn't be against that. This is very interesting to me. But yeah, I mean, we got very little information. The game looks really pretty if that is gameplay.
Yes.
I don't know if it is or not.
The Wavy Chew's cheeks are pink too. Like there's so many little details.
Yeah, these are special Pikachu that have something going on. I don't know what they are.
The necklace that the Mister has is that
on
like
his tail.
That stainless steel,
on his tail, yeah.
Like ceiling fan pull necklace. It's so good.
I'm gonna move us on. Then we did get the starter reveals too, which is, considering this game is coming out in 2027, I am amazed that they gave us the starters already.
I am too.
I'm actually amazed that we saw starters.
They have abilities too.
I think they are all. But they're like the standard abilities that nobody's surprised about.
But like
the fact that they told us, the fact that
they were paranoid.
Well, the fact that they also gave us abilities confirms that like this is just standard, like regular run of the mill Pokemon. We're back to basics, fam. And additionally, I think it's really interesting that they. If you watch the trailer, I won't talk about it too much here because it's on the show, but it's very clear to me based on like how they captured the Pikachu in the trailer that like this is standard catch and go play Pokemon.
Kinda?
Like it's a little faster. I am curious to see if you can just like toss Pokeballs. Like that's the one thing I think Pokemon genuinely needs is like just the ability to toss a Pokemon. Yeah, if I can just toss it. Yeah, no battle catches need to exist to some extent. I agree with that. Yeah, all the starters were shown off. We've got Brought, who is the Bean Chick Pokemon. He is a grass type. Brout, yeah.
I think it's the brow because of the brow. Sprout, and it's also got eyebrows.
Which are a sprout. I do appreciate that he's just a pure grass type, and he's not a flying type like Rowlet. He is 7.7 pounds, just like the baby he is. And he has the overgrow ability because he's a grass type starter. And
it says in the little dex that his eyebrows are where he makes his food.
Yes. This Pokemon runs about energetically while photosynthesizing using the leaves on its brow. It's lively, but can also be a bit clumsy. I would love to see him become like a grass fighting type. Actually, okay, unlike the Gen 8 starters, which were a travesty. I would be okay with these all becoming monotype as well. Like I think the designs are solid enough to carry it to monotype. It doesn't feel like cartoonishly. They don't feel cartoonishly the color of their type like the other ones did in Gen 8.
Yes.
They don't feel cartoonishly the color of their type, and I'm okay with them being monotype if they're not just like cartoonishly like, oh, the green one's the grass one, and that's what you get with Grookey. It's just a green monkey. These are to be fair, it's also like I'm very frustrated when like it's not very obvious that the Pokemon could be any type as well. They just like took like a very like type agnostic design and just like slapped a color on it and said it's this type now. This one's got leaves on its face. Like it has to be a grass type with brown.
Yes.
But then there's Pombon, which I also love. This is adorable. This is like better Finnegan. It is the puppy Pokemon, which is, I think it shares with Growlithe. It's a fire type. He's 1 foot 4 inches because he stands up like a good boy. He is 14.8 pounds. He has the Blaze ability, and his dex thing says the area below its throat glows faintly from the heat generating organ within its lungs. This Pokemon is guileless and friendly.
Or, as someone else put it, no thoughts had empty.
No
which is
thoughts had
adorable.
empty.
I hope he just turns into a awesome wolf. He won't, because I wanted Litten to just turn into an awesome like tiger. So I'm waiting for this one to also become a heel wrestler.
Yeah.
I am waiting for it.
I think it looks like a Growlithe and a Lillipup had a child because it's got that pie splat face effect.
Yeah, it does. Yeah. You're right.
Or it could be the Undertale dog in armor.
I do. I'll wait. I'm gonna wait for the last one, and then I have a comment that Whimsicott will be able to appreciate. But
it also one last thing too that we were speculating right before the trailer got started. There's a dog on the Chinese Zodiac. Just saying.
There is, but Finnegan is there.
That's a fox.
Is the fox on the Chinese Zodiac?
No.
Is there a fox? Oh well, maybe there's two. Maybe we're repeating finally.
I think the Chinese Zodiac theory is like bust now. Like I think it's just bust.
Yeah.
I think it's gone. I don't think it. I think in the year of our Lord 2026, it doesn't matter anymore.
Fair enough.
I do. This is so weird to get the starters though. Like I'm very because
really
like when we got Pokemon Legends ZA announced, we didn't have the starters or like anything, frankly, announced. So I find it very interesting that they're giving them to us now. I have some thoughts, but it's fine. I'll hold a little bit longer. And then there's Gekwa, which is like Gecko and Aqua. Wow.
Best name.
At first I was like, wow, this is kind of ugly from like the first shot they give you. But after looking at it move, which is what you need to do with a lot of Pokemon designs nowadays, looking at you, Mega Feraligatr, and you have to like watch them move to like really understand what's going on. And once I watched it move, I was like, oh, this is actually not that bad at all. Like this is kind of cool.
I love the eyes.
The eyes are great. And honestly, if you look at the eyes of these as well, like Pokemon has very specific designs for eyes, and they kind of broke that last generation where they started like giving Pokemon different eyes finally in their designs. So I'm happy to see like the start direction is like still increasing and continuing. But yeah, it's very cool. It still feels very Pokemon too. So I'm glad they can like keep it. This Pokemon launches springy balls of water from its tail. Gekwa is very intelligent and maneuvers shrewdly while putting on airs.
Are there many Pokemon with like snake eye pupils?
No.
I can't think of any.
No, the design here is very cool. So yeah, that is the starters. I don't know that
the cat eye. But
man, okay, so I usually just like default to the water starter, and there has been one time in the past that I have not done the water starter, and that was in Gen 7 with Rowlet. Like one time in like my 30 years of Pokemon, or it's not 30 years, I just say 30 because people get upset when I say 28. And I might go Pombon here just to like have my little guy. Just like have my little guy running around with me, my little dog. And I'll just get a Gekko from someone else. I think Pombon, I genuinely like them all kind of off the bat. I think they're all really cool and interesting in their own rights. And I'm getting like Gen 7-ish starter vibes, with like Gen 6 design enjoyment. Like
I'm getting a lot of Alola in general, but that's just obvious.
I mean, it looks like a tropical location.
Very lately, I'm hoping after this we're done with tropical locations for a little bit. I'm just because like Paldea's like semi-tropical, and then we just had like
tropical, like,
and then we had a Lola, like not
tropical,
like yeah.
But this one looks like actually doesn't even look tropical. It looks equatorial. Excuse me.
Archipelago.
Like it's definitely
probably.
It's definitely probably based on the Philippines.
Yeah.
It's probably based on the Philippines.
Like I literally was trying to figure out where it was from. I googled Philippines, and the very first image that came up was of islands in the ocean that looked exactly like
this is the
shot
Philippines
from the trailer.
Yeah, this is absolutely the Philippines. There's no doubt about it.
There is mangroves in the trailer and in the pictures. Yeah, it really looks like the Philippines.
Yeah. Okay, so I want to open it up now that we've like kind of, dug into the meat and potatoes of this, but there's like I think this the most surprising part to everybody, right, is that it's gonna release in 2027. They say a simultaneous release on Switch 2 in 2027, which is unsurprising nowadays. Since 2013 every game has been a simultaneous release. And I think that has a lot of impact on just how Pokemon, like the Pokemon franchise. I think this says a lot about what's going on internally at Pokemon, and a lot of it comes back to me. It comes back to that message. I remember this was from a couple years ago. It was when Scarlet and Violet came out, and everybody was just like, "Wow, this game runs horribly on the Switch." And they actually responded to that, and they put out a thing that said they were sorry about Pokemon Scarlet and Violet being that like horribly, like performing that badly. They were very upset about this, and I think this is a sign of that. I don't know what it means for like an actual release date, because they've given us a lot. They've given us like the standard like new generation announcement amount. At this point, because like we got the starters, we got to see like some of the gameplay. We don't have like a region name or anything, but we got game titles, stuff like that. We even got like really cool like hints at game locations, which look really cool, by the way. The game locations look pretty sick.
They look so cool.
Yeah, like the volcano, that's really neat and interesting.
So cool.
My favorite shot, by the way, from the trailer was that they had a Marini following a Corsola. Very
I love
cute.
that.
If you know, you know. Okay.
Come here.
I literally thought it was like a new form of Marini or Toxapex.
No, this is like
until like Shamu showed me like the screenshot like a second before.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh. Okay.
Based on the shots, I don't know how. Like, it does look like there might be some diving.
It definitely looks like that.
Huge underwater portion.
There has to be some underwater
I'm
portion.
excited.
Water diving.
I'm so hyped for that.
Oh whoa! Whoa! I just caught this. Okay. I need to zoom in. Enhance.
Computer.
I need to just look at this image.
I'm on the same shot. What are you looking at?
Let me open it. I need to like.
I'm in the video.
Open image in new tab. Oh, that is not the image I wanted.
No, it doesn't work on the website like that. Nope. Nope. It doesn't.
Let me zoom in. I want this. Will the press release have this picture? Let me double check. Maybe the press release has the picture.
What are you after?
I want this picture. Oh, there it is. It does. It has it. One sec. I'm gonna just download it and then throw it in. Okay.
The Wailords look huge.
It's not the Wailord I'm looking at. I'm looking at this Toxapex.
It's glowing.
Yeah. The eyes are glowing.
The eyes are glowing. Yeah.
The eyes are glowing on this Toxapex over here.
About to get you. You're about to be.
I don't. Maybe they're just yellow. I don't know.
I think they're like that.
I think they're just yellow. Never mind. Just from like the distance, I was like, no, it wasn't. No, not a new Toxapex. I was like, is that an alpha Toxapex or something like that?
Oh.
No, I don't think so. I
don't think so at this point either. I don't think so either.
If you look at the Corsola below, it also looks like its eyes are glowing. It's probably something to do with the rendering of the colors.
Yeah.
Somebody also mentioned that this might be. It felt like the Pokemon Snap trailer, which I don't disagree either.
Yeah, it felt a lot like that.
Yeah, I think it's very interesting. It's going to be very cool to see. I'm hoping this is actual game, like it's at least in the game engine. Based on how like the terrain doesn't look perfect, I hope it is as well. But
yeah,
oh man, I lost my place. I had it open and then
I'm excited for Pokemon Cowboys versus Pokemon Pirates.
Yeah, but no, okay. I want to go back to the 2027 thing though. I think there's a lot there. They gave it to us very early, so I'm wondering one, if Pokemon is no longer in the Nintendo slot for like pre-Black Friday sales anymore.
Yeah.
I also don't think it matters anymore at this point, to be fair. Whether or not it's in like that slot around the holidays. I haven't paid attention enough to the sales numbers for ZA. I know they've done okay. And it came out like in October. I can't remember the last time Pokemon has never come out not in the fall since simultaneous releases happened.
Yeah.
With the exception of Pokemon Legends Arceus, which was like kind of its own special circumstance, I think, because I don't think they understood how well that would be received at the time.
maybe, yeah.
And so I don't know. I find this is just like super interesting to me. I think that one, it explains the new, like the weird cut. We went from Scarlet and Violet to Megas, the Mega Evolution block in the TCG. For a couple of reasons, honestly, like that simultaneous worldwide release, it kind of makes sense for them to have done that for us, timeline wise with Japan. Because that might be like a new rotation spec or something like that. Well, I guess they'll still use the block letters, but but then additionally, I wonder if like Pokemon will just come out like in spring or summer of 2027.
Like, what if it's Pokemon Day 27?
Yeah,
what
right?
if it's the capstone to the year of 30th anniversary, and this is boom, there it is.
Yeah, there's a definite possibility for that. I don't. If I were to bet, my assumption would be that this game comes out probably in like summer 2027 at the earliest, but realistically it's like again November 2027. I do find it very weird. This is like the first time ever in Pokemon's history where we've had essentially between like mainline in hard quotes, because people will argue with me about Pokemon Legends EA being mainline, which it is. It kind of is. But this is the first time we'll have like a 5-year gap.
Yeah.
Between Pokemon games, which is more on par with other like video game franchises. I do think that they can have more power, especially if they keep up with like the port stuff, which is what I think they should do. And it's probably why we'll get a trickle and not like a flood of the ports as well, just to kind of give us something new, especially Fire Red Leaf Green. That's like I know a lot of people complain in the Discord about it being $20. It only has home compatibility, blah, 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 blah. But like if you
$20
are not, well, we're also not the typical Pokemon fan. So our opinions do not transcribe to the masses. I have learned this through my actual life as a scientist. The people I hang out with are not like we are not the masses. It's why I'm in. It's why I'm in a bowling league. Because I get to go hang out with. I get to go hang out with like non-scientists and talk to them and see what's going on. But I think that like the Fire Red Leaf Green thing is very good for people who haven't played it. There's so many people who haven't played Fire Red Leaf Green. Like Bob was even saying in chat, and Bob's like a huge fan. He didn't play Fire Red Leaf Green. And also most Pokemon fans aren't always like 34, 35. So they probably like missed it, as a kid. Yeah. I think this is good. I think we're going to get just better quality Pokemon games, and we don't need new Pokemon all the time. Honestly, I think if you just do, I think Pokemon Legends Arceus was perfect. They had 10 new Pokemon. 10 new Pokemon. I don't need 100 new Pokemon every 2 years or 2-3 years. I just need, I need like 10 every year or something like that. That'd be really cool.
Yeah. I think changing the DLC format has helped a lot.
The DLC format. Yeah.
Oh no, I was just about to say it. Otherwise, the game we are about to play in a short while on stream is going to become impossible very soon.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be it's going to be very difficult. I mean, we're at like 1025. They recognize that.
Yeah.
And I think that is something that will continue to be a thing, potential issue. They did announce we didn't cover this. We didn't talk about it. I was actually really surprised they covered NSO for XD Gale of Darkness.
Oh yeah.
That's
coming out at some point.
Also very interesting that XD Gale of Darkness is coming out before Coliseum. But I think you should play Coliseum before you play XD Gale of Darkness. Because one of these is a worse experience than the other. They did not announce home compatibility, which
of course not.
I'm not shocked by. I'm bummed. I'm not shocked. I think if those games don't have home compatibility, like there's nothing there for me, you know. Like it's just a no for me, dog. If anything,
I think another reason I'm so excited for Winds and Waves.
Yeah,
it's because
new game.
Other than new game, like I'm looking at it and it's so aesthetically pleasing. It's because there's so few warm colors. I think that's the reason. And like looking at the logos for the games, there's no red one. They're both the blue one.
Well, they're like the white and the blue one, but yes.
They're
also,
cool colors. I'm so hyped for the cool generation.
I need to open up the thing that Wims sent as well here.
I saw him make Thatch take his glasses off. He's exhausted. He's so tired of me.
Yeah. I'm gonna take one last moment. This is the logo, the Japanese logo for Winds and Waves.
Oh yeah, that's a good thing to point out.
Yeah.
This is probably the last thing we'll touch on here today, but the Japanese logo for Wind and Waves came out, and the Japanese logos for anybody who is also. We've done this so many times now, guys. I've done this so many times. In every game release, if you look at the Japanese logo, it always gives something away. And the big thing is, if you look right above the first character on the left-hand side, there's a little symbol with like an arc and some light in the middle, little lightning bolt shaky thingies. That is probably representative of whatever the new gimmick is. The same thing happened with Scarlet and Violet. We saw the little hexagon for terrestrialization.
It's also
pretty much every Pokemon game. It's funny because now that I've studied some, I understand that that is actually part of the writing. Like that is a substitution of a piece of the letter. Anyway.
Yeah.
What do you guys think that is? Because I have a couple of ideas.
I'm like burned on this now because like I've I'm burned out on it because it's there's so many gimmicks and they've done all the things I think they could do. Right? They've altered they've made the Pokemon, they've altered the Pokemon and the way that the Pokemon play with Mega Evolution. They've altered the They altered the moves of the Pokemon with Z moves. They went they went ahead and they made the Pokemon big with changes in the moves. I think as much as I dislike Dynamax, I think Dynamax is probably the most balanced, like competitive feature.
In a double situation, probably.
In a double situation. I think for VGC it's like it's a very well crafted design.
Gives big boss battle cheer at crowd moments for sure.
Yeah, I think it's just. I mean, well, not only that, it's just like really like as a mechanic, it's really cool because it can affect you and your partner. It's a very interesting mechanic. And then for and then in Gen 9, they're just like, what if we just change types? And like, I don't know what you do next. I really don't know what you do next. I imagine this because if I were to take a gander. Whatever this is going to affect every Pokemon. It's not just going to be a select few.
Probably.
I would really love for it to be a mechanic of some sort where like, I don't know, where maybe it's all the old mechanics or somehow just like freaking out, or it's some weird combination of them where maybe it's not exactly Mega Evolution, but you know, it's like stat buffs here and there. And here's like some cool stellar move it can use or something. I don't know.
I don't know. I think that thing you're describing is what we're getting in Champions.
No, it's essentially that. But I'm thinking of like a world where it's combined. You know,
I don't know, because the thing is, this one looks. First of all, it's perfectly rainbow colored.
I've got it.
And oh, you want to go ahead?
No,
Seth?
go finish your thought. Go ahead. I'm putting it together in my head live. You're good. Go ahead.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I see it.
Rainbow
Okay,
color,
keep going. I see it. Seth.
and
I see what you're saying.
it has light coming out of it. It's also shaped like a Pokeball.
Yes. Yeah,
that's true.
And it looks like a Pokeball that is kind of landing on water.
Yeah, it does actually.
But you know, we had the like light and prism gimmicky thingy in, which wasn't the gimmick, but it was the whole theme of the legendaries in Gen 7. So I'm kind of lost on this one. Like,
I
it
see
also
this
might
right now.
look like.
I see it. Look at that. It's right there. It's right there on that Pikachu.
Yeah, the
tail.
it's also on the Pikachu's tail. Yeah.
on his little fan dangle dongle. He's got the same shape. I don't know if it's Omega exactly, which is what the chat is going off on, but
it does look like Omega, but
I think it's more of a yin and yang.
It could be that.
They're the symbols for those versions. If you look at the trainers' outfits, I just sent you another one, Thatch. They're on their outfits, and it's just a symbol for waves, a symbol for winds, and then together they combine into that kind of symbol that the Japanese trailer has, but slightly off.
I'm going to be honest. I'm going to be honest as handsome trainer Thatch here. And
obviously, what else could you be?
What else could I be? You can thank Bob for that nickname. But oh my gosh, let me grab the photo. But what I really think is, I really hope in my heart of hearts, and this probably isn't true, but in my heart of hearts, what I really, really want is for there just to not be any gimmicks, and let it just be like a symbol for like some story element. Like, I'm tired of I'm tired, Grandpa. I'm tired of Grandpa.
I don't want it anymore.
I'm tired, Pokemon Company. Can I just have a Pokemon game where we play and we beat up some bad guys? Like,
is that a steering wheel on the skateboard?
No, it's a handle probably. But because it's a scooter, I guarantee you it's a scooter. But the
best gimmick is no gimmick. Yeah,
the best gimmick is no gimmick.
Probably. We'll see.
Yeah, I would love for it to be.
Out at us.
I would love for it to be the gimmick, but like without, I don't know. Well, they'll tease it in the next trailer we get for it. Like they'll tease it.
Sure.
The next presents that talks about winds and waves will be the one that I will that will probably announce it. It would also give me a timeline, honestly, like when that trailer drops, because historically, what happens when the game drops in November, it's they'll have a direct or a presents. They call them presents now. They'll have a Pokemon Presents in like the June-July timeframe, and they'll reveal the gimmick. Or they won't reveal the gimmick exactly, but they'll like for the case of Scarlet and Violet, what they did is they just kind of like showed the Terrestrial flying through the screen. And they will reveal more, and then we can speculate easier. It could also just be like there's something in the story about like the winds and waves needing to meet. Like there's something at the intersection of those two things.
Which is one of the things that looks like to me like an horizon.
It could be where the sun's setting.
The sky.
Where the sun's setting.
Okay. By the way, something that I think is teased in the trailer, which I pointed out and a friend of mine pointed out, I'm sure a ton of other people have pointed out.
Yeah.
So yeah, the Cloud. The Cloud is absolutely one of the legendaries in my opinion.
Wait, which Cloud? Where is this at?
Okay, I'm gonna find you.
Grab me the screenshot.
Yeah. Thank you.
I can easily find it. I've got it now. Grabbing. Okay. This is like right towards the end of the trailer.
Okay. If you give it to me, I'll do it.
Bada boom.
Oh, I see. Wow, that is a Cloud.
Yep.
You know what? Okay. Complete other aside for Thatch being upset.
A lot of people have been saying hidden Gyarados.
Hidden Gyarados.
Crouching Pikachu, hidden Gyarados. Yeah.
I find that interesting that they would give us that though, like that hint, because that's intentional if they did it.
Of course,
it sticks out like as a really weirdly shaped cloud.
Yeah. They find
it
that
might actually be the two legendaries combined.
So I'm kind of hoping it's a Mewtwo situation where like it's the same legendary for both.
That could be fun.
I don't know. I think Scarlet
is a combination of air and water.
Oh, onto something. I like it.
I think Scarlet Violet also kind of just revealed that I don't know, they kind of gave up on like the whole legendary exclusivity thing, being like you only get one type deal, when they gave you because we were riding a Miraidon and we were riding a Koraidon during the game, but they the fact that they like just gave us a second one in that game.
They didn't give you like the other one like they did in Silver and Gold.
No, I agree with that. I wish we could go back to that because I don't think the legendary should be version exclusive. That's a hot take. Maybe. I don't think the legendary
especially
should be
because I find myself often like picking the game that I wouldn't want.
Yeah.
Because I much prefer that. Like I spent an entire game dressed in orange. Orange is one of my least favorite colors.
Okay, yeah.
Just because
the clothing options better be better in this game. The clothing options better be better. Like
the clothing option. The website says your outfit will be different depending on the game, and I'm like, ooh,
who wanted
that's
that?
sus.
Red flag.
But
who wanted that?
But it does look like only the accessories change, so maybe you can still customize the outfit and then the accessories.
That's what it looks like because they're wearing the same. They're wearing the same base clothes.
Same thing. Yeah.
It's just the hats and the backpacks right now.
The accessories, like Wim said. That's
you're correct. I do like the cowboy hat though.
The other ones don't get fanny packs. Like Waves don't get fanny packs for some reason. They're out of style in the water, I guess. Thing I noticed.
I don't know. I imagine they get wet. I imagine the hard backpacks help you go underwater better or something like that. I don't know.
Maybe.
I would love to see more. I'm very interested. I need to go look at Cerebi at some point, just see how many Pokemon he counted. Because I'm kind of curious. I kind of hope
page and it doesn't have them on there yet. I think the page link is broken.
It's gonna be a minute. It's gonna be a minute for him to get there. Anyway, but I think it would be I'm very curious as to like how many Pokemon are going to be there. This is interesting. I mean, I can only be as excited as I can be, without with the limited information we have, because we didn't get much, right? We didn't get a lot, but I hope that I hope we get some cool stuff, and I hope I can evolve a Teddy or a Ursaring into an Ursaluna in this game. And I also hope that I can evolve a Stantler into a Weirder. That's all I hope. I have heard like some rumors from the leaks that I don't know are true. But like I'm hoping there's like a ton of islands. Like we don't have a region map or anything. We just saw like a couple islands and like some screenshots of like island life, and a couple cities. So I'm kind of hoping that the region map is kind of giant. It's very easy to add DLC to. I would love if I'm Pokemon, and I'm moving towards this like every 5 years new generation model. My response to that would be, like, let's just drop DLC constantly for this game. Like I've been rather upset with like how close. I've been really upset with how close we get to like full every Pokemon's here in this game. With DLCs, like I'm frustrated with like how close we get. Like I think in Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, like we were almost at like 800 of the Pokemon, which means that it's just like they left out like 200. Come on, guys! Like one more DLC pack, we're there. And I'm kind of hoping they could do like a better trickle where it's just like, here's a DLC where we add this island. Here's a DLC where we add this island. and it's just adding Pokemon in different environments or something. So I don't know. I would really like to see that. I would pay, honestly, I'd pay for a season pass, you know?
Yeah.
I'd buy that. Last comment that I'll read, and then I think we'll wrap this section up because this is like a podcast length segment in and of itself. The drawings of all the different regions were at the beginning of the trailer when your Pika parents show up. They were, but it was probably just a celebration to be like, this is Gen 10. Here it is.
A culmination to the 10th one.
Yeah. Yeah. Here's the culmination. This is what led to the 10th one. Like, they realize this is Gen 10. This is a big deal. Gen 10 is pretty big.
Gen 10 on the 30th.
Yeah. It wasn't really on the 30th because it's going to be in 2027.
Announced on the 30th.
Announced on the 30th. Yeah. So,
if it's within,
even if it wasn't the 30th anniversary, even if it wasn't the 30th anniversary, though, like
if it comes out February 26th of 2027, it's still within the 30th.
I think we'll know more when we get the next trailer, whenever that is.
Yeah.
I think there is a very non-zero chance that the next trailer does not come for a year. And
I'd put it a couple months.
You sound like the people who asked for the trailers for Pokemon Legends ZA throughout 2025 or 2024.
ZA's not the same.
I think we're gonna see something at Worlds because to Worlds they have to, hype up Pokopia, hype up Champions, and all of that.
You're correct.
But once you've had the big event for Champions, which is Worlds, then you can start hyping up something else. So you can have a trailer for Gen 10 at Worlds.
Yeah, I could see that. I think people would kind of expect it at that point. We'll see though.
Yeah.
We'll see. It would be very interesting to see more. I didn't like the Sword and Shield release cycle. I know, Seth, you really loved your 24-hour live stream. It's fine. But
heck yeah, I did.
The rest of it was very, very, very
tangle.
I would hope that, especially if it's this far out, maybe we get like a more elongated, almost Sun and Moon-esque reveal. But we'll see. I don't know. That's our opinions. There's a lot of things that happen and a lot of opinions for you all to have for our show for next week. So you can email us at pucklepodcast@gmail.com and let us know. But with that, we're gonna go ahead and we have more show. We have more show somehow. We have more show now. So, but we got our Poke Quiz because that's a fan favorite. We can't not do Poke Quiz.
Yeah.
So we're gonna kick it on over to Puckle's Poke Quiz. Oop. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick, and then.
Yeah, I should probably do that too.
Yeah, I drank a lot of water during that segment. Hi, Rose.
Good going, keeping hydrated.
It's very easy when you're constantly thirsty from drugs.
Yeah, that'll do it. that new prescription, getting used to it. Oh, does my thing not work anymore? I don't know.
Does what thing not work anymore?
I have my mute button.
Oh, I don't know.
I might not have messed it up. Testing.
I can hear you.
What vegetable did I say?
Wow, there are so many comments. I'm glad you're all here. Wow, there's so many people watching this. This is wild.
Yeah, there are.
I assume so many of you guys wanted to. I don't know how many people are typical Puckle people that are watching us right now, but I wanna put another advertisement out because it starts soon. But we're giving away. Well, not giving away. We're having competitions for some copies of Fire Red Leaf Green, or at least a $20 eShop gift card today. You can go and view it over on our Discord at pucklediscord.com. For those of you unaware, I will put actually I don't know, I haven't done the bingo cards yet. I was gonna task somebody else to go through them tally up the points. Because I've been doing so many other graphics and so many other things this week. How does one find the Discord? You go to pucklediscord.com. You do need to join these. You do need to join the. You do need to join the tournaments on limitless.com. But all the passwords and things are up there, as well as the links to those tournaments. I meant to like advertise them more on the rest of our socials this week. I just never got around to it. So I think we probably could have gotten higher attendance, but I just want everybody to know that there is a chance for them to do it. And I want them to do it if they can. But yeah. Yeah. Cool. Let's see. I was running late for my stepdaughter's birthday party, but I've been working at hers all day. I'd help. Yeah. If you guys want to, if somebody wants to go through it, I was probably going to just like tag whoever, and I was just going to dump bingo cards to like tally them up. And of course you will get the power of judgeship granted upon thyself, for knowing whether or not it was actually like a risk-taking bingo card. Because I think somebody literally like just wrote down there will be a Pikachu in the direct or something as one of their squares. And then it was like a bunch of like other stuff that it was very obviously going to happen. Like it was like 16 free spaces, you know. I was like that's not risky. That's not risking it for the biscuit, you know.
I almost got an entire row, but you know, Masuda showed up, but Omori didn't. So
yeah, somebody also submitted one and didn't finish filling it out. Like they're like, "This is mine."
Oh no!
And there were just like 3 blank spaces, and I was like, "Well, I don't think you're gonna win because I don't think you can get like a row or a diagonal here." And I don't have it in my email to timestamp it, Elekid. All right, wait. Is that the wrong thing? He didn't give me the juke. You want the jukebox link, by the way, Seth? Did you get it?
I keep trying to get into it, but it doesn't let me. So it's a me thing. I've got a link. Thing?
Okay.
Yeah, it doesn't like me.
I got it. Mine has been purchased.
It keeps giving me that stupid pop up.
It is so cool. I'm gonna annoy the shit out of people at work.
I wonder if it uses AA batteries for the full immersion.
Oh, please do. I don't know how I feel about everything having to be a cartridge, but it's fine. But still very cool. I'm not against it in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah, it doesn't like me. That's probably for the best.
I bet you said back at Gen 4. I haven't said it yet.
I don't think he has. Yeah, I was trying to think back. I don't think he said it. Unless you count right then. But it's not on the show. We're in the in-between.
Yeah, my favorite part of people who have submitted bingo cards, by the way, are the people who printed them out to fill them out.
I love that.
And then they like sent me a picture of the bingo card.
That's wonderful.
I was like, man, I love the dedication. So it turns out the way you get participation in the mailbag is you offer $20 eShop gift card. And I don't remember the last time we've gotten this many emails. I don't think ever.
I love this. This is so great.
Well, I should hide the chat on my screen because
yeah, good point. In case
do the trivia.
Just keep trying to tell us the answer.
Yeah.
You should all try to tell them the answer. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Let's do the trivia. Let me pull it up for myself. One of these questions you're gonna hate. It's all thematic, so sorry.
Oh boy!
It's all very thematic for Pokemon Day. You're gonna hate it. It's fine. Well, one of the questions you'll hate. I don't expect anybody to know the answer. It'll be one of those where it's just like every answer you give me, that's the point, like, because even though there's multiple answers, I don't expect anybody in the world to be able to get them. But okay, here we go. Everybody in chat, pretend that Mark told you the rules of the trivia, and we're gonna go ahead and get started. Welcome to our Poke Quiz, where we're going to quiz your co-host on their insane Pokemon knowledge. We're going to get started today. We've got Professor Oak up as always. He says, it's time to Poke Quiz. Submit your questions over at pucklediscord.com. So yeah, let's get rolling. Your first question, guys, is going to be your general trivia question as always. And we're going to get started. This is from a person, probably Liger, named Water Blue on the Discord server. The chat asks if they get the answer. You can. I don't think Seth and Whimsicott are listening
we're
to
not
you guys.
looking.
No, we're not looking.
I'm not looking.
They're not looking. And yeah, so this question is from Water Blue. This type only has one move that has below 100% accuracy. What is it?
This type only has one move that's below 100.
100% accuracy, yeah.
I think it's Fairy, and the move is Player Off, but I'm not sure.
Okay.
Let me think.
There's also coming to mind, there's Ghost. Those are pretty accurate just by nature. I can't think of one that's below 100.
Yeah, a Poltergeist can miss.
Poltergeist can miss?
And
okay.
so, I think one of the Ghost moves that are 2-turn moves can also miss. I'm not sure, though.
Shadow Force and Shadow Phantom Force?
Yeah, one of those...
I think those specifically bypass accuracy.
Oh, okay. So I misremembered. Okay. So what could be the other Fairy? Maybe one of those, like, I don't know. One of those voice moves for Fairy might not be, yeah.
Yeah. Fairy at Play Rough is not a bad call, though.
Yeah, but Ghost also sounds about right. What was it? Another Ghost type move that?
I'm just trying to think of one that doesn't have 100.
Yeah, exactly. Besides Poltergeist.
Oh yeah, Poltergeist. Okay, so. That's right. So
I'm
like
gonna need an answer here, guys. I'm gonna need an answer. I need an answer.
I would. Do you have one that you prefer, Wims?
One of the 18
I
chance.
preferred Fairy because
I'm good with that then.
Yeah.
Locking in Fairy?
Yeah.
Fairy is unfortunately incorrect.
Oh,
the answer is Ghost.
Sorry,
the answer is Ghost. Fairy had a lot of moves that got switched to Fairy when it came out.
Oh,
so like Sweet Kiss is a Fairy type move. That's 75% accuracy. So there's a lot of moves that you don't like and instantly go, oh, that's not a Fairy type move.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. That you're just like, yeah. So yeah. Okay. Let's move on. You're 0 for 1. Your next one's another general trivia question. This one comes to you from Rock Rough Rider. Solid trivia writer. And this is a very thematic question. In Pokemon Red and Blue versions, what is Missing Nose normal forms type?
Bird.
Bird.
Are you? I'll just give it to you. It's technically bird normal, but yeah, we'll give it to you. It is bird.
Okay.
It's bird. It is bird. Cool. So yeah, bird normal is in fact correct. So that's 1 for 2. Your next question is your Pokedex entry as always. And you will be very this again thematic today. These are both from Just Ben on the Discord. And the first entry is from Pokemon Leaf Green. Only a few people have ever seen this Pokemon. Its intelligence is said to match that of humans.
Well, it's either Mew or Mewtwo, probably.
Yeah.
It sounds more like Mew, though.
Yeah, it does. With the few people have seen it. I mean, both apply, but Mewtwo is more like, I went on a rampage.
Yeah.
I would go Mew.
Me
with
too.
This.
Mew, you're going to lock in. Okay. Mew is your answer. I'm going to give you the next entry. This is from Just Ben, and this one's from Pokemon Fire Red.
Okay.
It can fly in spite of its big, bulky physique.
Oh,
it circles the globe in just 16 hours.
That's Dragonite.
That's Dragonite. Yeah. Okay.
Dragonite is correct. Dragonite is correct. That is 2 for 3 for you guys. It is absolutely Dragonite. All right. Here we go. Your next question is your multiple answer question as always. There are 5 answers to this question, I believe.
Okay.
And in an unprecedented move because it's a live show, and I don't think you'll get them all. What I'm going to do is give you 1 point for each one you can answer.
Oh.
Okay.
And you do get 3 strikes and then you're out. I reserve the right to give you a strike whenever I feel like it if you're taking too long. So
just cause.
Fair. We're live.
Yeah. So we're going to go ahead and this is from Shift on the Discord server. In Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green. Oh, there's 6 answers. Yeah, it still stands. I'll give you 6 points. What are the 6 TMs you can buy at the Celadon City department store? I can take the number or I can take the name of the move. Your choice. I don't care. You do have to lock them in. I know I can name like one of these, which is why I was just like, yeah, we'll give you 6 points.
I think it's all the like 90 power beams, right?
Yeah, like Ice Beam, Thunderbolt, and Flamethrower.
Yeah.
Should we try to lock in one of them and see if it sticks?
And then see if it sticks. Yeah. So want to just throw Ice Beam?
Yeah, sure.
Lock in.
Ice Beam is incorrect. That is your first strike.
Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
I think maybe that was in Gen 1, but not in Gen 3.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. So.
Well, this bodes poorly. Oh no.
Yeah,
so,
that's why I said you would not get them. If it were the beams, I think you would get 3.
Yeah, we get at least something.
Yes. I believe the beam moves, or the bolt beam moves, are all at. I think they're at the what's it called? The
game corner.
They're at the game corner, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh wait. Oh, this is where Celadon what?
This is the Celadon department store.
Department store. Okay, yeah. I got them confused in my brain when you said it.
Well,
okay,
you could buy them. You could buy them in red and blue, but not Leaf Green, Fire Red.
Yeah, that's what I remembered.
Okay, so is it the not beam ones? Is it like Blizzard, Fire Blast, Thunder?
We could try one of those.
Yeah, let's throw Blizzard out.
You're gonna throw Blizzard out. I'm gonna tell you that's incorrect.
This is bad.
That is incorrect. Yeah, incorrect. You're at strike 2. You're at strike 2. You guys have the hit. By the way, I don't know how to give it to you.
We should use that. We should use that.
Yeah, we should do that right now.
I don't know how to give it to you, but
well, now it's on you. Now the pressure's on you.
Okay.
And I reserve the right to give you a strike if you don't give me a hit fast enough.
4 of them are normal type moves.
Okay.
I think 2 of those normal type moves are status-ish moves. They're status moves.
Okay.
I can. How do you feel if I give you the numbers? Would you be able to figure out the names?
No, but that would be fun, probably.
Because one of them, if it were me, if I were given it, I would be able to 100. Two of them, I would be able to give you the move, based on the number.
Okay, let's try it.
But my brain's also broken. I have Pokemon
mine
brain.
is not. Numbers are not my thing.
And so, the other two, one is a ground type move, that I believe you can get elsewhere in the game. It's really cool to let you buy it here, actually. And then the other one, that also the ground type move has use outside of battle. And then there's also a fighting type move, which I don't think existed in Gen 1. So, okay, so you have TM5, TM15, TM28, TM31, TM43, and TM45.
Okay, so I'm guessing the ground one that you can use outside of battle is Dig.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
Dig is correct. We give you a point. Let's give you a point there. Yeah, there we go. We're on the board.
Also because it didn't have 26. 26 is Earthquake.
26 is Earthquake. 26 is always Earthquake. 28 is always Dig.
I believe you on that.
Yeah.
You can bet.
13 is always Ice Beam. 24 is always Thunderbolt. And 35 is always Flamethrower.
Okay, so it's none of those.
So the normal type moves, you said 2 are kind of statusy. I believe one might be Swords Dance.
I was going to say that too, like Swords Dance, maybe Safeguard.
Yeah. Maybe Safeguard and Protect. I don't know.
Oh,
I'm gonna let you guys reset your strikes on this one.
Yay!
Right now, and let you do it now that you have new information. Yeah. Okay. So yeah.
Okay.
Lock it in. That way you don't feel scared, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Which one do you want to lock in, Seth?
I think Swords Dance is probably safer. So
okay.
Yeah.
Swords Dance is unfortunately incorrect.
I'm so good at this game.
One of them is a normal type move that does big damage, and the other one's a normal type move that I think actually. Let me double check. I'm gonna need to double check.
Slightly less big damage.
I think it was cold. I think this move was cold actually. But it used to. Another one, it was cold. I am correct. I think at least. Let me double check. I'm gonna make sure I'm correct.
I'm feeling
it was
explosion.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to like rest in like? No, I shouldn't do that. I'm gonna be good and not give extra hints. I'm not gonna give extra hints.
Thank you so much. No, because I was thinking if he had said 2 moves, I would have said, "Oh, it's Giga Impact and Hyper Beam." But just one out of the 2.
Was Giga Impact in that game? It was Fire Red Leaf Green. Giga Impact came out in Gen 4.
I didn't want to say it. Thank you, Seth. Thank you for knowing that.
Yeah.
So
Hyper Beam's
it could
probably
be
better.
something like one of the recoil moves.
Were those TMs? Like takedown?
I don't think they were.
I don't think they were either. I'm more comfortable with Hyper Beam.
Okay.
Hyper Beam is correct. That is 2
yes. We finally got one. 2.
Yeah. So you're missing 2 status normal type moves. You're missing you're missing 1 damage dealing normal type move that was cold after like Gen 7, I think.
It's cold after 7. Okay.
And then you're missing a fighting type damaging move. And you got Dig.
Fighting type damaging move that wasn't in Gen 1.
Yeah, so TM15 was Hyper Beam, by the way, and TM28 was Dig.
Nice. Okay. TM5,
Man, I know TM5. I know TM5 so well. I don't know.
Is it Return? I think it is Return, Whimsicott. Like you said that.
Let's do that. Let's lock that in.
I'm down.
Return is unfortunately incorrect.
I'm so good at this game.
I don't know. The fighting type move.
You got one more.
Yeah.
It might be Protect and Safeguard, so let's try Protect. I don't know.
Oh no, damage dealing. Okay, yeah. Protect, YOLO.
Protect is unfortunately incorrect. So you got 2 points here. No, it's incorrect. It's incorrect. It's incorrect. Yeah.
My torture is over.
You got 2 points. So let me go through all of them.
The heck are they?
Okay, I knew TM5 because TM5 is roar. It's always roar.
Okay.
TM5 is always roar. TM15 hyper beam, you got that one. TM28 dig, you got that one. TM31 is brick break.
Okay.
And then TM43 is secret power. That one got cold.
And
then TM45 was attract, which was another normal type status issue. I guess it's fairy type now, probably. But
probably not.
Yeah. Shark said hidden power in chat. Hidden power is actually always TM10, I think. But yeah. Moving on.
Thanks.
You guys are 4 for 4. Your last question is your base stat question, as always.
That's acceptable.
No, 5 has been pretty average this run.
Yeah.
This is from Cringe. In Pokemon Gold, Silver, and Crystal, what fully evolved Pokemon had the lowest base stat total? Now, I need to preface this because I know your minds jump to Sunkern.
Yes.
But I need to preface this with this is in Gold, Silver, and Crystal. This was before the special stat was split into special attack and special defense.
Yeah. Okay.
What?
Wait, no, that didn't happen.
Correct?
No, you're right. No, I have to be. No, wait.
No, Gen 2 had 6
No,
stats.
they had the split. Then why is this question the way it is? Let me do a little double checking real quick. Because I need to figure out how the criteria of this was determined now. And I didn't think enough about it because I was like, oh yeah, there's no special split. Or the stats the same.
Well, you're right about that, but if you're
happens.
talking about the special and special attack.
Yeah, what the heck happened? Wait.
Attack.
Yeah, wait, this doesn't fully evolved Pokemon though. So Sunkern wouldn't happen because Sunkern's not fully evolved.
Yeah.
Never mind. I apologize.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, fully evolves the criteria here. It turns out I overthought the question.
Okay, cool. I think it might be Smeargle.
Probably a good call.
Smeargle is like 2 something these days. So
yeah.
Are we locking in that Smeargle?
I'm really quickly thinking over Gen 2. Smeargle's teeny tiny because of what it is.
because the babies are not fully evolved.
Exactly. Yeah. Nothing else is like intro that's itty bitty. Yeah, I'm good with Smeargle. I think that's fine.
Smeargle is correct. Smeargle has a base stat total of 250, followed by Delibird at 330, so it's a big jump.
They were like, well, this Pokemon gets all the moves. It doesn't need stats.
Yeah.
Turns out they were
give
wrong.
Anything but speed.
Followed by Unknown at 336, and then Farfetch'd at 353. Yeah. So there you go. That has been your total. You got 5 today. That's nothing to sneeze at, actually. 5 is a good amount. We take those. We give you points. I need to open up the point thingy-majigger. I forgot to do that today because we're streaming live. And I didn't do it, but let me pull it up. So the real reason it's pinned in the Discord is so that I can click on it faster. That's the real reason why. That's the real reason it's pinned in Discord. I'm going to be honest with everybody.
That's funny.
Is because that way I can click on it much faster than if I didn't have it. Hopefully that's the correct login. Yeah, sure. We're going to admin view that scoreboard so I can add to it. Okay, so you guys got 5 points today. That changes up the leaderboard. In first place, we have Linian with 24. In second place, we have Seth Vilo with 23.
Heyo.
In third place, we got Claude 9 with 21. In fourth place, we've got Jushiro with 20. The grouping this time is much better, by the way. In sixth place, or did I say fifth place? Fifth place is Whimsicott with 19. Yeah, 1 point below Jushiro at 20. So like you're in the running there. We got sixth place, we got our Sigma with 15 points. In seventh place, we got Shark Finnegan with 14 points. With eighth place, we got Sublime Manic with 7, and Mark in ninth with 5. With that though, guys, it's still anybody's game. top 4 at the end of November get to go to the championship to duke it out for that $25 gift card to, I don't know, Fazoli's. Fazoli's is probably fine.
Don't say that in front of me.
Spaghetti Warehouse.
Spaghetti Warehouse.
The actual Italian here to tell me about Spaghetti Warehouse.
I'm going to tell you about tell you about the Spaghetti Warehouse. Hey, I'm eating here.
Stop! You're hurting her.
Why do you have more of an Italian accent than I do?
All right, with that, guys. That has been our Poke Quiz. If you want to see more, you can tune in next week to the PUCL podcast, and we'll have more. But yeah, with that, we're gonna kick things on over to our Poke opinion. This is probably the last segment. We're already at the show's already 2 hours long.
Yeah, I literally need to make sure I can stream later and help with it.
I also need to order food. I also forgot it's Friday, so I need to not eat meat today.
Food. I definitely won't have time for food now.
This interaction. Hang on.
Stop it.
Let me get it. This is really funny.
You have the opinion because you won't tell me the opinion.
Yeah.
And I need to know. The only reason we're doing this segment is because you asked.
Yeah, I'm ready.
What is this a picture for the opinion or no?
No, it's nothing to do with the opinion.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I've seen this. 7
This
point.
is very
Pokemon said that. That's hilarious. 7.8 out of 10.
The historical influence.
Okay. Well, if you're ready, Seth, we'll do it. Let's
ready.
do it. All right, here we go. Welcome to our Poke Opinion. Our Poke Opinion is the part of the show where we essentially just do a second topic about really fun stuff or really fun little discussions. But Seth says he has something today. Last week, we just talked about Fire Red and Leaf Green for 20 minutes and the implications of that game existing on Switch. And so I assume that might be what happens today.
No, I've got a very different Poke Opinion brought to you by the pre-stream chat room of PUCL's voice chat.
Okay, continue.
What Pokemon, if it had to be used, would be the best bowling ball?
Oh my.
Spiel?
Okay. How much?
There
how
were
much does
many
Spiel
opinions
weigh?
that were
How much does
voiced
Spiel weigh
during it.
actually? Spiel.
How tall is a Spiel is the real question you need to ask.
I need a list of Pokemon by weight. Because
It's
are
on
we talking?
Bulbapedia. If you just type in Pokemon by weight, it's on Bulbapedia.
I know. I don't think Spiel will work. But
Spiel is 2 feet 7 inches tall.
I'm not worried about the height. I'm worried about the weight.
40 kilograms.
Okay,
that's almost 90 pounds for you.
So it depends on the criteria we're putting on this bowling ball question here. So.
I'm talking about a normal bowling ball lane with normal pins and a normal
no. I'm not disagreeing with the shape of the lane or okay, this is a Pokemon podcast, but I'm about to say some things about my other special
This is
interests.
why I said you'd be the most qualified for this opinion.
So there is a regulatory body for the sport of bowling. I will call bowling a sport. I will not call myself an athlete. But there's a regulatory body called it's a horrible name. It hasn't aged well because of technology. It's called the USBC. Just like the port. It stands for the United States Bowling Congress. And if you actually ever see a bowling ball in real life, they always have some random number with a star and the letters USBC right next to it. And that's because every bowling ball has to be approved by the Bowling Congress to be a quote unquote legal bowling ball to use during competition. There are a range of criteria that get into a lot of physics because bowling balls are not uniformly mass distributed. And so you have to make sure you're not hooking it too much. I mean, I assume that's not part of the criteria here because obviously I'm chucking a Pokemon down the lane. But
I just thought of a good one. I just thought of the perfect one. Go on.
But one of the things that a lot of people probably do know about bowling is that the maximum weight for a bowling ball is 16 pounds. And That is my limit, I will at least put that limit on which Pokemon I can chuck down the lane.
That was a debate. That was a debate, and we couldn't figure out. Like we were all thinking of our times at a bowling alley, and we were like, "What's the biggest one you've seen?" I think 16, 18, 16 like that.
Yeah, nobody actually throws those. Though.
Hear that, chat? Hear that, chat? We have our upper bound.
Nobody actually throws a. They already have Brout in the list.
They already have Brout. Yeah.
I'm looking at the list. And I see Brout. Oh, somebody gave us some bits. Thank you. Or a follow or something.
I think I have a perfect candidate as well. It might be the same as Seth.
But yeah, so 16 pounds. But yeah, they already put Brout up. I just saw Brout. So I was like looking. I'm looking for like. So it depends on who you are as a bowler and your skill level. I might recommend a C-Dot, maybe. For somebody. I would probably say a C-Dot. I don't think they're below 6 pounds typically, bowling balls. C-Dot, it's round-ish. And you could probably chuck it down the lane. It's probably roughly the right size. I mean, it's not going to be like the foot diameter. I don't think we're going to find anything that's like a foot diameter, but
maybe yes.
What do you mention? Whimsicott, what's your answer before Thatch overanalyzes this?
Yeah, sorry, I'm gonna overanalyze it.
It's Swinub.
Swinub, that's a good one. That's a good one.
Yeah. Like, I would use Swinub for curling. I would use Swinub for curling. No, what is yours, Seth? What is yours?
I've had a little bit more time to think about this because it's been in the back of my mind since about 7:30. My answer is Tarantula.
Okay, I saw that. And I thought about it.
We've seen it can pull its legs and head in. It is 8.8 pounds, and it's exactly 1 foot in diameter.
Now, I will say, okay, if you want, okay, are we talking about a good bowling ball or just a bowling ball?
Yeah, what's the best Pokemon to bowl with?
So, with the weight of the pins, I say this all the time to people because, I do go bowling with not bowling people occasionally. Because I like to have people to go with me just to kind of pace me when I practice. And and a lot of them, because if you don't have your own bowling ball, your fingers don't really fit in the holes, right? And so you can't actually hold like the full weight of a bowling ball that you actually could throw. And so a lot of people end up throwing like really light balls. Like it's usually like a 10-pound bowling ball or an 8-pound bowling ball. I see a lot of people throw when they just go to the bowling alleys. And the problem with those is with the weight of the pins. The weight of the pins is so heavy that actually the bowling ball will bounce off of them. And it decreases your chance of getting a strike. The optimal weight that most people chuck is about 15 pounds. When you bowl. Nobody usually does 16 because it's kind of overkill. But 15 is usually what you do. There's also like a lot of math about angle of entry and all this other stuff. But it's
I told you he was the pro, guys. I told you.
I know a lot about bowling. I do it for fun.
A lot about it.
I know.
Just wait till he gets on Orcas.
I haven't done that in a while. Okay. I found out, by the way, Onyx, the orca whale from K-Pod that joined J-Pod. Or from Alpod that joined J-Pod. He left. He went back.
No.
You told us, yeah.
Yeah, wild. Okay, Wooloo. Wooloo's the answer. Actually,
Wooloo?
It's big. Yeah, Wooloo's 13 pounds.
Wooloo is a little too big, I think. Like it doesn't
I'm not doing size. I'm not doing size, okay? Because I can go catch an XS Wooloo on Pokemon Go. Okay,
that's fair. You can find a small one.
I can find a small Wooloo, who will be 13 pounds. And I will just chuck him down the lanes. He's about 13 pounds is about the correct weight to like get anything done. I think Wooloo is about the right is the right choice. If this is probably the optimal choice if we were to put that weight restriction on. I would say that's probably my choice is Wooloo. It is also only 2 feet tall, so like it literally just like one that's half that size. It's probably fine. It's about bowling. It's actually about bowling ball size, you know.
Other ones that we heard people mention are like Jigglypuff is 12 pounds, so that's not terrible.
That's not terrible.
Some people mentioned the C-Dot, some people mentioned the Ditto.
Jigglypuff's actually about the right size, actually. Like right off the bat. And 12 isn't too bad. You could 12 you'll still get some like pin bouncing, but yeah.
Technically, if you compress the fluff.
Yeah, just squish it down a little. Throw it in the dryer.
No, I mean a Whimsicott. also.
Oh,
Ooh,
Or-
wait,
yeah.
14.6. Yeah, you could do
Not bad.
Whimsicott. Yeah.
Or a Smoliv. A Smoliv
Yeah.
is a bit lopsided, but
Yeah, the guys at League are gonna hate you because you're just gonna kill their oil with that Whimsicott. But yeah, that could work.
There we go.
I could see that.
You've got a list of Pokemon to use as bowling balls, chat. You got it all.
Honorable mention for Ammonite. It's a little too heavy, but I think if you drilled in the finger holes, that would take out enough mass.
Yeah.
You could probably roll an Ammonite.
you can probably just hold hands with its tentacles in order to throw it, and then it retreats the tentacles and rolls.
Yeah, but it's just it's too heavy. It's too heavy. It's too heavy. That's
if
the
you
problem.
get a particularly small Voltorb, that would also be an option, and the Hisuian has a hole at the top. So if you get a teeny tiny Voltorb that's somehow 12.7 pounds lighter, then you're good.
But I mean, if you're allowed to have like a short Wooloo, I'm allowed to have like a light Ammonite.
You know what? That's fair. Yeah, I think those would be my answers. Those would be my answers probably.
That's it. There we got it. I think those are good answers.
Yeah, based on the physics of bowling there. But yeah, no, that's a great note. I'm probably gonna. Unfortunately, I think we're gonna end the show here. I know we haven't done a mailbag in 2 weeks now.
We got your bingo cards to tally.
Yeah, the show is so long now. The show is so long right now because all of the exciting things we're doing. Honestly, the bingo card episode was super fun to do. We need to do that way more often. We need to do that way more often. Every time there's a Pokemon Presents, we got to do a bingo card episode.
So much community buy-in too. It was great.
Yeah, no, it was great. I think a lot of the community buy-in happened because I offered them $20, but
maybe.
Yeah, it's like trying to convince a kid to do stuff. But
I mean,
I'm excited to see what the results are. We definitely have to get the tallying, and I do need food at some point. But
good thought.
It's been a very long episode. It's been a very good episode. It's been a very fun morning thus far.
And there's more Pokemon stuff to do all day today.
Oh, there's more. Yeah, like I said, there's way more. But we're going to go ahead. This is the end of our show. If you want to email us next week at what you thought about this, we're going to figure out what to do about this mailbag. There might just be a whole episode of mailbag. Nix is not wrong in the at some point. But yeah, we're gonna definitely have a really, really good time with that. Or maybe they just have special episodes with mailbag. I don't know, like a middle of the week podcast with mailbag. But yeah, that's been the show this week. Thank you for listening. Thank you for hanging out. If you've been here live, thank you for just hanging out in general and listening to the show. So yeah, I really appreciate everybody once again. But yeah, here in the PUCL podcast, you can always hang out with us even more by hanging out at the Discord at pucklediscord.com. Where those of you listening live right now, that's where the tournaments have the links, and where we're going to hang out and give you tables and everything here in like an hour and a half or something. The first one starts the best of one. I think as of recording, there aren't that many people that have actually signed up. So if you'd like to sign up, there's a really good chance you could walk away, especially in best of one, with a copy of Fire Red Leaf Green. So
yeah,
but of course you can also follow us on social media at Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, and Blue Sky. Additionally, you can also follow us over at YouTube at youtube.com/Puckle Podcast, or at Twitch at twitch.tv/The Puckle Podcast. And if you would like, you can also hang out with us throughout the week, or even help support the show over at patreon.com/Puckle Podcast. But with that, guys, I have been your host, Trainer Thatch.
I have been the fluffiest whimsicott.
And I've been Captain Lord Seth Vilo, ready to play Pokemon Pirates.
And here in the Lavender Town Radio Tower, it's closing time. We're slowly becoming one of those 3-segment podcasts.
Heck yeah.
Like I'm cutting out a segment a week. It's fine.
I'm so happy you let me do the stupid opinion.
That's fine. I think that's reasonable. I like that. It's like when Command Zone asks, "What have you done that's not Magic lately?"
Yeah.
Except I think theirs feels a lot more forced, and it's a very large juxtaposition to what they were just doing, because their content is so like well organized
very
and crafted.
Specific, yeah.
It's so, and then just like coming out of it and being like, whoa, I read this book about science.
That was such a discussion before the show, the reveal thing got started. It was like, what would be the best bowling ball? And there was so much chat, and then it was like, you know what? I know who to ask. I'll ask him.
I do want to see whoever's in chat. If you're still there and you have questions, like I'm here. I'm gonna help Whimsicott log in, and I'm also gonna order myself some DoorDash. Because I'm starving. Well, I'm not starving.
And I'm gonna go ahead and
I don't have an appetite anymore.
Do a couple things. Get ready for the best of one thing that we got going on.
Yeah, the best of one thing's happening very soon. Yeah, it should be pretty simple. Actually, like once people check in, you just click fire.
Yeah.
And
I may even hop in and
you can
just,
play.
Like,
you can play yourself too. Yeah, just play yourself. Like literally, if you have time today and you would like to do best of one, it's going to be very short. I think I set the round time to be like 20 minutes at max.
Yeah. And if I accidentally win, it's whoever's second can have my fire red or leaf green coat.
Exactly.
Can we get an audiobook of me doing the pirate voice? Good night, little children.
But yeah, I definitely think you should. If you're free, you should absolutely do it. Have a good time. Try it out, because we're kind of doing this as like a soft launch for potential like league night here at PUCL. Essentially, where we do a tournament a scrimmage once a week with VGC or TCG Pocket or TCG Live, whichever one it is. I'm happy to see that the TCG Pocket is at least lit up.
It's popping.
It at least got to the point where it'll fire. That one's only got 5 registrations, I think, right now. If you're at work and you're just sitting at your desk, you can tap into the TCG Pocket one. You have your phone. So you could definitely jump into that. I don't actually know how those decks work or anything or how good they are. So, but I definitely
for real.
Yeah, PUCL Champions League. Yeah, no, literally what we're trying to do. We used to do what was it? The UUTC, like way back in the day.
Yep.
Which was the Ultimate Underground Tournament of Champions here at PUCL. So we don't have that anymore. But I want to just bring it back so that we can do a little bit more. Yeah, I'm like, he's been sitting there the whole time. He's such a good cat. We found out recently he has cancer, so he'll be you can't tell. He doesn't know. He's having a good day. He's living his best life. There's not a TCG Live tournament today because I don't know that we could have gotten the numbers to do that, especially based on the numbers I'm seeing right now. I was trying to do like very high throughput tournaments with the limited time we had, right? And if somebody wanted to join all of them, they could, I guess, if they had the time. So I wanted to make sure I didn't want to like run a TCG tournament at the same time as the VGC tournament. Now, if there's enough interest in TCG Live Crimson Kingler, we would 100% run a TCG Live tournament like as part of PUCL League, right? There might be like, Friday night's VGC, Thursday night is TCG Live, something like that, which I'm not against doing. I just want, I'm just trying to get a vibe check. Just trying to get a vibe check, on what everybody's doing here. And seeing if like it's worth our time to invest the effort to try to do it. Thatch is just the Pokemon version of Guy Fieri, Pokemon Tournament Champion. I used to have a shirt much like his, but
it's very funny.
Yeah. But yeah, no, it's super easy. If you need help with that stuff too, I'm around, obviously. But
yeah, Shamu and I will figure it out.
Yeah, it's Limitless is stunningly easy to figure out. I'm very happy. Like it is like it's probably better than Arcanine in some ways. But what Pokemon really needs is like their tournament level. I'm sorry, and then I'll let you go, Seth. Is
you're good.
And you're probably like, I don't know how they don't have an app like Magic, and like their companion app. Like I don't know how they don't have it. Like where the tournament is run on that app, and then you just get sent your table number ASAP. Like instead of me having to refresh a website to find my table number. But yeah. All right. So.
Alrighty, hopping off. See y'all later.
I'll let you guys leave.
Bye.
My button. There it is.
But yeah, I will. I can also help you log into whatever wins. I just want to sit here and hang out and just make sure people know the stream's still going, and I'm getting what's called BB Bop.
Oh. We had that together once.
Oh yeah, we did have that. Yeah, because they'll give me tofu, and today's Friday. And
Nice.
despite my lack of going to churchness recently,
It is Lent. Yes.
I believe in the sacraments and the traditions. I do not believe in everything that the U.S. Catholic Council of Catholic Bishops tells me. But okay. But yeah. My condol for the cat. Yeah, he's living his best life. He's like he's doing he's like I mean, he doesn't know he has cancer. He's just like living his best life. He's better than he was before we found out he had cancer, because when you medicate them when they have cancer, they're just like bopping for a few months. So it's really fun just seeing him like kind of be back. And then, you know, we'll make him comfortable. He's a good cat. PUCL named him actually. Like, that's why his name is Watson with 2 T's, though my wife refuses to spell it that way at the vet. She spells it like Watson, like with 1 T. So I always correct it. I purposely text it with 2 T's to her when I talk about him. Just to make sure that she knows. She knows.
Okay.
But yeah. Let me finish ordering this food. And somebody did. Oh my god, what happened? Okay. Where is the button? Just let me buy a bowl. Just let me buy a bowl. Fully customizable. This is what I want. I want a small bowl probably. And I want tofu. Yeah, that's fine. You can do it over there, Wims, just so I can type the number to you faster. Anything else?
I don't even know if I need it.
Okay, just let me know, because yeah, it's
just trying
streaming on like... doing the co-streaming thing is okay. Oh, Nix, wait, what happened? I actually do need to step away from chat to work. Z3 are some of my favorite voices. I have significant family. Oh my god. Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm glad we could be that voice for you, Nix. So thank you for hopefully everything's well. Yeah, let us know if you need anything. Pull me back in. Can't quit the game. We want some broccoli with that. We want some curry chickpeas with that. Want some purple rice with that. Carrots. I like carrots. Carrots are good. People like carrots. Thatch needs food. Corn. We like corn. Cheese. A little bit of cheese. Some kale. Oh man, this is gonna be delicious. I think I told this can't be enough calories. I'm gonna die. Extra protein. No, I'll be okay. Ooh, a snickerdoodle cookie. That's how we get our calories today. We buy a snickerdoodle cookie. Okay, will you let me buy this? Standard 19 minutes. I guess it is lunchtime. Now that I think about this. For some reason, I have a $5 discount. Where did that come from? Okay. Boop, boop. I will have food within a half hour, maybe. We'll see.
Nice.
Is your brother here? Who is walking up on my legs, Watson? You're sitting back there the whole time. Cerebi confirmed you get the Mystic and Aurora ticket after entering the Hall of Fame. No. Really?
Oh.
Oh, wow. This came out after the Thatch hangs out. The Mystic and Aurora ticket, you get both? Because that's legit if true. Do you want me to you can do it first. But yeah. Did they really did they really discover this though? I gotta find out now. Where's the fire red leaf green thing? Up. Where is that like a tweet somewhere? I just like Twitter. Oh, he's a good goofy cat. I gave him a spot in the office so he could have his own spot. And he could hang out and be a cat. And chill in the office, Tank. He needs to chill in the office. He's just a goober. I'm also his person, so I don't know what he does when I'm gone, but apparently nothing. Log me in. My username is PUCL Podcast. Okay. Then just let me log in. I don't like how hard this is. Log into Gmail. My phone number is 57. Oh, I shouldn't say my phone number on stream.
Nope.
Should not say my name on stream. Though my phone number is hiding somewhere in the PUCL podcast. There was unusual login activity on your account. So Sarah, I can't even look at Sarah B. Yeah, Japanese speedrunner found it, then later Sarah B tweeted and confirmed it was true. Sarah B Twitter. I wanted to say hi. I've been listening to podcasts for about 10 years. Christ. Oh, since Sun and Moon were previewed. Wow. Oh my God. Wait, never mind. It's not as long as I thought it was, but it's longer than it should have been. Yeah, the context ruined it. The context ruined it. Because yeah, like 10 years. Yeah, that's a long time. Yeah, we've been doing the show for 10 years. And it's just like since Sun and Moon. I'm like, that wasn't that long ago. That's when like the modern cast and crew like got together.
I've been here longer than that.
Yeah. Well, that's just the modern cast and crew's been here. Was with what's it called? Oh, it was with when Sun and Moon came out. I remember that cycle very clearly. Did Sarah be tweeted out or did Joe Merrick tweet it out? There's a difference. I'm just asking for a friend who is me.
Good point.
Those are two different people depending on and I'm having like trouble logging into Twitter for some reason. Joe Merrick Twitter. Cerebi did? I didn't see it on the Cerebi. Link me, Bam Bam. Link me. Sorry, this is like the boring in-between part of the streams, guys. We're hanging out, doing stuff. Let's see. Oh, he has like a bajillion pinned tweets. Christ, Joe. Why are there so many pinned tweets? Oh wait, this is not his account. Oh no, it is his account. What the heck? I hate this. I hate that I have to dig. This was a post from 2022, 2024, 2022, 2023. I know. I just had to double check the release date. Sun and Moon. I was trying to tell myself it couldn't have been longer than. Yeah, it's been a decade. That hurts. That hurts the soul just a lot. Hurts the soul a lot. Why is this not in order? Oh wow, these are so cool. That was from 4 years ago. How did I miss these? These are such cool like evolution stones that I could have bought, but didn't. I really want to. Like, it's a dream of mine to own like a set of evolutionary stones for Pokemon. Like, I think it's just like a really cool thing to own if I could. So if anybody knows where I can get some, I found some that I found like water, fire, and thunder that people make, but they end up being bars of soap. Which I don't want. I don't want it to be a bar of soap that looks like an evolutionary stone. But yeah. We're alive. We're just a cat. Oh, never mind. It might be bad. We're gonna find out. He might have a hairball. Nope, he's doing okay. Okay, we're good. Sorry, cat stuff. Just cat stuff. The fact there's so many people watching me for just cat stuff. Great. Oh, we can play some background music though, so we feel more Pokemon-y. Oh, that's so loud. That was so loud. We had to turn down Spotify there. I'll blow out our eardrums. Can you guys hear that? I don't think you can hear it.
You want me to check?
No, I can. I'm looking at the levels right now.
Okay.
There we go. Now they can hear it.
Nice. I'm gonna find a way to also have them hear some nice Pokemon music.
Oh, yeah.
While we play.
You absolutely should.
Although
it's very easy actually. If you just put it on in the background for yourself, it should.
No, yeah. I just need to find a way to. I found a really long video on YouTube that is a lo-fi mix, no copyright, and I'm just gonna put the name of the person in the.
Bam, you got this link. You got this link, Bam. I can't find it. Sorry, I'm looking for this. I'm looking for this confirmation that this is in here. And for some reason, it's showing me tweets from like 2022.
Weird.
I don't care about. Oh, I got pinged in general. That's a terrible place to ping me when I'm streaming. I don't know. I never look. Oh, Shark got me. Yep, there it is. Update. It's confirmed to you that you get a Mystic and Aurora ticket. That's great. So they did change it then. There. Never mind. I got it, Bam. Don't worry. Oh, you know what? It blocks links. It blocks links if it's not from me. But yeah, that's you're mentioning good things here, team. Bubble Cat. Oh, he decided to come and sit on the chair.
Cutie pie.
Yeah. Who left? Did somebody leave? Seems bad. What are you doing, Rose? What? Why are we talking so much? You've got food downstairs, Booger. He's just chatting up a storm. Wims, do you know how to get onto YouTube and Twitch at the same time?
I think so.
It's
do you want to
I can
see
tell
my
you real quick.
setup?
You know what? If you just like screenshot it and send it to me, I can tell you real quick because it's actually pretty simple. It's pretty simple. I can screenshot your mine as well and send it to you. But I usually click. It's all in Atom, so it's very easy actually.
I think I have it set up. Let me give me just a moment because I am trying to have a little piece of writing on the stream that credits the artist of the music that I am going to be using.
Absolutely, that's fine. As long as it's royalty free.
It is royalty free.
Is it
the
glitch?
Artist just asked.
Is it
no.
glitch? Okay.
I couldn't find a video that was structured the way I wanted it from Glitch. At least not on such short notice.
Understood. Whoa, Roy got a new Pokemon. What did he get? Oh, he caught the Rayquaza. Spoilers, I guess. Sorry. He's the first character, I think, with more than 4 Pokemon. Or more than 3 Pokemon in that show. Which is frustrating. I dislike that. That's just like that. Just for everybody's awareness. I hate that on the anime, they don't have a ton of Pokemon on their teams. Because it doesn't feel like an actual Pokemon adventure. It feels like they're just trying to make me watch an anime. Our
so
Poke Earth.
I'm gonna send you a screenshot. Give me a moment. With a nice rectangle here.
Are you still chilling, Booger? Oh my gosh, you were being so chatty.
Oh, I'm doing it different.
Okay.
So it might not work.
I've got so I just click start streaming because Twitch is my primary, and then I click the YouTube go live button.
No, I mean I don't have a vertical one. I have two main ones. And
you don't need a vertical one. You don't need a vertical one.
Okay, then I just
the vertical thing I only use for like our podcast when I was doing the shorts. That way I record the podcast both in like regular and vertical. So I can just shove that into like a thing and be like, yep, this is the short. I don't need to edit anything from the vertical or from the horizontal to do it.
The way I thought,
chuck it out.
The way I thought I would do this is just click the second and the third in quick succession. The output ones. In order to, I didn't log into both, but I did put a stream key in both, so it should work.
There's the stream keys from the both platforms, hopefully, I assume.
Yeah.
Yeah, then you're probably fine. We'll find out here in like 5 minutes.
Exactly. I don't know who's playing with me though. Is anyone playing? I can play with just chat.
Yeah, you can play with just chat, and then if you want as well, so like you can have your little icon glow. I don't know if you know how to do that. I can hand it to you.
I don't know if I have enough room in my layout that I made.
Then I don't care. Cool. We'll do that, and then
I'll just tell people that if they want, they can jump into.
They can jump into voice or something with you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm all for that. This is all about being absolutely. Cool. Okay. Then I don't know if you we can wait till 1:30 or you can start early if you want. Just to try to get it started.
No.
I'll click off my stream and then give you like a couple seconds. Or I think you can maybe hijack it for me. I don't know how well that would work though. So
I have no idea.
Yeah. But yeah, so what we'll probably do then. Hello there. I know I have a haircut tomorrow. My hair's too long. But yeah. Okay, cool. So then we'll just hang out. Who else we got? Tanspieler says smiley face, I guess. I don't know. Yeah. Thank you for the smiley face. I don't know what to take from that, but yeah. We'll be switching over here in a few minutes. We're gonna hang out, and I might just stay and hang out with you for a little while I eat, but
if you want.
Yeah, I'm not doing much else today. This was kind of my plan, so. And my cat came and hung out with me, so that's all that matters. If he wouldn't have come and hung out with me, you'd be SOL. Yeah. Oh my gosh, you were talking so much.
I think I heard him actually.
Yeah, he's talking up a storm.
Lovely baby.
What a baby. You want me to hold you? Hold you? No. Well, he's purring up a storm now too. Oh my gosh.
Oh.
You want to be famous? You want to be famous, Watson? This is my famous cat, Watson. Actually, Hopper's the one that causes more problems on stream and on the podcast than Watson. Because Hopper loves, oh, thank you for that follow or something, whatever that was. Those sounds come from like an old like stream, like notification thing, and I don't know where they're coming from. They just keep playing on the stream, and I don't know how to turn them off. I don't know how to turn them off. They won't go away. They're just here all the time. Oh my gosh, you were just purring up a storm, sir. It's 2:30 a.m. in Australia. Have a good Pokemon day. Yeah, you too, Tamal. Yeah, I also need to buy
You
leaf
too.
green.
You should go to bed.
Yeah, you should go to bed. Absolutely.
Good night.
Watson. Look, buddy, everybody's chanting for you. Oh, you don't care. You're not gonna look at the camera. You're a cat. You don't know what that is. That's a microphone, buddy. Oh. Yeah, he's just my little buddy. He just hangs out. Yeah. Yeah, you're my little buddy. Let's see. Anybody else? Anybody else? You got questions? I'll answer them. I love you guys. I've been listening since before Sun and Moon. There we go. That's the voice we needed. Don't tell me how many years that was, though, Brandon, okay? Brandon, don't tell me how many years that was, okay? That's when you heard it and you ruin it. It's when you tell me how many years it's been. You went down?
Good.
Yeah, that's
buddy.
that's when you ruin it. That's when you ruin it. My food is now between 1:30 and 1:45. Okay, it's no longer lunchtime. So could you get my food? I should eat today or I will get in trouble. I will get in trouble.
I'm
Apparently
gonna
they
eat
didn't.
so late tonight, but it's gonna be fine.
Yeah. It's mostly that I'll get in trouble because I like on the medication I haven't been eating a lot. And
that's not
because
good.
Well, it's because like I'm not like hungry ever. It's weird. And so I mean I've lost a lot of weight. I've lost like 8 pounds or something. Which is like good, which is good right now. It's just when I hit my goal weight, we need to reevaluate our life.
Stop doing that. Yeah. We need to stop that.
We need to reevaluate life there for a second. It's been really great as like a weight loss solution. Accidentally. It was also probably because feels like yesterday. That's the right answer, Brandon. That's the right answer. That's how long you've been listening, since yesterday. Since right before Sun and Moon came. It's yeah. Oh yeah, that Brandon's my new favorite Puckalonian. Okay. Other than, no, I can't say that because Bob's here.
Sad. We're all sad.
Yeah. Bob's here. Bob's here. I can't say that. Bob's one of my favorites. Okay. Bob and Marm. That's all we need. All day, every day. Bob and Marmalade. What? Oh man, everything's like really cruising though. Okay, you feeling good?
No, I think this is going to be. It might potentially be very boring, but I'm hoping that chat is going to try and help me out because
they should.
The way this is going to work, if it works, is that the faster we manage to do this, the sooner Whimsicott can eat dinner. So I hope everyone will take pity on me.
What motivation?
And
what
help
motivation?
me out with the game.
Well, let me know when you're done too, because I'll just hop back on as well. I might be here when you're done too, because I might just hop back on and then I can.
If you can do that and help us out with the last few entries, that might be cool, actually.
Yeah, I can come in and help you guys out. I'm just waiting for my BB Bop to show up. Hopefully one day. Should we
see if I can?
Yeah, see if you can hijack me. Yeah, see if you can hijack me. Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Click start streaming on Twitch and then click start streaming on YouTube and let's see if it works.
We'll see that. No, it says.
Oh, it says I'm in the way.
Nope. It says it is configured to use my main encoder's output, which is not currently active.
Oh, you don't have a main encoder. Okay. Go to the settings button and then just stream and then put all the Twitch stuff in there. I think you just need to put the Twitch. Just say you're doing Twitch, and then you might need to log in or something.
Yeah, we will for sure, sure.
Do that because that's usually what I do. I usually set up Twitch. Use that as my main streaming platform, and then just click the go live on YouTube button on the side. Granted, I think YouTube has the better thing. Baby Bop, is that like a
I can try.
No,
I can try to do YouTube first, but
no. Do just set up Twitch. Just set up Twitch. I meant just better in viewership, because like for stuff like this, it's much easier for people to, because like everybody logs into YouTube randomly, and when they do it, they'll be like, oh look, Puckle streaming Pokemon Day. Yeah, and then also, by the way, if you didn't want to watch this, there's also Pokemon anime, I believe, in the Discord. Shambot is streaming Pokemon anime in the Discord, so you can go ahead and check out Shambot, Shamu's little friend. And you can watch anime. You can watch anime and hang out, and check it out. He was he had an opinion on which episodes. I did not, so that's how that shook out. So I think he's watching Horizons. You need the number. Got it.
Yeah, thank you.
Authy. I gotta find our chat. You changed your picture, so I didn't see it.
Sorry. Yes, I did.
There it is. There it is. That should be it.
Let me see if it works.
I
think it liked it.
Yeah, for everybody else, by the way, I just want I want to make it clear that well, not clear, but I just want to let everybody know that I really appreciate all the work that like our staff is doing this week or today specifically. I definitely cannot do it alone. I know I like set it up and like I definitely put the spur or the call to action out there, but the stream you're about to see with Whimsicott, a lot of the tournaments aren't being run by myself. They're being run by like Shamu and Seth and Claude. So definitely like kudos to them. Thanks to them for like doing everything and helping out. My job was just to make graphics and let everybody know that it was happening. So yeah, I just wanted everybody to know that this is not a one-man show. This is like everybody else, and it's happening, and we're having a good time, and I'm pretty excited. The tournament starts in an hour. You can still sign up, by the way, for the best of one. If you haven't already, you should. Oh my gosh, they must be waiting for my food. They must not have made my food. Oh, there it is. Okay.
I'll try again, Pat.
Okay, try again. Click start streaming. Click the YouTube button. Let's see what happens. You might answer me again, guys.
Nope, it's really not working.
In which way?
Let me see. Well, maybe I just need to do the other thing. Okay.
What? Oh yeah, you gotta click like start streaming and like the control button. And, like the controls.
I think now I need to change the stream keys.
Oh, okay.
Give me a sec.
No problem. No problemo. Yeah, then you can hijack the stream for me, theoretically.
We'll see if I can.
We had some good views though today. So for all of you who are here, we stream. Well, I try to on Wednesdays. I will be back this Wednesday. We'll probably be playing Leaf Green again while we wait for Pokopia to come out. And we'll because I'll probably continue the Nuzlocke we're doing because I really want to play this Nuzlocke. I want to do a Nuzlocke. I love doing Nuzlocks of Fire Red Leaf Green. They're so much fun. And especially they don't have XP share. So I think a lot of the Nuzlocks we've done recently have had XP share. So it's a little bit more fun to grind. It's a fun time to grind. It's a good time. Want to hang out, chill. I might grind in between episodes or something though. It's not a one-man show. It absolutely is not, Nix. That is correct. Thatch does not do Puckle alone. If it were not for everybody that's here, my wife being supportive of us doing it, we would not have the show that we have now, or anything that we have now. So it's very, very important that I want to make sure people know that. That's why I started like at the end of the podcast on the video version. If you haven't noticed, I've done the what's it called, the oh my gosh, I forgot. Oh, Shark's here. Hey, Shark.
Hello.
We're waiting for Whimsicott to fix her stream keys. We're still on stream, but
Yeah, I figured. I was kind of listening in as I was getting set up. I just came from work, got some food, and
I think this was the most
game corner stuff up.
I think this
and
was
also
like the most
learn so that way I could be able to do it this later.
Absolutely. This is like the this will be a good time. So yeah. But yeah, we were doing I think this is like the most successful Pokemon Day thing we've ever had, which is really cool, by the way. Thank you to everybody who stuck around and hung out. This has been
there's a good number of people still here, so
yeah, I'm really happy that we were like mobilized as well as we did as well. Like I came to these guys like 2 weeks ago and I was literally like, hey, so I was like, hey guys, so I haven't we did Pokemon Day last year and it sucked to do it by myself. And there were no events. Actually, one of the local game stores is like doing something, but tomorrow instead of today. And I was like, yeah, I don't really want to like do that. I want like we could be that place where you can come and hang out and just do Pokemon stuff and hang out. So I'm really happy that we could make that happen. I'm really excited to see how the tournaments play out as well. I'm hoping those tournaments go well.
100%.
And if you haven't, like I've said, sign up now. There's spaces in them still. Oh, people left the Pocket Tournament. No, come back for the Pocket Tournament. You can't fire right now. But you should. We only have 3. We need 4 to fire. But that means you have a 1 in 4 chance, by the way, to just like win the copy of Fire Red Leaf if you join.
Do I just push this?
It's good to see that the excitement for the VGC is there, though. Like we have like numbers for the VGC tournament today, so for both of them.
At least they're reflecting what the poll, what our kind of that initial poll that I made was showing that the VGC had a lot more people.
Yeah,
for sure in those two.
I know people asked about live, but I didn't know how many people were still into that. I came here and then watched you zoom in on that Marini. Oh, I thought you guys were live. Yeah, no, we were live. We've been live all day for the most part. We started the stream around like 7:40 or something. And this will be one of the longer streams we do. I want to do more things like this. I think this is fun. Pokemon Day is obviously like a really good way to do it, but I'd like to do something like this, like over the summer or maybe in the winter or something like that, where we just have a day of just like fun. I think it's really cool. But yeah.
I'm still troubleshooting over here.
Oh, are you doing okay?
I don't know what's gonna happen. I might only be able to stream on one side, but we're gonna see.
Let me know. Well, click the button and see what happens. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah.
If you choose one, I would choose YouTube, but
it just doesn't work. I don't know.
It doesn't
why.
work at all. What's it saying? What you getting an error message?
The output failed.
That's because I'm on it,
it's
probably.
Just maybe you do need to like log off for a minute.
Yeah, you're all going to.
I'll call you back
if
this doesn't work. Don't worry.
I'm gonna sit
I'll
right
bother
here.
you over lunchtime.
I'll sit in the chat.
I mean, to be fair, you can still in the Discord. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still in the Discord.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I'm gonna stop streaming
just
on
chat,
both.
bye for 2 seconds.
Guys, be back in